Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday. We're back at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday night. Usually we stop for classic gaming goodness. Worth pointing out, this is going to be our last Saturday show for the next 3 weeks. And it's also going to be our last time at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday for maybe 4. That's going to be a little up in the air. But for the first time since we started Pokemon Violet version back on April 1st of last year, coming back to it for a planned part this time. We're part 6. We're back in the town we ended last time, which honestly I don't have the name etched on my memory specifically, but you're right. Weren't we in a field last time? Yeah, we were. Let me zoom the camera out. Yeah, I decided to get myself climbing up that mountain there with Miraidon, hover down, and then basically be on top of the Pokemon League building over where the Coliseum we fought at last time is, along with pictures of a lot of the icons of Pokemon that go on the menus in Pokemon Generations 1 and 2 from the Game Boy and Game Boy Color. And I guess maybe the obvious joke to look at is saying like, hey, this game is so bad that he wants to walk off and end it all. But, okay, fine, it's not that bad specifically, but we're coming back for our next planned part. We're going to finish the last of the gym leaders tonight, the last of the experiences with Team Star. And we have our first person in chat tonight. Hello, Dolly Finn, so good to see you tonight. For Pokemon Violet version, we are still running 1.0 as far as the version, just to indicate that again. I'm going home on Switch just to show it. Still unpatched after 10 patches, although it arguably works better the way we're showing it than it does with its 10 patches. And my profile pic of Penny, who we saw actually after everything specifically, as well as what I'm practicing for in May, Super Mario Sunshine over there. Does he believe he can fly? Well, with Miraidon we can glide, and we can climb up mountains. We couldn't climb up this building, I'll show that. Fine. Does he believe he can fly? I don't know. Specifically, actually, I'll show what happens when you walk off. You were saved by your cell phone at the last minute. And if you say, like, hey, I walked off of that was wrong, hit the Y button, and it says, like, wherever you fell, you get taken back up. So, no, he'll be fine. You can't walk off and get yourself killed, specifically. This isn't Pokemon Legends Arceus, where you feasibly can get killed by the Pokemon, but, okay, fine. I guess when you walk that way, you kind of get stuck. Yeah, I guess with Miraidon, you can glide. So there is that. Yeah, because we are in, fine, I'll show the town name we're in, because, like, I should know. We did this about a month ago. Alfrenada. Yeah, we fought the gym leader here. In fact, right here, we also had our exercises going on. Hi, let's talk to you once more. Hey, new kid, here you be Tulip. Tulip was the gym leader here. Earn yourself a gym badge. Did you ever cheer when way back then? So defeat now will curb your ego at least. Give me training gear so we battle and like you did, but do you want to join me for an ESP session? Not right now. Last time we did do that to do some exercise. Yeah, you guys have fun. I'm also going to show specifically, as Dolphin, you're asking, hit the, okay, the minus button is the Pokédex, or plus is, fine, this is our map. This is where we're going to get a sense of where we're going. We're going to have to go over here on the east. So you have to go over to the side there of where all of the Team Star members who are left, and also everything while I'm getting into my sneaking pose. But yeah, just to show this, last time we did finish the Titan quests, and with Miraidon, if you hit the B button when you jump and you're at the side of a building, you can climb up it usually it's only mountains. Yeah, buildings you can't climb up on. There's a TM back here, a bulk up. Yeah, because you can't make the jump normally. I'll show this specifically, and then we'll get going, because honestly, I don't know exactly how much more we have to go until endgame. It's worth pointing one thing out. As has always been the case, running this blind myself with 1.0's version is again another TM. You tell that with the gold Pokeball there, Focus Blasts, which is always very nice to have. Yeah, the jump is not high enough to make here, specifically, because I tried this while I was doing my audio check, saying, can I make the glide? No, can't quite. So you can't make, like, the Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction run up the building. What you can do is you can climb up the mountain over there and glide over. But yeah, we ended over there in the field last time, and I guess it's going to be kind of the same deal, really. We're going to go along, see what we have to do, and as mentioned, when you get to a mountain, you can hit the B button twice to climb up with Miraidon because of the upgrade we got for finishing the Titan quest. And we do have a place to go for Titan quests, but we're not doing that yet, as we're seeing a Greedent on the side of a mountain who's kind of sliding down. Squavit, I should say. Okay, it slid down, so now we can kill it. Fine, they don't die, they get knocked out, or they faint. Oh, fine, they do die in... Actually, no, they do die feasibly, because the thought was that Mabistiff could have died if we didn't help with the Herba Mystica, and also, going back to Pokemon Generation 1, you also get a case where Pokemon die, and then they're buried at Lavender Town's tower, and then in Generation 2, they turn into a radio tower that feasibly is haunted, because, yeah, the bodies... I don't know. It's the, they moved the headstones, but they didn't move the bodies case as far as that. We'll get to that when we get to Gen 2, as it is. You get a Squavit for Experience Candy. But yeah, I guess it's going to be the same old spiel. Just go, see what we see. go into stuff on discussion. Feel free to dive in hit us with anything you got, as far as anything you got gaming-wise, anything you've been playing, anything about Pokemon. We're going to talk about Pal World, because that is out now. It is the survival game that's kind of seen as a little bit of a competitor to Pokemon, that is out now in early access, at least, for the PC, as well as the Xbox One, Series S, and Series X, as we're seeing a Swablu and a bunch of these things. Let's fight one of them. So it's like when we ran into the Sneasels last time at the beginning. Yeah, it's a Go-Goat. It is grass, so you can burn it. And with Skeledirge here, our ghost fire type, yeah, it's probably going to go down in one shot. And I'll get the element of encouragement saying, I knew you could do it. And you're going to annihilate. And that's when leveled up. Also get a Pokedex entry as far as it. But the other thing we can also do is doing a Terra Raid battle. Actually, I saw this when we were doing one of the other tests. We're doing this. We're going to do this one now because it's Chansey. The healing Pokemon that was a huge case in Generation 1 because of the fact that it has the highest HP stat in the game, but its defenses are horrible. So if you breathe on it with a physical attack, it's going to die. But it also has high special defense, so it can make things okay. It has good healing attacks, or healing moves, I should say. It can do stuff with special as well, and when Eviolite came around, which is a hold item that doubles the defenses of Pokemon that are not evolved yet, Chansey was one of the big benefactors of that, because yeah, instead of evolving into Blissey, keep it unevolved this way, and then you can actually take hits pretty decently. Alright, fine, we're going to challenge this one alone, although, if we're going after Chansey, it's a level 3 raid. We haven't seen one of these that hard yet. It is fighting, so what I want to do is I want to have enough stuff to hit it, but it's probably not going to be fighting as far as what we got, because it's going to have a... What is it? It's going to have a Terra type running that way. Actually, did I select it? I guess so, but actually, before I do, fine, the Go-Goats will want a piece of me, so fine, the Go-Goats, they're going to have to go down, and I'll just swap off everybody else. Actually, you know, let's try catching one of these things. There's a female, by the way, which you can tell by the symbol there. And in the older games, they did have different stats in the sense the female versions of Pokemon, when they have female variances to them, I should say, have a higher special attack and defense, usually, as it is. But some Pokemon don't have a gender, because there feasibly couldn't be a case like that, like Ditto, and like with the Electrode and Voltorb, as it is. Yeah, avoid the moving time by your shout. Okay, I wasn't shouting that specifically. I just want to mud slap him so he doesn't hit, specifically, so... And also because I don't want to kill him completely, or knock him out. He's using Bulk Up, which increases his attack, and I believe its defense as well. Yes, it does. Okay, so what we're going to do is... I think that's low enough. We're going to ball him. Let's run an Ultra Ball, because I have 51 of these. Ah! That's always the worst part. You get to the third shake, and then it pops out, and then runs double edge. But yeah, it's normal. It's not affecting me. If it did, though, what would happen is that it would hit with a pretty strong force, about 120 points worth of damage as far as the power it has. It's going to be based as far as how much damage it actually does on the stats of what it's attacking, but it'll take recoil damage. It'll take, I think, about a third of it. Actually, no, a fourth of it. There's an ability where it increases the power of attacks that do that, but it actually does a third damage. Fine, it's still bulking up, so alright, fine. I'm gonna get into the red. Yeah, at this point, yeah, Skeledirge is fine. I haven't taken a single hit, because all it has to hit me with is stuff that's not gonna be doing anything. And I'm putting its accuracy down to nothing, so it's never hitting me. Yeah, that's the great thing on Mud Slap, especially annoying if you're fighting against somebody who's using it, because yeah, if they hit that heat with that 6 times, unless you have a move that can mitigate that by... either, you know, using haze to get rid of stuff, or hitting me with Bulldoze, so we did get through it. Yeah, it's not going to be hitting much, usually. But at this point, I think we can just hit the Ultra Ball and get him. And then we'll go get the Chansey in that, cave. Damn, he's, or she's tenacious. Ah, it's hitting me with Seed Bomb, which actually is a good attack as far as what a physical grass move is. Doesn't really do anything special outside of hit hard, but oftentimes that's all you really need. Especially when in Generation 4, which was Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum on DS, they split attacks so that it used to be that certain types were always going to be special no matter what, but at that point they then made it so that, yeah, that won't be happening anymore. As a Go-Goat, who is just grass. They're in herds in the mountains, and the horns will clash to each other to say who's going to be the leader of the pack. Alright, well, she's coming with us. I put her in the book. There we go. Oh yeah, the evolved form of Skiddo. It's worth pointing out. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Before I do that, let me do what I meant to do, which is pull up my Pokemon menu. We're putting Annihilate at the top. Or fine, I'm checking the summary, then I'm putting her at the top. Because, yeah, that's female Annihilate. Yeah, we're not fighting you. We're going in, and we're challenging alone. Because remember, we're offline. So it'll pull in AI partners. And we'll see who we get, and if I have a better element of picking out names based on real people. Or if we see one of the famous people that we've seen every part except the last part. And maybe part 1. Okay, so let's go in the raid den. Let's see and get this nice Chansey and see what its Terra type might be with the symbol. Okay, it is grass, I believe. So honestly, what I'm tossing is not going to be too much to it. So we have Scyther, we have Glalie, we have Magaton, and we have Annihilate here. Running specifically of Samantha Mathis, I said specifically last time, Claire Foy, and Haley Steinfeld. Haley Steinfeld from the movies The Edge of 17, the remake of True Grit, and also as the voice of the main character in a great movie called When Marnie Was There by, I should know who it is. I'm at a time limit. I have the DVD or the Blu-ray over there. I'll pull out the name in just a second so I can avoid myself an edit. Okay, it's grass, so I do have something. Gunk Shot. Because poison is strong against that, so yeah, there you go. It does look really nice and really regal as far as how Chansey's looking. Almost a little bit like, actually something I think I said in part 2, which was, looks like the Chiquita Banana Woman, quite possibly the world's most perfect food. But in this case, yeah, just keep going, keep seed bombing it, but it's running light screen. But that's fine. It's an increase of defense against special attacks. The Gunk Shot is not special. At least I don't think it is. But that took it out pretty quick. And since we get down in the time limit, there we go. So Chansey's looking so happy, but don't worry. And it's worth pointing out, Chansey's will always be female. So it's worth pointing out as to why that was. Also, you will always catch it in anything. So let's also put it into... I was trying to see if we had a friend ball. Actually, do we? No, we don't. So let's put it into... So it's a guaranteed catch. Let's put in a nice heal ball. Because why not? It fits the look. Get off the shelf, specifically my Blu-ray copy of When Marnie Was There, which was directed by Hiromasa Yonebayashi, who also directed The Secret World of Arietti, which is another movie I loved. But Haley Steinfeld was the lead character, Anna in this movie. If you have not seen this movie, I would highly recommend it. It's fantastic. But anyway, there is Chansey. So there you go. Yeah, catching one is all up to chance. It used to be back in Generation 1, you have to go to the Safari Zone and hope you get lucky, or play Pokemon Red and Blue and use the exploit to be able to catch stuff in the Safari Zone the normal way as opposed to the Safari Balls. We'll get to that when we play Generation 1, although we're doing it the hard way because we're playing Pokemon Yellow, which is the most stable version of Generation 1. And even in the not completely stable versions of that, it's still more stable than this. Sad but true. But either way, we did get it. And we got some new perspectives as far as who's there. Alright, here's Chansey. Walks carefully to prevent its egg from breaking. It's extremely fast at running away, which goes back to its days of Generation 1, where in the Safari Zone in Pokemon Generation 1, if you're not familiar, you only could do one of 3 things. You have to toss bait at it, which would make it stay in place more likely, but it would be harder to throw the Pokeball at it, because you don't have Pokemon to fight with it. You have to just toss the Safari Ball, or you throw a rock at it, which makes it angry, makes it more likely to run away, but makes it easier to catch. And with Chansey, since it's such a low appearance rate of those things over there, that and Tauros, yeah, you want to make sure everything is set. But there we go, Chansey's in the book. Fantastic. Alright, so with that, let's head northeast, because, yeah, we've got a couple of gyms we have to fight. Well, fine, we have a gym we have to fight, and we have to see what's going on with Team Star. We're learning a lot more about Team Star. And there is the school. We'll also go back to school, because why not? In fact, we're going to take a nice... Actually, no, before we do that, let's climb the mountain. We've not climbed the mountain. Or this mountain. What was that? Oh, it's Flittle. Oh, I didn't even touch it. Okay, it's shuddering because it's anticipating I have something strong against it. Okay, so that's fine. It was hiding behind the tree. It's like, uh-oh. Oh, yeah, you don't sneak up on me. Oh, fine, I guess that killed it specifically. So, like, alright, fine, it was watching me from behind the tree, so it's like, yeah, it's a stalker, so fine, it's going down. I got rare candy, which I'll probably use some of those as we go along, just so I can make sure my levels are going to be in line. for some of the stuff we gotta do, particularly with the Team Star things. Oh, here's a nice lake up here. It is a nice sight as far as how it is the sense that, hey, we're at the top of the mountain, and we're seeing most of Paldea from this distance, which, whoa, okay, I'm kind of stuck here, kind of was sliding down the mountain. Alright, there we go. I kind of zoomed in, so alright, there you go, there's our view. It is quite a nice view, and there is a TM over there, so, oh, shit! Oh, okay, I was like, what happened there? Okay, the camera didn't catch up with me quick enough, so it looked like I was, like, riding on nothing in the air. So, okay, fine, that's the cool glitch, specifically. Yeah, remember, oh, okay, there's a side up. Yeah, remember, this is 1.0, so you're gonna see glitches specifically, but that being said, some of them can be feasibly funny. It's just the case when it gets into other cases where the game crashes, which we've been lucky not to have happen, although I admittingly, I think, have taken a couple of precautions to make sure that didn't happen, because when I put this game in, live on the first show we did it without having played it yet, I literally opened the damn thing out of its shrink wrap. I made sure that I was saving it to the internal memory of the Switch, because I've heard from other people I know who played this, and overall, as far as like internet discussions, that you get Giga Impact again. If you have the game installed onto an SD card, chances are that it's not going to be necessarily loading itself great, as we jumped onto a Mischievous and got a quick ball. But I said, okay, fine, let's put it to the internal memory of the Switch just to see if that does anything. I was just going to take our nice glide across the South Province. So I guess I was kind of taking precaution to make sure this game was going to work correctly. But it's also the case that, fine, I'm running 1.0, because remember, as I said before, this game is at 10 patches to itself. Its most recent patch was a couple weeks ago, and I guess you do have a limit as far as your glide. It's eventually come down on the ground. But the game had a day one patch that lets you play online. The way we're playing it, I have my Switch offline so it doesn't update, number one, but even if I had it online, the online functionality would not work because they didn't have it ready. They basically released the game with it, but they had what they always indicate now, a day one patch, so that when the game comes out, you're online with it, you go online with it the first time you do, it gives you an update to play it specifically with the other features they didn't put in. I mean, as you have another or another trainer. I know there's treasure. Oh, do you? Okay, well, we'll go on a treasure hunt feasibly then with this lad. Mark Summers. Mark Summers wants to fight. Mark Summers sent out Grievard. Yeah, the host of Double Dare and Unwrapped on the Food Network. We talked the greatness of Mark Summers before, for sure. But yeah, fine. He has a Grievard that's level 20. So at this point, yeah, it's the ghost dog we saw when we were doing our rap battles last time. But fine, now running that, it's going to go down specifically. Alright, so you said something about treasure? Alright, tell us, my friend. Yeah, real treasure is definitely not meeting you. Like, okay, you're not as nice as Mark Summers has been said to be, specifically, but what do you know? At the top of that tower, I saw a treasure chest, but started moving around, so I got freaked out and didn't open it. Okay. And I think we did see that. But, here's a guy. You having some nice battles? Yes, we have. Yeah, because as we mentioned before, if you see Pokemon trainers that fight them, usually the Pokemon League representatives around. You talk to him after you fought enough trainers in the area, he'll give you a prize. If you have 2 trainers in the area for the South Province, if you defeat 5, I'll give you something for your troubles. Alright, let's climb up there and we'll see what's going on. Yeah, at least we'll kind of get some stuff going on, and there's an item there. I'll get that on my way down. Actually, I'm also trying to remember if I came up here in part 2, which is worth pointing out. Every part of Pokemon Violet will be down below when I edit this in a couple days, but we actually did not do part 2 live. That was actually with Nocturne. I did that as an off-screen, actually on... Okay, I guess we didn't go here. We got Fire Spin. Okay, that's nice. I'll show this specifically, because there's a Pokemon in the box. Yeah, Gimagool, but I already have one, and, yeah, I'm gonna be destroying it pretty quickly. It's also very close to the edge, so if I hit it too hard, it's probably gonna fall off and die, but alright, fine. I guess it did. It is a ghost treasure box, so there is that. I can't have Miraidon here? Okay, fine, I guess I can't Miraid him here. So fine, we're gonna jump off again, and my cell phone's gonna save us. I didn't know at the top of that tower you couldn't ride Miraidon. Okay. Oh, so keep having a walk along, keep going, and just go into whatever you want. Because as I mentioned, I'm doing this blind, so I don't know what we're gonna see as far as it, but I have been enjoying this experience. As I mentioned before, even with my issues as far as, you know, what this game is and that it should never have been released this way, and now that we're 10 patches in and 2 DLC packs that came out, and that's basically it. They're realizing, hey, you know, we're done, and that's what it's going to be like. And in some cases, the frame rate's even worse with some of the other releases. It's like, yeah, I hate to be in that case of saying that. I held up hope. I said, you know, fine, we're playing this game because they said I got given it, and the only way I can actually make it so that I can be comfortable myself actually playing it is if I do it live blind as far as playing for the show. And when I'm done, feasibly at that point, that'll be my free reign to play it, and I'll have made the point. But it's for that case that I held out hope. I said, you know, they'll make this better. They'll take the time to, you know, fix the problem. I mean, Nocturne's always said this specifically as far as customer service and anything, really, which is, in some ways, I'm not necessarily upset when they screw up something like that, so much as it's a case where I get more upset depending on how they do or don't try and address the problem. And yeah, 10 patches in and they make the game run worse in some areas. In some places, even areas that aren't as populated as this, when the DLC came out. There's, as far as the hidden treasure of Area 0, which is the second part, the Indigo Disc, as that lighthouse, by the way, is we're going to have to go for the thing for the Titan Quest stuff with Arvin. We'll do that next time. I'm intentionally not doing that until we do get to the finale. Yeah, the case is that, yeah, they had all this time to fix it, and they didn't. And it's the kind of thing that, yeah, you gotta think to yourself, did they really care about this? Or, as I've said multiple times, did they just make this game because, or did they just release this game as it was because they knew people were gonna buy it on the brand recognition alone? And it's not like Sonic the Hedgehog where, hey, Sonic Superstars sold really badly, and even Sega's coming out and saying, yeah, we said it was sluggish initially, we said, hey, it'll sell better during Christmas. It didn't, and it didn't deserve to, because I really don't like it, and people are like, yeah, we're not huge on this. I was finding another one of these mysterious things to pull out. I don't know what these are, so I'll have to ask Edwack and Nikki what they are, because they know. But it's that case that, fine, that's, fine, Sonic and Sega are paying the price at retail. Pokemon's not yet, and maybe the cases that it potentially will eventually, like people say, I've had enough. That's also a question I'm going to explicitly put to Edwack and Nikki, because they're going to be on the finale of this game. And Edwack did say to me specifically, hey, I'm probably going to come in the chat on this one because you know I'm doing this game tonight before they're on the show next week. And say, hey, since you're doing this blind, where are you at so we can get a gauge of how long we're going to be as... Oh, I can turn around with a bike. Actually, I did not know you could do that. Okay, so fine. If you're running one direction like Sonic, you can kind of quickly skid to go the other way. And yeah, make sick turns as far as your bike. Okay, fine. That's a great turning radius on your Miraidon there. So, alright, fine. That's cool. I did not know that was a thing you'd do. Okay, that's another Pokemon. I'm going to see if there's anybody around to fight. And we can do some raids along with it. As we basically take, you know, the most roundabout way possible to get to where we need to go. Because, as I said, if I go right there, I don't know if we're going to be done really quick. So, if nothing else, just soak up the atmosphere. And soak up all the stuff going on and any discussions you have as well. Which I guess one, I'll go into to start, which I was kind of mentioning earlier, is Power World, which I haven't played this game. It is, because a lot of people said, hey, is this a rip of Pokemon? And the answer is, well, as far as how it plays, not exactly from what I understood, because it's kind of a survival-like game. And I said, what do I mean by that, as far as genre? Well, it's tempting to say feasibly that something like Minecraft is a survival game, in the sense that you're building stuff and making sure you're not killed by zombies at night when you take shelter and all that. But other stuff like Ark Survival Evolved, which is actually on the Switch and ran really, really badly until they eventually patched it. We found another one of these things. But that's kind of, from what I understand, what Power World is. It does have character designs that look a lot like Pokemon. The point where Nintendo themselves has said, we're keeping an eye on this and we're going to see if anything comes of this. Like, will we necessarily cease and desist this? Well, fine. They cease and desisted one aspect where there's a mod for it that basically made it into Ash and Pikachu from Pokemon. It's like, okay, fine, makes sense. But I think Nintendo's also being a little careful about that because, as we're seeing, yeah, that's not looking very good. If they, I mean, they're seeing, I guess, the fact that, is this necessarily a rip-off of Pokemon? The answer is, from what I've seen so far, it is not. I've not played it, as I mentioned, it's on PC, it's on Xbox One, Series S, and X. There's a young boy we have not fought yet, so we'll fight him. As we're pulling the camera out way, as we have Aaliyah, I don't know any Aaliyah, or Elia, I should say. It says Ralts. Yeah, you're probably really low level, so this is not going to be a fair fight, specifically as it took my inner focus, but that's fine as far as its ability. But yeah, this is not going to be fair. So fine, we'll Rage Fist. But yeah, it does, from what I've understood gameplay-wise, it does seem like it's a bit different. I know a lot of Pokemon fans don't like hearing the words Power World because of the fact they say, hey, it's kind of going a little more sort of adult with Pokemon, sort of in the sense that it's not necessarily sidestepping away from some things as far as... Because the element of Pokemon, the joke has been that basically this is illegal, or this is the family-friendly version of cockfighting or of fighting with animals, which usually that's the kind of thing people's like, oh god, we don't want to actually do that as far as real life is concerned. But as far as a game like that, fine, it's one thing because it's a fantasy, sure. But Power World comes out and says that. It comes out and says, yeah, this is what this is. The idea that, like, there's creatures with guns are on themselves and they feasibly could kill each other feasibly as it is. And also, the way that the game was released. It, by the way, was the company who made this, it was a company called Pocket Pair, which is out of Japan. So it's not a case of, hey, you know, an American or another non-Japanese company came in and said, we're gonna, you know, go things. As we're seeing, Marina, well, Marina Light Years when we played Mischief Makers, but I guess, Marina, I'm trying to think of a famous Marina. Alright, fine, she has a Toad School, sorry, I can't, help that way. I guess fine, I'll have the picture of Marina Light Years from Mischief Makers, as well as, the link to our play of Mischief Makers that we did on the show for the Nintendo 64. Yeah, with Power World, also, the way the name was concerned was that, they changed the name a little bit, because, the way it was set was, I think it was going to be called Per World, and I think there's, something, that means in Japanese that is, semi-lowbrow, and I think a reference to genitalia of some sort, I think. So the question, like, hey, is this necessarily, like, this classless case? To which I say, well, yeah, maybe so, but then again, it's also the case that, fine, it's not necessarily ripping off Pokemon completely, as far as how it is, gameplay-wise, from what I understand, it's doing its own thing, and also, as far as elements of itself, it's technically not out yet, it is in early access, and you can play it on the PC, and if you have Game Pass on any of the Xbox modern systems, you can play it there as well. Yeah, it is there. It is in early access, so it's not technically finished. They said specifically, I think it's going to be out as a completed product next year, but the idea is that at this point now, people can go online, play it. Specifically, I think it's free as far as overall play, even on the PC. On Xbox, it's specifically running through Game Pass, I believe. But then the thought of, like, hey, what that's about... And, but I think Nintendo wants to be careful because they say, like, fine, they don't want this as, like, hey, our game is better than your game is, to which then you can easily come back and say, hey, that game is early in access and arguably runs better than this game of yours does after 10 patches and after almost a year and a half of it. And also, other people say, like, well, doesn't Power World have save corruption bugs to it? It does, yes, but they were not introduced into the game, A. B, it is in early access, and C, they've already patched them out, as opposed to introducing them in this game. We were playing a version of this game as far as 1.0 that does not have them. They introduced that in... I'll have a link below, or I'll have a, not a link below, I'll have a name below of what's the patch that introduced the save corruption bug that they said, oh shit, we gotta fix this. As we see... Okay, it looks like a dead Sun4. Actually, that looks like something could be out of Power World, honestly. Honestly, to the point where maybe that should be the thumbnail of this part. Feasibly, we'll see, as far as when it comes to editing. But we are seeing another one of those, black sword things on the ground. I don't know what these things do, and as I have not really looked up as far as anything about this. As we're in Artisan again, which, yeah, we started on part 1. We went here as far as our gym leader challenge. Or challenges for that as we're getting at. And there's a load time, by the way, when you talk to the ominous black steak. We'll pull it out. Now, Cumberland vanished and disappeared without a trace. Okay, before we go on, one thing I will show, I didn't show this as far as the map. You zoom out all the way, you see numbers on the places you need to go for the Victory Road method of the gym leaders, the Starfall Street method of the Team Star members, and the Path of Legends for the Titan Quest, which we already did. It does show the order we've done things, and we may as well reintegrate that specifically. So first we went to the Artisan Gym, which was right there, so we did fight the gym leader there. We then fought the Stony Cliff Titan. We then went over here to the Cortando Gym, that was in part 2. So these two were in part 1. Part 2, we went to the Cortando Gym, that was it. Part 3, we went over to fight the Open Sky Titan. We then, I gotta wait for the numbers to come back. Met Team Star with the Dark Crew. Then we went to see the Kaskarafa Gym, as far as fighting that, the Quaking Earth Titan. the Medali Gym where we did have our nice meal specifically and fight the businessman there. Then I found Team Star's Poison crew member, as well as, who's next? Number 10 was the Lurking Steel Titan, and then we fought Grusha, which was the leader of the Glissado Gym, which apparently this is the hardest gym, from what I understand. And I remember hearing horror stories from Nocturne as far as in part 2 of this, saying, hey, you know, the levels don't scale for this, so you could really be in trouble as far as it. So I don't know necessarily what that means with, where we're going over here for our last gym battle. Actually, no, we're going here for our last gym battle. We're not going there yet. So I just got to be careful we don't hit that Team Star area quite yet. Because I mean, she was saying to me, hey, the levels don't scale for this. So you feasibly could find yourself in trouble if you go out of order. Because feasibly this game did say when it came out, hey, you can pick any order to go to of any of the challenges you want to do. But then she was saying to me before I got farther, saying, hey, you know, you can't necessarily do that. It's almost an illusion of choice because of the fact that if you do, you get yourself into running into Pokemon levels that are really, really high, and you could be, you know, under-leveled and not prepared for it, as we've got a Quick Claw. The hold item, if you put that on, there's a chance that you will move first, even if your speed is horrible. So for certain Pokemon that don't run fast, you might want to use that, but you don't want to necessarily just rely on that. So, looking at our map, yeah, the city with the lights, we want to go over there. In fact, so much so, let's take a look and see if there's any, many people along the way. Actually, we've not gone this way as far as, seen it, because we came here part 1, I said, like, fine, we're just gonna make a massive U-turn and go the other way. And that's one thing that you can say about this game, is that, hey, you can feasibly go in any order you want, but I guess you get in trouble. But we'll see, because, fine, apparently I did the hardest gym 2 parts ago, as it was. Can we heal, please? Thank you. So we'll see how the gym leader we're going to fight next ends up being. Oh, here's the other thing, because, remember, I don't know how many people, when this game first came out, didn't put their Switches online and decided, hey, we're going to play this at 1.0, thought that, okay, fine, whatever. It's like, fine, put it in, my system's online, we'll play it, and just got the patch specifically. So, for all I know, they feasibly could have had a case of scaling the levels more. But I don't know. Alright, we got, Salvador Dali. Salvador Dali wants to fight. Salvador Dali sent out Marine. Alright, Annihilate, let's do this. I know this thing is poisoned, so I want to hit it with ground. So Stomping Tantrum. Alright, there you go. Remember that from Pokemon Sword and Shield, as far as seeing those. And down he went. Alright, so, sorry, Salvador Dali, you were good as an artist. Yeah, in this game, he's a janitor. I'm just coming up with that name, and I'll have a picture of Salvador Dali and any of the people I mentioned when that happened, which, that's always been fun, too. It's like, can I pull off the top of my head a name of somebody famous as far as just from the first name? Because I always used to do that all the time, saying that when they started putting actual names of the trainers in the games, I said, fine, they're going to be named things specifically. So, I mean, like with Salvador, it's like, yeah, I can call him Salvador Dali specifically for that. It's like, what would happen as far as real people in the Pokemon world? What would they fight with, and what would that necessarily look like? Okay, so that's where the Team Star location is over there. We don't want to go there yet. I'm going to go there last. I'm going to do all the gym leader stuff, and then we'll have our time with Team Star. Alright, so there is the Pokemon Center over there. That's fine. Let's go down the way to see what we find, and also see who we find, who to fight, and all that. Now, as far as where our next destination is where the city lights are over there. He's got a full heal. I think that's a, is that another, raid den over there? Yeah, when they usually shoot in the sky, they are, but I just want to make sure if that's what that actually is or not. And the answer is... Oh! No, no, no! I know what this is. Right. This is a Pokemon that has a Terra-type, or has a terrestrialized element to itself. That looks like it's an Indeedee with a... Yeah, I think it's grass. Oh no, a Float, I should say. Never mind. Yeah, I'll say this. As far as my element of Pokemon, I do know a lot of the Pokemon specifically, but there's cases where, especially as I get into later generations, I don't remember all the names of all of them. Especially because, though I played Gens 1 through 4 to death, Gen 5 I beat, but I don't remember all of the Pokemon in it, number one. And then I have Pokemon White version 2, because that was where they started doing sequels to that generation's games. So it was Generation 5 for Pokemon Black and White on the DS. And then I got White 2 on discount for a price you'll never get it for again. I found it for $11 at a Best Buy that was selling it off. But I didn't really play it that much. And I played Generation 6, which is Pokemon, in my case, Pokemon Y for 3DS. And I played Pokemon Moon for 3DS as well. I didn't finish that one, but I finished Generations 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, which was then Sword and Shield on Switch. And we'll be finishing this one as well, as it is. And we got the Floette, which, okay, I haven't caught this yet. It is a fairy Pokemon that uses red wavelets to drive energy, and it does have a Terra type of grass. Alright, so in the book with just... Alright, it's the evolved form, or the pre-evolved form of Florges. Yeah, so that's the thing. I don't necessarily remember all the Pokemon. Fine, that's Pikachu. I was like, yeah, I better remember who he is. Like, yeah, he's mascot. Squawk ability. You're calling out to the birds. What powers are flying taxis? Yeah, we haven't really shown flying taxis that much, because instead of having the TM or the HM fly to fly anywhere, at this point you basically just have fast travel locations with the flying taxi in this game. As Pablo Escobar wants to fight. Pablo Escobar sent out Squawk ability. Okay, I should have known that because he's calling out to these things. So, alright, it's a flying Pokemon. It has Intimidate, and since I have Inner Focus, my attack is not going down. So, there you go. That's the element of having your ability there, because usually what Intimidate does, it drops your attack power by 1 when you come in. But I have Inner Focus, so it says, like, my stats cannot be dropped by something like that. So, fine. Close Combat, his Squawk ability that I'm massively over-leveled for. And, yeah, send him back to hell. I guess at this point he has, you know, nothing else going on, specifically as far as other Pokemon. But he loves my Spirit. I love your Spirit as well. And we can talk to him when we're done. You know the Wild Spoil ability, the same color tend to flock together. Actually, no, I did not know that. So I guess then... And I don't know if this is a case where... Because I know some other games of the series do this, where they'll have different colors or patterns for certain Pokemon. Like, I know Spinda in Pokemon Generation 3, Ruby, Emerald, and Sapphire. Or Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, I should say. As we jump in front of that Litleo saying, yeah, what are you doing? Yeah, just walking here. Just riding my bike. Yeah, but they have, like, different elements as far as their spots. Based on which ones you collect. I know Vivillon, which you saw at the beginning of this game, was like that as well, as we're going down by the beach. And seeing someone calling out for Sunflora. Another person over there. They flood the floral fiefdom in formation. Sunflora flood the floral fiefdom in formation. Jesus Christ. Talking about saying that multiple times fast. Yeah, you made my own tongue twister. Alright, okay, so fine. Now, for the purpose of that, let's get a battle going by, yeah, Felix. Okay, I'm thinking Felix the cat, because as I mentioned, we've talked Felix the cat as a character, so... Rightio! Alright, yeah, rightio, you're gonna die. But, and the Felix the cat game that is being re-released, physically speaking, as I avoided my gunk shot. Because gunk shot is not very, accurate. And I got seed in my face, which sounds really dirty in context, as was intended. But when that happens, Leech Seed is... You get that stuck to yourself, and it means that you're gonna lose HP each turn. And it's gonna go back to whoever it is. And if, say, Sunflora dies and he had something else in his pocket, it would still be, sapping me with energy. But yeah, the Felix the Cat games are coming back. They're getting re-released. The physical version of that is up on Limited Run Games now for that NES and Game Boy version. I'm buying it because otherwise those games are going to be costing like $200-$300, so like each. So I was like, fine, $35 for that thing is the deal. And I've always wanted to play those games. I hear they're great. It also means, of course, you know what that means. It's open game for the show. It's like, or it's on the table, as we say. To be a waiter is to wait. I'll wait the perfect moment to take care of you. I don't know, when I'm dead, is that the thought? As here is, Saul Rubinek. Saul Rubinek wants to fight. Saul Rubinek sent out, Rilo. Yeah, the pre-evolved form of, Lucario. So it is fighting steel, so that means that... Yeah, we neutral normally as far as fighting, but with close combat, I hit that with steel, and boom, he's dying in one shot. Actually, no, I guess he's not steel yet, never mind. I think he's just fighting at that point. So fine, steel didn't come in later, but, at this level, yeah, Saul Rubinek is going back to, his waiting. Yeah, wait just a moment. I see what you did there, my friend. Also, here's the other thing. It's like, with all these people I'm coming up with, people's like, who the fuck are these people? To which I then still say, like, there's somebody in the chat who's going to remember who some of these names are. Fine. Saul Rubinek, I know, is a famous character actor. I know he was in the movie Rush Hour 2, amongst many other places, specifically. But it's also that case that, fine, you never know what I'm going to come up with as far as a name that way. And, like, hey, what other Pokemon player is going to have a reference to Saul Rubinek? I don't think any. Which maybe is a good or bad thing, depending how you look at it, but either way, we got it. Alright, so let's keep walking, and fine. There's not Tauroses, they're not specifically that, but there is another tower. Let's go up here, because I'm going to assume there's another Gimmighoul, and there's also something there. As, yeah, we're going by the water. It looks like that place is on a boat, and it also looks like it's a real low poly count as far as the draw distance is concerned. I guess I'm used to the long draw distances as it is, because I've been practicing for Super Mario Sunshine, and we're starting in May. And I think it's worth pointing out, I'm going to update. I think I said, hey, we're going to do the GameCube version, but after I did checks for certain things, I realized there's no button lag, specifically running it on the Switch version. And also, it's really pixelated looking at it as far as the GameCube version, because I'm unfortunately not someone who was lucky enough to be able to get a GameCube component cable, and those cables go for $300 now, which we're pointing out, as I could have feasibly walked my ass off here. Can I still do that, please? No, I guess not. We'll have to walk down here. Yeah, okay, fine. I'm just doing that on purpose now to basically make it so, yeah, my cell phone is going to save me if I ever fall off a mountain. Yeah, imagine having that in real life. But either way, yeah, so point is, as far as Mario Sunshine, we're going to run the Super Mario 3D All-Stars version on Switch because it is at 16:9 as far as how it is. It does look a little brighter. It doesn't look as washed out because I connected my GameCube with S-Video cables and I realized, yeah, even running that with the RetroTink 5X, that game in particular looks really pixelated, it looks really washed out. I said, you know, honestly, I think I can justify it as far as Switch. And it also means I'll make one other announcement that I have not said yet when we get to that game. I'm going to have a bonus part. I think I'll have an extra part. I think I might do that as like an extra part, maybe on a Friday night or something, going in down the way, where I'm going to actually be on camera specifically for it. I'm going to show off all of the weird things I've found as far as editing fodder with clips of videos I've taken of my practice of this game, or that game I should say specifically, and I'm going to show them off, and also controlling with weird controllers that you'd never think you'd play the game with, including the DK Bongos, and I need to have a camera for that as we're fighting Monica Bellucci. Monica Bellucci wants to fight. Monica Bellucci sent out Shellos. Monica Bellucci, by the way, being the actress from Italy in movies like Tears of the Sun, Spectre. I'm trying to remember what was the Bond movie she was in. Spectre. And then she was also in the movie Irreversible, which, yeah, it's a movie where, from Gaspar Noé, which, yeah, in the opening of that movie, it's a movie where, it's very, very twisted, in the sense that it's basically about her being gang raped at the opening of that movie. I hate to go there, but it opens that way. It resulted in multiple walkouts when it was at the Cannes Film Festival when it opened. Even Roger Ebert said, I watched that. I was sitting there and said, this is unbelievably horrific. I was covering my eyes watching this. And then the movie goes in reverse chronological order, specifically explaining how to come to that. I've heard it's supposed to be really, really good, but it's also the case that, yeah, if you're not sensitive, if you're a sensitive one or feasibly one who doesn't want to see something horrific like that, probably don't watch it, but I've heard she's amazing in it. So there is that anyway. Okay, so let's get going and we'll go to town. That was just the demonic I was thinking on my way. Okay, I don't want to, talk about that anymore? Fair enough. But either way, I don't want to do my job. Like, who the fuck are you? You gotta do your job. You gotta do what you gotta do. Going back to Futurama as it is. Alright, this is Christian Whitehead, you know, fine, who made Sonic Mania and is making Penny's big breakaway right now. Christian the office worker sent out Klefki, so McKees. Okay, fine. Christian Whitehead does want to work. That's not right. So, like, fine. Okay. Either way. So, it is a steel type that uses Torment that's getting me more angry than usual. And yeah, you're subjected to Torment and doing a stomping tantrum. It is steel, so yeah, that will destroy it pretty quickly. Alright, so fine. Go back to work, my friends. Yeah, you meanie head. It's like, yeah, okay, what do you do for a living, and where's your employer? I should go talk to them about who they hired. Honestly, I've been having a tough time work. Okay. Nothing like getting yourself childish, you're feeling overwhelmed. Okay, well, not a wrong idea. And it also goes to the sense that one thing I'll say about this game is that, as I've often seen it, it's been a case of saying, hey, it is kind of challenging a lot of your ways of thinking about it, in terms of, fine, my issues as far as the glitches with it and all that, what I'm seeing as far as story, what goes on with that as we get light screen, which you saw before as far as the TM we can use. But also the idea that, hey, this guy's like, he said, I don't want to work. It's like, what's wrong with you? You have a job, enjoy it. But then he says, like, you meanie head. I'm like, wait, what was that? That was awfully mature. And then you talk to him again and realize, you know what? I'm using this as the method to kind of deal with the fact that, hey, I'm having trouble at work, but how am I going to, compartmentalize that? Because we sometimes mentioned this before. The idea, and there's also, okay, that was weird as far as the way the screen tore like that. We've said this before. Part of my reason for doing the show, along with, connecting with people I wasn't seeing for a period when it was almost 4 years ago as it is doing the show, but also the case that, hey, I work during the week. I've mentioned that before, and there are other people probably will be doing that as well. It'll be in cases where maybe they'll have a stressful time. Maybe they'll say, like, hey, I want to feasibly relax or something. I'm not, as we found a mass outbreak of Magnemites, specifically, and the birds are flying away. You have a terror orb, don't you? Yes, we do. I'm not going to use it, but we'll fight with you, Miss Rosaria Dawson. Rosaria Dawson wants to fight. Rosaria Dawson sent out was it? Okay, I want to see what the name of that thing is. It is Oricorio. Alright, it's flying, so fine, I guess I should use Rage Fist. But as I said, the idea that, hey, maybe something to unwind. In fact, a lot of people who come into the chat have said that. Say, like, hey, I've had tough times feasibly going myself, or family, or something like that. I know Lekverse has said that. He said specifically when he came in, saying, like, hey, I found this. I said, I liked seeing what was being played, but then it was like, hey, we got into discussions on things, saying, hey, I felt this is a great, experience to kind of relax, kind of let my, not guard down, I don't think that's the right way to go, but she's bringing out Houndoom, so I'm gonna get something, and you know what, and I can do that because I have, something ground to hit Houndoom. But the case of, say, hey, you had a long week, you might have gone through a lot of things, but, hey, we'll go into something as far as, something relaxing, and probably, hey, if you want to talk about stuff you've been going through, it's like, hey, what that's about, sure, go ahead, I'll listen, we'll talk about it, we'll go into it. Fine, we'll go into to weird stuff as far as game, or even difficult stuff, like, fine. The thing I mentioned as far as one of the trainers I mentioned earlier is like, fine, I had to mention that because as far as the way the actress was, as far as that coming off of my mind, but also the case that, hey, some discussions and stuff like that, like, hey, I mean, look, I've even done that too. I said, my grandmother passed away. I went on to the stream to announce that, hey, I'm canceling my show for the next 2 weeks because I said, my grandmother literally passed away an hour and a half from when I was recording that. But in that case, I guess, above anything else, I think people maybe realize that, I don't know, maybe the thought of kind of coming into something like this, and because this is a discussion program, they seen it as maybe a good case of something therapeutic as far as it, but also maybe in my case saying that, hey, I can kind of get that out, kind of talk about the stuff I have as far as game, kind of go a little more, which is always why we say we go in the guts of gaming, we go in the guts of whatever you want to talk about, and why you are the best chat on Twitch. That's why I always say that, because you come in here, he's like, it's a small show you're coming to see, is to get Rock Tomb, which is very useful for sure to have. So I'm getting the TMs like crazy as far as how this is. And there's something walking over there. I don't think I'm going to take anything of it as it's raining. So yeah, the rain is coming down. But yeah, the case that, hey, you want to come in and kind of go into these things, you come to this kind of smaller show as like, I'm trying to jump out. You're kind of thinking like, hey, you kind of like what's going on here. You like maybe the idea, I don't know, maybe you get the sense that maybe I'm, not to toot my own horn this way, but maybe there's something that comes off that you think that, hey, maybe there's something trustworthy perhaps, somewhere like I can kind of relax. I don't know the sense I'm going to get berated. Trust me, I have my elements as far as that, and me dealing with that, including elements of people who've been on this show, and I've edited about that, and I will have to go into that eventually as far as how it is and why I have no tolerance for that. So maybe that's what it is. Even the case like, hey, if you have horrible things coming down, I always say, like, you're not necessarily bringing the room down as far as it, hey, it makes sense as far as what it is. It's making, you're like, hey, I'm glad you're here for this, glad to discuss this, but also the case that, hey, find that shared experience as far as it, because we have a great chat this way, saying, hey, I've been through stuff like this. That kind of go along as we see the Pokemon rep here. We had 3 trainers. If you get 6 over here in this area, we're good, but fine. Where are we as far as this town? Because it did pop up saying where we were. We are at Levincia. Okay, this is where we got to go, but it is raining in here and windy. Okay, so they want to go to the gym. All right, and that guy's flickering. Okay. Okay, so yeah, what's going on with that guy? All right, fair enough. So let's see what's going on. Let's go in town. Why not? How about the tasty fillings and accessories for sandwiches? Yeah, we have to have a picnic. That's always the theme as well. We gotta have a picnic. So let's see what we got. Let's get some nice ingredients. Let's get some lettuce. We're paying cash. Let's get some onions. What else? Got some mayo, ketchup, mustard. I'm not honestly a mustard person, but, you know, for the purpose of this show, we'll make ourselves a mustard person that way as far as it. Salt, a little pepper. Yeah, some nice creamery butter. Do love that. 3 pats of butter. And they do call it that way. Cream cheese, if I'm making bagels, yes, but otherwise, like, no, I don't want to do that. And same with, well, jam. I guess you can add to sandwiches. Fine. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich, yes, maybe. But it's like, other stuff, like, I don't know if I want to mix it. I want to mix cream cheese and jam. I'm sorry. It's also the reason maybe I'm not into cheesecake. I was like cream cheese as far as bagels and things. I like cake. I was like, yeah, sorry, I don't like mixing those things. Good old olive oil. I cook with this stuff all the time, especially the extra virgin stuff. Mwah, that's delicious and semi-healthy as far as how it is, to a certain extent, as far as oils can go, at least. Cheese, of course, delicious cheese. Also get some yogurt, some whipped cream. Folks in Paldea love varieties that let the sweetness sing. Okay, we can get some peanut butter. And we can also do the Paddington Bear thing. In fact, let's do the Paddington Bear thing, I think. Let's do marmalade. Yeah, con with sour and bitter notes. Useful as it makes a counterpoint to oilier foods. I guess that's in line. Anybody who's cooked as far as marmalade that way, let me know. But fine. Remember Paddington the Bear. He's like all about his marmalade sandwiches. And we do have the 3rd Paddington movie that's coming out eventually. I cannot wait to see that because the last 2 are wonderful. All right, let's get some nice picks as far as it. Okay, pick designed after Eevee. Exploring its usual expression. They call it the VV pick. At first I'm thinking VV from Final Fantasy IX, although it's spelled V-I-V-I. It's like it's not the same one. There's the Pika Pika pick, blue Pokeball, green Pokeball. Solid gold pick specifically is kind of my thing. The blue fag, the heroic sword. I picked to be the coolest. Souvenir shops, tourists just about sell these for some reason. Yeah, I'll get a couple of these. Yeah, let's splurge on stuff for our nice picnic later. I guess we'll also probably have other things. Smiling V, so a smiling Eevee. Party Sparkler, I guess we can get this party started with, yeah, a sparkler that goes off automatically. It's like, okay, that could feasibly be unsafe depending on where we use it, but fine. I think we're good with our sandwich buying. Yeah, we'll just go in town. I guess the other thing also we'll do is eventually, I think after we do the gym leader, I'll probably eventually just change my look once again. Yeah, because right now I look like the Joker from Suicide Squad a little bit. Or fine, I guess Joker because of the green hair. But alright, we can get some spicy potatoes. Alright, we are going to an electric gym, it's worth pointing out. So maybe I should have something to go on this. Anything that's here as far as catching power, humongo power from running dark stuff, running steel. Not much on steel. Water, I don't want to be running at that gym. We could have some lemon soda or have a nice quesadilla. Or an Alpha Horus, is that right? And spicy potatoes. Yeah, you know what? Fine. Let's have the nice fried potatoes. Let's have some nice fries with ketchup, it looks like. Yeah, I'll just treat my Pokemon to that specifically. So there you go. They do look really nice. I mean, it's not quite the food porn that something like Final Fantasy 15 is. But fine, it is hot in my mouth. But I think our Pokemon are enjoying it. And it does increase our counter power for dragon types. We see teensy power for dark, and the experience point power for any time we fight a grass type. Alright, thank you for your visit. Come back if you need a break. Oh, fresh produce, what do you got? Alright, so we can get other stuff going as far as this. Actually, get some nice basil. Fine, okay, this is going to be the part of this. This is basically going to be, let's get some nice spices. Herb sausage, yellow, green peppers. Yeah, smoked filet, why not? Let's go fancy this time. And some red onions. I could get watercress. Yeah, I think that's good. We already splurged enough on this, I think is fine. Alright, so let's just walk down the way. Now, we got a challenge here, which is going to be the electric gym leader. Alright, so this is, I guess, the seaside, or seafood fresco. Alright, so this is our seafood restaurant here. Alright, anything here that... Yeah, that's item drop power. Catching power. Alright, I think we had our nice spicy potatoes to get set for this. No, I don't want to go back in. Oh, okay, that was weird. I was like, wait, why are we going in that? Alright, well, somebody left a TM over by the trash. And then there we go, getting that way again. Oh, surf! Okay, not an HM anymore. Actually, do I have anything that can learn this? I highly doubt it. But let's take a look. As far as what that gym we have there, we want to run something with ground, because that's the only thing that electric types are weak to. But if they're dual types, you can also take advantage of that. Let's see. I don't think anything I've got can learn surf. Yeah, unfortunately can't. Terra Blast, which is if you do a terrestrialize, it increases the energy of its Terra type, inflicts damage with whatever's highest for the user, be it special or normal attack. Fake Tears. Thief, Disarming Voice, Fire Spin. Yeah, this is for trapping. I don't need to do trapping really that much. Air Lace. Alright, I took that off because I said, hey, I wanted to put something else onto Vespercoon over there. Vanish Shock, Endure. Sleep Talk, Reflect, Light Screen, Dazzling Gleam. That's Rest if I want to go to sleep and get stuff. Eerie Impulse. That's a Harsh Drop of Special Attack. That's Fly. I have nothing that flies. Let's see. Ice Spinner. Yeah, honestly, the team I've got is not the kind of thing that can really run TMs completely, so that's gonna put me at a little bit of a disadvantage, especially if I stay with this team, but honestly, I kind of do want to stay with this team. I don't want to necessarily toss them out. We've gotten this far with them as you go to the Go for Broke Grill. Alright. Fine, well, we did have our nice... Okay, fine. If you do a meal powers, because we ate one meal as far as the potatoes, but if you eat another one, it'll replace them with whatever you have, so... Yeah, honestly, it doesn't matter what I do, so fine. I was gonna take a drink of fruit punch, but I was like, no, fine, we're gonna just get going. Alright, I want to look at new folk cases, and I want to go to Delibird Presents. That's where they might be. That looks like a bank. Actually, wait a minute. I think you can... Oh, alright, talking to his Magnemite. First, like, fine, yeah, don't pay no attention to the guy over here who's gonna be stealing your PIN numbers. Like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Yeah, that would be something feasibly Pal World, I guess, could do. Is like, I don't know, you're gonna be stealing people's PIN numbers and, you know, becoming a criminal or something. I mean, fine, I guess the closest, as I mentioned, that you tend to get to that in Pokemon is you play Pokemon Coliseum or Pokemon XD, because you are a thief. You are stealing people's Pokemon, although you are doing that for the purpose of saving them. Specifically, and those games cost a lot of money, and I have them, both. So we can show that eventually, or both of them eventually. They're pretty interesting, although I guess that's the thought, like, hey, Pokemon game where you could basically become the thief and be like a horrible person, saying like, fine, I could have an ending of a game that way, saying that I'll just steal everybody's Pokemon and cause havoc in the world, and I don't know, do you take the world over when you're done? Do you, like, become the new Team Rocket, but then also be the case that, unlike Team Rocket, you feasibly get shit done? Because, yeah, Team Rocket tries, but they usually aren't able to get stuff going as we get an Oval Stone. Alright, she's going home. They're making the walk over to the supermarket. I love Pokemon. Yeah, I love the series. This game I got problems with, but that's, either way, this place is so big. It is a nice metropolis. That's feasibly where we're going to go next, but, well, sort of where we're going to go next. We're actually going to make another massive U-turn and go back to that fire area, because that's where the next Team Star member is. As you're seeing, this guy is Luxray. From Generation 4, I loved running him because he's an electric type that can learn a lot of different moves. I generally would toss Spark on him and then just run every single one of the elemental bites or fang attacks, which is Fire Fang, Ice Fang, and I think you like something psychic for it. So actually it's very versatile. And it did serve me very well as far as fighting for bunch of the games that I had. And there's, yeah, your Rotom going a little weird. Alright, so here we go with, yeah, there is, yeah, the Pokemon, they're advertising, I don't know, Mountain Dew, Fruit Loops, and... Okay, fine, shoes. So yeah, you're gonna want to buy these shoes. That's the other thing feasibly as far as a potential thumbnail. Like, alright, fine, that's Tulip. She's, remember, the one who was selling fragrances. She wasn't lying as far as saying, hey, you know, I'm gonna be selling these in town. And that guy's going against Barbed Wire, and he's like, okay, who's this? Okay, that is a good segue to where we're going. We have to go to the gym. That is Iono, who is the electric gym leader here, who actually does online streaming, so perfect for our show. Alright, but what about this building, and can we get on top of that building? Well, let's see. We can't crawl up the building, but I probably can get up there from a high distance. Alright, luxury ball. Yeah, Pokemon will go friendlier when you throw them in that. So, okay, that's one of the things I probably could have put that Chansey in if I had it in time. Okay, fine. Let's see if I can get up here, because there are items up there that I can take. As long as I can get there, I can get them. And I can also take Reflect as far as TM here. And by the way, if you do have a TM already, it will not show the description of what it is when you get it again. Alright, I'm stuck. I'm trying to jump on the spotlight. Can I get on that? I don't think I can. So, alright, fine. We're gonna have to make another jump. I'll do that after we do the gym leader. Or I'll take the gym leader out that way. Just gotta think about what's the best way to get up there. Unless... Can I? At first I was say, hey, I can use those water spouts to get me up, but I don't think I can. And you know what? Fine. We'll go to the gym in a second. I think what we're gonna do is I want to get these things. I've seen all the tall buildings. I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna climb the mountain, and then I'm gonna do what we did at the beginning of the show. In fact, I'll show you what I did before we went live tonight to give you a little bit of an idea. So, all right. So there's the water, but if we do hit this, we can climb up. So, all right, Miraidon, let's get our climbing going, and make sure to get high enough that we can make this go. And there's another lighthouse. So I want to make sure I'm getting up high enough so I can do the glide and make it. Because you will eventually fall from doing that, as we showed. And also, you'll fall semi-fast eventually anyway. So yeah, alright, fine. This is the most vertical part of this play, as far as it, because now I have this, I can just keep climbing up. And there we are. And there's another Magnemite. He's like, yeah, what are you doing up here? I was like, well, I'm going where I want to go. So, okay, I can go up there on the lighthouse, but fine. Eyes on the prize, or prizes. So, let's take a flight. I have to make sure I land on the side of one of the buildings here. As we go into Lavencia, yeah, we're coming down specifically for a landing. Alright, can we make it onto that building? Yosh! Yeah, unfortunately, no. I just missed it. I'm trying to get there so I can make it over there. So, alright, fine. Those items we have to wait. I want them, but we'll get them later. So fine, we'll do what we have to do in town. We have to go fight the gym leader and do the challenge of the gym leader. And it is over here. Alright, well, at least there's one item we can take before we do that. X accuracy. Alright, so here we go. Last of the gym leaders. So, I know we have, as far as the challenges, as far as the Pokemon. Alright, there's Nemona again. Seen her a little early tonight. We usually see her at the end of the show. By the time your last gym, right? I heard from Rika. I'm not worried about you. I know you got this. Even with Primera, it seems like she wants to keep her eyes on you. So I'll find her so we can cheer you on. But let's go have a battle for you and make it fruitful for ourselves and the crowd. Okay. You do that. Alright, welcome to Lavencia Gym. Alright, let's get going. In order to face Iono, we gotta pass the gym test. Alright, so what's the gym test here? I mean, if she's a streamer online, I'm technically passing the test right now, and I've been doing that for the past 4 years almost. Okay, so we have to start on one of her streams. Way ahead of you, buddy. You want to dazzle your audience with your skills and rack up those subscriptions. Okay. Outside, I don't know what to do. Yeah, I can't ride Miraidon in this. Hello, hola, ciao, bonjour, by fluent Ionese. Okay, so that must be her taglines. It's like when I used to say "and again" all the time. I don't know. Or fine, as they say specifically, or whatever, any of the weird stuff that I constantly say over and over again. I do try to vary the show up as far as what I'm saying. Remember, it is also something I'm doing this completely off the cuff. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Iono Zone. There's not a better name than Super Bowl Game Saturday, my friends. Like, uh-oh, we're on Candid Camera, or I don't know, is this, the Truman Show? I was like, wait, it's like, I've been filmed the whole time. Hey. You're always mine, caught in my electro web. Who's a what's it? Iono? I'm the gym leader here. Okay, fine, that's her tagline specifically. So, alright, fine. We have our taglines on this show specifically. Let's play along. Oh, snap. Well, you're already a master of Aeonese. Not your first rodeo. Yeah. No, I've been doing this for 3.5 years. And I hope it doesn't come as too much surprise being broadcast live to the world right now. Yes, I am. Anyway, Challenger, thank you for coming out to the gym to see me. Tipper Abby, you're here, but a bit of a celebrity, so I'm all kinds of busy. So unless you know how to bring the sweet, sweet viewer numbers. Alright, so I guess I'll unzip this then. Alright, I gotta make sure you bring some real passion to my stream. Oh shit, I was just making a joke. Alright, fine. If you want to battle me, we're gonna have to make this live stream a viral hit. Okay, can't wait to get started, so let's do this. Mr. Walksabout wants to come out. Okay, so like us, we have guest stars, and wait. Oh, Clavel is part of your show. Alright. Fancy meeting you here. You guys know each other? Yes, we do, and she's shaking now that, that's the case. A real sweet Orbound when we're walking down the street, so he's an astronaut from Adelio. Oh, you don't... I guess she doesn't know who he is. Yeah, you're too kind. Yeah, anywho, Captain D Tracks. You're today's challenger, I'm gonna play hide and seek with him. Alright. Well, with a good gentleman, use the street surveillance cameras. Okay. Alright, here we go. 5 3 times, you consider this gym test passed. Alright, so fine, we're spying. We need a better name for the challenge. I don't know, spy on the teacher? Oh, where in Lavencia is Mr. Walksabout? Alright, so yeah, take on where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Okay. We're gonna play those games for the show at some point, I promise. I just need to figure when I can do that. So, alright, fine, there we go. Think that title's safe? I was gonna say, I don't know who owns the rights to where in the world is Carmen Sandiego anymore. It's not Broderbund, I don't think. I don't know if they're even still in business. But, yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. It's what I always say. It's an homage. I swear to God. I'm not stealing your elements. But Super Bowl Game Saturday feasibly is going to be trademarked as it is, so do not steal. Ready to go, so go hide. Failure of the Pokemon League, many past favor. Alright, so off he's going to go, and he's going to play as far as our surveillance camera game. Mayhap our Dapper Jam was ready. Okay, here's the other question, which is... He's hiding somewhere in town on the video feed. Alright, so here's the question. If we're doing a video feed, how do we have to do this? Do we have to switch between the cameras? Oh, okay. It's like Where's Waldo? Alright, there is a game based on Where's Waldo. In fact, there's a lot of them. The first one was developed by Bethesda Softworks. So yeah, the people who made Fallout and the Elder Scrolls games made a Waldo game on the NES. Oh, no. So it is like that. You basically have to find where he is. Here he is. At first I'd say I'm switching between cameras. It's like the preview to when we play Night Trap. But alright, fine. It seems like you found me. Okay, so we're just going to be on one shot, so he has to hide in the picture. Alright. I guess the question is going to end up being like the Land of Waldo's part, where it's like, hey, you know, in the books and in the Great Waldo Search game, where it's like, it's just Waldo looking people. It's like, that's not the real one. You have to find out where he is. Oh, I get to fight because I found him. Okay. Oh, you're the hype zone. Alright. Alright, so we're literally fighting in the streets. Alright, Alright, Marty wants to fight. Get your kids, Marty! Like, it's not the right Marty McFly, but, it's spelled with a Y, not an I, but fine. Luxio. Yeah, but, you're running inner focus as far as this, so yeah, nothing's happening to me. I got Stomping Tantrum, so, yeah, you're going down. Alright, so, Iono Hype Squad forever. Alright, so off you go, my friend. But, next, I guess I gotta find him specifically, and you win. Alright, so let's change the scenery up. Alright, welcome to the Pokemon Center. So I had to find him. Actually, I'm on a time limit to find him. Oh, he's moonlighting as the Pokemon Center guy. There he is. I thought I've blended my surroundings quite well. Alright, so they are up in the ante, at least. There's lots to be said about that. And since I found him really quickly, I do have my Where's Waldo element as well, so I didn't know that was in this game. So, okay, that's pretty cool. Let's spice things up. All right, another fight. We got another Pokemaniac. Actually, wait, that looks like the same guy. Okay, no, actually, no, he's not. I think he's wearing different shoes. All right, this is Michael, Flatley. Michael Flatley wants to fight. Michael Flatley, so tie him up. Michael Flatley, by the way, being the dancer from Riverdance and Lord of the Dance. If you're familiar with them. Okay, never know what you get on this show, and Jesus Christ, all right, I am way over leveled to them. So fine, now Michael Flatley, I'm giving him a stomping tantrum. I don't know, I thought Riverdance was not worth him the money. All right, but it has Levitate. So that means ground attacks do not work, so you have to come up with something else. So basically, electric types do not have a weakness unless it has some other type to itself. But nonetheless, that means it's also safe to hit it with something that's not ground, and I won't get static or something. So yeah, we'll do Rage Fist. Okay, fine. This is going to be really easy if this is what I'm going to be dealing with as far as the challenges. Alright, Michael Flatley wants to send up Flaffy. Okay, fine. Flaffy, I know, has not got Levitate, so we're going to be doing a Stomping Tantrum on this thing. Yeah, of course, the pre-evolve, or the second form of, well, fine, it's, Marib, and then it's Flaffy, and then Ampharos, which, of course, we were running for our team. But I got staticked. Which is fine for the time being, because, yeah, we'll be able to take you out, no problem. Alright, bye-bye, Michael Flatley, head off. Actually, the green colors kind of make it fit as well, honestly. Well, you know what I haven't lost to you in? My devotion to Miss Siono. Yeah, you got that, for sure. Because I just met her. It's like, I don't know what to think about her yet, but the point is I'm part of her show. Alright, good job. Yeah, definitely the real deal. Alright. Alright, so over at the battle court, I guess, is she French? Is the last stage is where this is gonna be. Alright. Where is she among these randos? Like, I don't think I've ever used the word randos on this program. But I know exactly where he is. Okay, because they're zooming the camera out. Okay, so that's what they're doing. They're zooming the camera out. So you have to basically look for the colors of where he is. Okay, fine. He's on the boat. Alright, fine. He's like, yeah, don't pay attention to me. Find treasure in your independent study just as much ease. Alright. Subscriber numbers on the rise like a super fast leak trough crawling on the ocean. I have some super red streams of collaborating with you. I guess so, feasibly. If I hit my lobby staff, we'll get going. Alright, first thing we're going to do is we're going to go back to the Pokemon Center. I'm going to get myself recovered so that then we can get ready to fight. Yeah, I definitely want to make it quick because it is nighttime. So, at that case, we'll have a nice night stream of this. Yeah, when you get post the next video? In a few minutes, she's going to have a battle with me. As far as this will be posted next week, as is always the case for our show on our YouTube site. Yeah, we're still up. It's 8 o'clock at night. It's not that late. Alright, they're all set. Actually, if the levels are as low as they are, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try and take something that's of a lower level. Not Vespiquen, because Vespiquen's gonna be in trouble if I do anything. You know what? Everybody's getting levels as it is. I can just use the items I have as far as rare candies and the experience candies a little later. We'll do that. And by the way, the reason I'm going for the gym leader first, just to go into that, is because you get level capacity increases as far as the Pokemon that you can catch and that will obey you. So I basically want to get this high as I can, as quick as I can. Alright, we're ready to fight. Let's do it. You gave your performance a thumbs up. Yes, you did. Now we can fight her. You ready? Yep, let's do it. Alright, well, so far I just gave her viewers a good show. Hope I'm giving you a good show out there over in Chatland. And we'll see how this goes as far as the fight. Okay, here we are at the battle area. Ready to go? Oh, she's doing selfie camera. Fair enough, that way. I mean, we've been on camera before as the show, and as that we will be for that thing for Super Mario Sunshine when we're done with the game. Oh, they go. Oh, wait a second. She has. Oh, she has a. I was gonna say electrode. No, she has magnemites on her ears. Okay. Yeah, that kid's so excited there. He's running at 10 frames per second jumping jacks. I timed the Iono zone. It's also weird saying that. It's Iono, so I gotta remember Iono. There's nobody famous Iono that I know. And that's gonna be when we play those GameCube games, Pokemon Coliseum and XD. Because, yeah, the names of things are names nobody ever has. Today's challenge is flying high like a Wattrel. What? Alright, it's probably a Pokemon in this game. Wait, why am I'm not shocked about this. I know what I'm doing. I'm trained professional. Fine, you know what? I'm gonna tell her I'm ready to do my best. I could tell her I'm gonna kick her ass if the Pokemon trainers I was going were any indication, but we'll see. Alright. Oh, they're giving donations. Okay, fine. I'm not asked. I never asked for donations on this program. Specifically, but alright, fine. They're paying money. Alright, ready to go? How strong is your challenger? How strong are you if you're the last one I'm doing? Alright. Iono, what do you got? Okay, that's Wattrel. Okay, so it's a flying electric type. So honestly, at this point, ground's not going to help because it's flight. Electrify all of your pals if you hit them this way. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is going to be... Alright, fine. I guess I did... Okay, this is going to be a massacre. Okay, fine. We're getting one... we're gonna get stream hits one way. It's like, fine. How do you feel about me killing your Pokemon with reckless abandon live on the show? Okay, fine. Fine, fair enough. They don't necessarily scale the levels as far as what it is, so fine. This is level 23. I should come here earlier. Bellavolt. Alright, fine. This is gonna be a massacre. Though, even the hardest gym, I didn't have that much trouble. That was Grush's gym, the ice gym. I said, what's the recommended order of these things? And people were telling me, it's that one. I was like, okay, fine. I don't know what type it is, but fine. We'll try the Zombie Tantrum, because it seems like it's on the ground. Electromorphous, what's that? Hold on, I gotta look back at that. What did that say as far as what it did to me? Luxio, okay. Well, I saw one of those before, and it's not my first rodeo with Luxio. Yeah, keep trying that intimidate, my friend. You're not intimidating me. Okay, because first I thought, it's not disabling that because I use it on it. Okay, fine. That doesn't have anything like that. I know for a fact that, Luxio does not have an ability like that. It had, fine, it showed its ability. It's intimidating. Oh, Miss Magus. Oh. Okay, alright, fine. It's a ghost type, remember. When it terastallizes, the rule has been, whenever it's terastallized, it's always terastallized into the type that the gym leader is. So, oh noes, this isn't good. I hear you cheering. Give me all you got. It's just like the tear there. So, fine. Miss Magus is a ghost type. So, by normal logic, I should bring... Fine, I'm in a good shape with Annihilate here alone. Saying, like, fine, run Ghost or run Dark to hit this thing. But since she's going to Terastallize on the first turn, and... Actually, I don't remember if Miss Magus has Levitate. Let's find out. Because whatever it has is going to die. So, point is that this will either not work because there's Levitate. I don't remember if Miss Magus has that or not. Or it won't work, and then I'll just pull out Rage Fist, and it'll die in one shot anyway, because I am 30 levels ahead of it. Which I did not intend, but fair enough. Alright, there you go. There's the light bulb over its head, which gives you a sense that it's electric. Okay, it does have Levitate. I didn't remember, but that's fine. Let's see what it does. Diffuse Ray. Okay. Fine. In this case, let's just hit it with Rage Fist. So fine. If I'm confused, I'm probably gonna punch myself in the face if this doesn't work. Or, alright, fine, it's gonna die. So, alright, bye-bye. Break that light bulb. Okay. Bye. Okay, that's exactly what it'll look like if you shattered a glass light bulb. Or fine. Oh, light bulb. Usually always means glass. Alright, fine. You know, that was a massacre, but either way. Yeah, that was not a fair fight, clearly. But, either way, yeah, I won. Yeah, victorious. Well done. You're both so strong. Well, fine. She is strong for the levels she's at. That's true. But, thank you for cheering me on. Alright, the lean, mean, streaming queen, what do we get? Last gym badge. Yeah, screen capture this quick. You want it to save in your brain spaces forever. Done and done. Or that, like, okay, fine, we're like doing the, I don't know, it's like the Halloween thing. It's like, I don't know, were we Dracula or something? Alright, but there we go. We defeated, the Levincia gym. And of course, I get TM in that, right? And since you do have all 8 gyms, okay, fine, they do, put this in place. So they do have something to do a check, see how many gym battles you've beaten and how many badges you have. You can catch Pokemon at any level and they'll all obey you, which is what I wanted. And as thanks to that, I'll give you TM. So what is it? Volt Switch. Alright, Volt Switch is an electric attack. When you use it, you then swap out. Like, why would you want to do that? Well, it's the purpose of scouting, people tend to say. The case of, hey, you want to do some damage, but also get your ass out of the way if something's going to be potentially dangerous to you. You can do that, do some damage, and then swap out for something that you can handle better as far as your Pokemon is concerned. Yeah, and remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Alright, see you later. Alright, well that wasn't too bad. The Team Star mission's asking me on the question. I do know I'm saving the hardest one of those for last. Alright, Annihilate and Captain D-Track, you did so great. I know everyone wasn't worried, but it was pounding the whole time. You didn't see the level differences, apparently, Nimona, did you? Most impressive. If pat yourself with the bag, beat every single gym. Which means now, so Gita's saying, you got the gym badges, so you can go and take the Pokemon League on. If you hope to stand alongside Nimona as a fellow champion, go to the Pokemon League, which we did go to last time by accident. Yeah, it's over here. Get to my rank, hurry, because I'm itching for a battle of equals. Take the time while you're facing the Pokemon League to fine-tune my Pokemon's moves and revamp my tactics. Alright, good luck to you, so she says, and same back. Usually for me to see you so excited, though perhaps not for you, because yeah, fine, I don't know if she does want us specifically, but the case is that she likes what she sees. I'm be happy she finally has a friend and keep up pace with her own talents. There's a kind of strength that will be reached by competing with a good rival. And I'm eager to see how far both of you go. Alright, so go northwest of Mesagoza, and we'll do that. Okay. So yeah, that is the end of the Victory Road challenges, so all we need to do now is go to the Pokemon League. We're not doing that yet. Basically what we're going to do tonight is we're going to finish everything before we go on each of the paths we need to go to. And I'm also going to get that TM that's over there on the grass, Struggle Bug. And I'm going to go get the item that I tried to get on the buildings. And then after we do that, then we're going to go for the Team Star challenge that's around here. And then the last one, which I know is supposed to be the hardest. I have heard through the grapevine that the fighting match we have to do with one of the Team Star members, that's the hardest one. It's another one of those cases where I don't think I have a good type perspective to cover that. I mean, I have Annihilate, which is ghost fighting. So it's good as far as ghost, because it means that fighting attacks can't hit me. But usually a lot of fighting types, when you're running that, you usually want to have some way around that. So I don't know how that's going to be. And I don't think I have anything to handle that, because I don't think I can teach anything for Psychic, and I don't think I can teach anything for flying. Yeah, because it's Psychic and Flying are what fighting is weak to. Alright, so fine, let's try this again. All the other things, I think I'm going to try and see if I can't go up a different way. Or, okay, fine, the other thing I could do is I could land on that closer area and then make some specific jumps to get over there. Alright, Alright, so getting super potion. So I'm getting a lot of items, so if nothing else will be set for when we need to do the Team Star stuff. And there's something else up there. Oh, it's another one of those metal stakes, as well as a TM. I couldn't see what it was because I hit A right there, so we'll have to see what that was. Or I'll screen capture it, and when I edit, I'll show what it was. But fine, I'm going to go in the menu. I'll see what it was. Yeah, let's pull this out. We're getting tons of these tonight. Pulled it out, it crumbled and vanished. Okay, so fine. What was the TM I got? Let's see. Oh, not boxes. Let's do bag. Now, so I'm trying to remember. Does it mark as new with what we got? Sort of. All right, let's see. Thunderfang. Water Pulse, Low Kick, Struggle Bug. Pounce. Chilling Water. Snarl, Swift, Stored Power, Volt Switch, which I got from the gym leader, Rain Dance, False Swipe, okay, a couple of those, Bulk Up, Spikes, wasn't that, it would be something I haven't gotten before because it popped up a notification, Trick, Tailwind, Psychic, which I wish I had something that could learn that, Encore, maybe it was that. Grassy Terrain. Overheat. Got Focus Blast earlier. Brave Bird. Solar Beam. Okay. I'll have the picture then of what was the TM I got. But fine, it was one of those ones that had the red dot next to it. So, let's make the jump and glide. Actually, I think what I want to do is... I'll see if I either can't get to that building there. I think I can make it. I think I'm just going to make it. Awesome. Okay. Now jump and glide, and we got it. So what's on the building? Nugget, Nugget, and Nugget. So it's free money. And there's a TM on that building, so let's grab that. Encore. Okay, that's another Encore, so that's what that is. Which Encore, by the way, when you use that, it will... If you use that on a Pokemon, whatever the last move you used, it will be forced to use that for 2 to 5 turns afterwards. Which is good if you use something that's not going to be useful. Oh, Iron Head, that's going to be very useful. That's a steel attack that can potentially make the target flinch. Alright, so since I'm on the buildings, I'm going to try and get these. Or see what's up here, I should say. If there's anything I missed. Alright, so those are worth coming for, and also the other thing is that I'll go to the Pokemon Center on the way out of town, and we'll do selling of those. Okay, unfortunately I can't jump on the spotlights. If I could, this probably would have made it a lot easier, but you always find something to get around what you're needing to do. Alright, Psychic Fangs. Actually, if I can learn that, let's see. I want to look at that. That might be something I could teach a Pokemon. If I can, I want to teach them that one specifically. Where is it? Alright, Iron Head. Okay, unfortunately nothing I've got can learn that. Toxic Spikes. Psychic Fangs. Ooh, yes, something can learn it. Awesome. Doxmoon. Yeah, we want to teach this. Because at that point, when we have this, we'll be able to run something for fighting. So, the next Team Star mission we're doing is Fire. The other one is going to be for fighting. So, I want to have... I want to hold those play rough. Trailblaze can help me because of the speed boost. There is Fire Fang. I think I want to Crunch on level up, so I can teach it that again. You know, for the purpose of that, we're going to do that. We're going to get rid of, we're going to get rid of Crunch for now. Or on Psychic Fangs. I need that Psychic coverage. I don't have anything else I can really use for it. So yeah, I'm kind of sort of boxed in. That's always the challenge when it comes to Pokemon, really, which is that when you have a team, so you only have 6 Pokemon at a time, they each have 4 moves, That means you have a total of 24 moves you can run, so you have to cover as much... Well, fine. The strategy, what you really want to do is cover as much as you can as far as your moves across those 6 Pokemon and the 24 moves they can learn across each other. Or fine, the 4 that they each can learn. So that then you can have the most coverage you can have and also be able to feasibly be ready for anything. But for certain things, you might want to adjust your strategy a little bit to say, hey, I want to be more focused on recovery or running statuses or something like that. So it's not always a case of just matching types and you'll be set. So alright, so let's get another thing of this and we'll get going. And for dealing with fire, that's the other thing. Fire's weak to ground, water, and rock. So I do have Annihilate for that, but before I do, I also want to take a look at... Yeah, you know what, let's save. Let's also take a look at TMs again. And also run these as well, as far as that when we get closer to that last Team Star Challenge. I want to see what we're dealing with anything I can do with fire or ground. That's Mud Shot. I could teach Doxman that. Rock Tomb. I want to see something on Rock Tomb. Okay, you can learn that. Okay, I have Dig as far as that. So that's my other option. Palmot has that. I have Metal Claw. And here's Rock Tomb. And the reason I'm thinking Rock Tomb is because it's a nice rock attack, and it also is something that it'll cut speed whenever you use it. So Metal Claw is not a bad choice, but yeah, you know what? I'm gonna get rid of Metal Claw for now. We're gonna put on Rock Tomb. Also, I think the other thing I want to do is I want to get my level set for you. Pew, pew, pew. What are you doing? Oh, she's playing her Switch. Okay. And you can tell that because of the blue and red Joy-Con she has. Alright, she's playing something shooting. I don't know what she's playing. Maybe she's playing, I don't know, what, Thunder Force or something. Yeah, because Thunder Force is on the system. Thunder Force 2 and Thunder Force 4. So, alright, let me get my Pokemon set up with what we want to do. Let's run, not Doxman, let's put Palmot at the top. Right there. Alright, so it's back the way we came. In the meantime, also get some levels going on as far as Palmot. Although, I don't know if I'm going to need that much going up for this, but we'll see. Okay, while we're out here, we might see some trainers, and we can see what we find, and defeat what's around. Or let's find more items, because there's tons of items to find. Oh, there's a Revive. That's going to be very useful to have. Alright, there's someone to fight. There's an item. Hyper Potion. That'll also be very nice to have. And another TM. We keep finding these things. Whoa! Okay, so I'm climbing that wall. So you can climb that wall. By Toxic Spikes again, okay. Alright, how about you? I haven't fought you before. Let's see what you're up to. After enjoying my youth on a treasure hunt. Okay. There's a lot of people out here like doing treasure hunts. Alright, here is, Ramon. There's so many Ramones I could think of, but yeah, I can't think of one, so I'd fine. Ramon wants to fight, sending out, Rufflet. And you know, fine, I can show Rock Tomb. And question, does Rock Tomb do the same thing it used to do? Okay, fine, it's just throwing rocks. I liked how in Generation 3, when they first introduced it, it drops the 3 rocks down, which is still doing that part. As is Dreadnought, I'll stick with that. Or stick with Palmot for that one, because I'll just use Spark on this. You just put a big X on it whenever you make hits. Alright, there you go. You know I'm a Dreadnought, but I do know it's weak too, specifically. Alright, so Ramon's all set. Take care. Yeah, nothing stopped my enjoyment. Alright, so he's a good sport about it, that's for sure. Alright, so our way over there is... actually, you know what? Hold on. I was going to say I'm going to use those items, the experience items, I should say, the experience candies. I can do that, because at that point, I can just get Palmot up to a decent level, and then use... I could use another rare candy, but I also could... You know, let's do that also with, Doc Spoons. Health Feather, what's that? Okay, it increases base points for HP stat. Okay, that's for, doing stuff with, stat builds, which honestly, when I'm going through the main game, there's probably not much reason to do that. And then bottle caps. I want to hold on to those for way later. Oh, actually, you can't give those in specifically to people yet. I think that's usually endgame they let you do that. Alright, so that's where our next Team Star destination is. I think we should be okay, but before I do anything, I'm gonna get the TM that's over by the tree. There's so many TMs, damn. Psychic Terrain. Okay. We'll do that. Hi, Pokemon Mart, man. Let's give you some items I want to sell. So I'm gonna sell my treasures. Yeah, the reason you pick up the treasures is just to sell them. They don't do anything else. So the nuggets are worth 500 or 5,000 Poké Dollars each. So if you find these things, just keep selling them. Yeah, so that, the Stardust, and the Rare Bones. The nuggets are what you really want. When you find them, just sell them, and you'll get a good profit. There's the Rare Bones. Alright, next thing I want to do is I want to see how I'm doing on recovery items. I got tons of Hyper Potions, a couple Max Potions, 4 restores. We have 18 revives. I think we're fine. And we'll do full restores when we're near the end of the game, so I think it's going to be fine. Alright, so now at this point, let's do a rest. Alright. Alright, so let's get ready to go with the gym. While the rest of the team is set. Okay. See you later. Alright, so the next Team Star base is over there. In this case, we're going to be coming through the front door for one of the few times we've actually done this. Usually I've taken the death from above perspective, saying, I'm just going to move my ass in there. But in this case, we're actually just going to go right in. And also enjoy the horrible load times that are inevitably going to come from this. Because, yeah, for some reason, the loading when you do the Team Star missions is always worse than any other point in the game. And I don't know why that is. I don't know if any of the patches that came out of the game fixed the loading. Alright, so here are the flags. Let's see, where are we looking? Okay, let's take a look at the map. Alright, so that's where that's where I am. So fine, let's just turn the camera around, because it does face where you are. So I want to go... I want to turn around and go down there. So, that's the Pokemon Center. So, yeah, just keep going. Just turn around and go right over there. Okay, it's right there. There we go. You can tell by the barracks. And the barricades. Alright, so there's our next destination, and the next people we gotta beat up. But, yeah, this, Rookity wants a piece of us, but yeah, we don't want a piece of you. Take care. Alright, so there we go. And when we get close enough, we'll get a sense of what's happening with story. Alright, we'll see what's going on with Team Star. Because of what we know so far, the team is a group of students who have become truant. They feasibly have their reasons for it. There was a massive cover-up when it came to the academy saying that, fine, we're going to hide what was really happening when something happened with one of the students, and Clavel, or Clive, as he is going incognito as here, has not been paying attention to that in the case of what are they really doing. Are they really bullies as far as Team Star? And the answer is not quite. It's a little more complicated than that, which is really fascinating as far as how the story's going. But alright, Operation Starfire is going well. We only have 2 bosses left to take down. That has been eye-opening for me. What do you think of Cassiopeia? I have my doubts, honestly. I'm not gonna lie to him. I don't think we can trust Cassiopeia. Cassiopeia seems like they're not seeing the full picture. And even you're noticing that. You came here, it's like, wait a second. When they're telling me what's going on, at first they said, these are just truant students who need to be kicked out of school. And I realized, wait, no, it goes way deeper than that. I don't think she feels any hate or resentment towards Team Star. But what's the real reason behind Operation Starfall? Well, we'll find out. Call me if you want to take on the base. Yeah, we are taking on the base now. So yeah, don't walk away from me. We have to get going. Oh, actually, wait a second. What's the way in? There or here? Fine, let's take a look at this. Hi. Young place taken up with the base. As a Qualat Berry. Okay, so fine. The way in is by the gate. Alright, so fine. I think it said Shader's base. Let's see what that's all about. You can't be here. This base belongs to Team Star. Don't clear out real quick. I'll have to come at you in self-defense. We have a video. Fine. We're going back to what Iona was going on. We have a stream going on. It won't be self-defense because you'll have rushed at me. Yeah, I'm not turned back. Kind of self-defense the snot out of you. I said, this is not self-defense. That would not hold up in court of law, my friend. Alright, give me the star, and you ready to go down? A Houndour. Alright, so we're running fire as it is, but also remember, it's dual type. So you can take advantage of that. If you don't have the type, you can take care of it, and Jesus Christ, it's going to be another massacre, isn't it? Fine, we're on dig because I know it doesn't have anything that's going to hit me under the ground. If I had a possibility, or if there was a possibility it wasn't going to do that, or it had like Earthquake or something, I would not be using that. Otherwise, Palmot would die instantly. Oh, okay, that was weird. You saw that. Yeah, the Deerling ran into... Right, it cut quickly to the Houndour, and then the Deerling ran into the shot. Okay, so fine. I think this is going to be another massacre. The last one will not be, though. That is going to be probably the hardest thing I have to do. Alright, it wasn't enough to defend myself that way. Crazy strong. Yeah, kids declare war on Team Star. Yeah, I have a name called Captain D-Trag. Call me Captain D-Trag. Yeah, thanks to the terrible news. Hostile V-Star, baby. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going around and finding these bases. I'm gonna keep going everywhere. I'm gonna take the picture out. I'm gonna be the T-1000 from Terminator 2 saying, have you seen this boy? And like, they're all looking for like, yep, over there. They don't know I'm a killer either, if he's weird. Fine, I'm not a killer. I'm just gonna be taking this stuff. Alright, Cassiopeia told me to scope out the base. But now you're here, I'll help, but you're set, right? What's that? Your Pokemon? Charlos. Yes, it is his Pokemon. Okay. You gonna come in with us? I thought so. What are you doing here? Is this yours? Yeah, it's a Charcadet, but his nickname is Charlos. Well, the Pokemon the Academy takes care of within its grounds. And you're here, why? I guess it wants to go. Alright. He may have some connection with the fire crew of Team Star, so I'll go after him, but I'll regroup with you soon enough. Or just go in the base, alright? Well, fine. Yeah, you take care of this while I raid this place, but I'm getting a phone call. So you dealt with the grunt standing guard. Nice work. Alright, it's the Shedar squad. Mel is the boss, the best all-rounder of the team, and she fixes every problem thrown her way, though her methods are heavy-handed. We did see that a little bit last time in the flashbacks. Declaration of war must have made her blood boil. Your declaration of war. I'm just doing what I'm told. Inner grunts are a hard work kind to keep her fury under control. Yeah, which is, I guess, feasibly something that maybe this is not going to age well as far as if that's the idea. I said they would never come back to Super Princess Peach from DS, but maybe they are, if you know what I mean. Best move is to take down all the grunts quickly. Well, hey, they're lower level than me. This is going to be no problem. No left to keep her from exploding. It'll be fine. Alright, yeah. Alright, fine. This is why I'm saying I don't know if I trust them. It's not like wipe them off the map. I'm like, hold on a second. Yeah, I know what's going on specifically. He's saying I don't think that they're, you know, malicious, but... They do say arrogance and ignorance go hand in hand, so that's that idea, potentially. We'll see. Well, I'm curious to see what's going to go on with this. Alright, fine. Alert. Alert. Everyone's here. Defend the boss. Beat 30 of our Pokemon in 10 minutes. Alright, yep. No problem. And this is not a level-based thing, so yeah. Let's get going. Alright, let's get going. Alright, yeah. Palmot and Skeledirge and... I'm trying to remember. Can I have more than one? Fine, I'm gonna just walk right through the hound doors. Like, fine. I'm in its foot. I can feasibly kick the damn thing from here if that's the idea. Oh, and fine. Vesquin's not really getting much play tonight. Only because, yeah, when we've run into stuff, it's been weak against it. So, especially here, it's like it's bug. I'll find out. It's bug type. So if I run it into times of fire, she's not gonna live for very long. Yeah, 10 minutes is gonna be nothing. In this case, tight matches doesn't matter as far as it's Vesquin can get its licks in. I come back. There's the Litleos taken care of. And there are the Torkoals, which are right now Generation 3. At first I was like, what were the names of these things? But I had to kind of stop and remember that. Yeah, just keep crying at me. It's not like, as I mentioned, Pokemon Legends Arceus, where they're going to come off and attack me. And you feasibly yourself to dying. Alright, so just do a couple more, and they give you, it seems like, more than enough time, so you're never going to really run into a case where, yeah, you're going to run out of time unless you completely dawdle. And actually, I don't know what happens if you just don't do it in time. You probably just get your ass kicked out and you have to do it again. Alright, 32, so yeah, we overachieved. Alright, let's see how this goes. Our fences are breached. It's up to the boss now, so Mela is coming out. You get that kick-ass Team Star music and the car. Alright, so there you go. There's Mela. You're definitely running the, you know, biker chick goth look feasibly. But either way, let's see what you got. You're the dope pick to fight. I'm the dope who's taking orders feasibly, but, yeah, let's do it. I don't do something so stupid and I don't care. Challenge us to beat you down. Better get messed up. Yeah, let's, yeah, we'll see how that turns out. Yeah, we get to enjoy the sick guitar riffs again as, yeah, we'll see how this goes. Based on what level's looking like, this might be nothing, but the last one's gonna be the worst. Alright, Mel of Team Star wants to fight, let's do it. She has Torkoal. So, yeah, Torkoal, you want to run water, but honestly... Yeah, right here you're going down. At this point, I also want to be careful because if there's something ground, I'm in trouble. Alright, Drought. Which, what that does is it activates Sunny Day for 5 turns. It used to be infinite. They stopped that after Generation 4. But basically the idea is that you're under Sunny Day conditions, which means that any fire attack, its power is increased. If you're running Thunder, it's going to only hit 50% of the time. And if you have Solar Beam on, usually how Solar Beam works is you use it on the first turn, you gather up sunlight and shoot it off. You can use it every turn without a charge up when you have Sunny Day running. But for the purposes of level 27, let's do a dig. Yeah, Palmot, yeah, this is going to be no problem. Yeah, this move with torches, there's nothing but ash left. Not underground, it won't. Flame Wheel. Flame Wheel is actually pretty useful in the sense they can be pretty powerful, but it's also something when freeze is a factor. If you're frozen, you use that, you get unfrozen immediately. Yeah, when they introduced that in Generation 2, that was a lifesaver as far as that. But now we have Revavroom. So yeah, it is also, remember, running the type that it's got, so ain't burned to a crisp yet. Oh, we only have those two things. Remember, she pulls the car out last, so... Fine, at this point, we have the Starmobile, so yeah, just dig underneath it. Yeah, go underneath that and, I don't know, bite the wires or something to make it stop moving. Blazing torque. Yeah, that's not going to do much to me. And it's got speed boost, so yeah, its speed is increasing every turn. So yeah, it's already moving faster, but as long as I kill it in one shot, which I should at this level, no issue. Okay, fine, it didn't kill it in one level. Alright, fair enough. Fine, in that case, let's run Rock Tomb then. Okay. So fine, its defense is high enough that it's not going to necessarily kill him one shot, but I got burned. Which is not good, because what burn does is it drops your attack by a pretty high amount. And it also means you take damage every turn. But, in fact, okay, fine, it would have been a one-shot on it, specifically if I didn't have that going. Fine, I got hurt by the burn, but fine, you know what? I'm mad, so what we're gonna do is... Yeah, Palmot, punch the car. Yeah, punch it right in the grill and kill it. But yeah, Palmot's mad it got burned, so boom, you're going down. Alright, so there you go. She was no problem because of level. But yeah, next one's not gonna be that way. That's the hardest one, from what I understood, so that's gonna be the challenge. Alright. I said, if I came here earlier, well, it would have been more challenging, but as I said, since I'm doing this blind, I don't know what the preferred order is. This is how it's going to end. What a hassle. Alright, well, we'll get some nice story development. But a year and a half ago... Yeah, pulled it off just in time. Pull what off? Yeah, I got a bunch of Char Cadet to evolve, which ought to be enough to power the Starmobile and get the hunk of metal running. Yeah, we were talking last time about how they get the car running. There's Atticus, the Shakespeare fan, which I did look last time. There was one quote he was given that specifically was actually right out of Hamlet. Glad Titans Deed is not so Ortega. Probably not all hot air. Yeah, shut up with your snide comments. You're just such an annoying twerp. So they do have their kind of elements where they'll come to blows, but they do have a bond this way. Yeah, as if you're any better. Being rude to say mean things literally all you do. That's not true. That's Aerie. That is who we're going after next. Aerie's on our hit list. The girls at the academy have always been jealous about how cute she is. Just puts a surly attitude on so they don't pick on her. Which goes, I guess, to what Clavel was saying, that, hey, he heard from Harrington that they're being bullied. So they're basically doing that to kind of protect themselves. You're not wrong to say the surly attitude is what people know her for now. And she's saying, why are you siding with them, Aerie? Alright, let's leave it at that. We have a big event we gotta do. Operation Star, it's finally happening. And what about the big boss? I gotta touch the little bullies, ask them to head over to the schoolyard, and at this point, basically they're gonna plan some revenge. Burned through everything I had, now I've sputtered out. This is where it ends. And Palmot ears really let us have it. Well, we did work very hard with Palmot, and Palmot worked hard as well. Hey, you worked hard as well for what you were doing, you know? Being me battle is a huge deal, so take the star badge. Alright. Alright, and apparently, I don't know, I'm allergic to her handshake or something. I don't know, because I'm pulling away in disgust. Or if, I don't know, she's burning. Is that the thought? Like, she has like, it's like touching an oven. Don't do that. I got flame charge. Which you did see this before, which is when you use this. In fact, it was it's Doxplane that has this. When you use, oh no, is it that what had this? There's something I had that had this. When you use it, it's a fire attack that will boost your speed every time you use it. I'm not giving these to you though. I'm giving these to your Palmot. I know Palmot can even use that. But thank you as you're doing the duck walk back. Got what you want, now leave me alone. Okay, I will, but what about Clive here? I wanted you to see a Pokemon, okay? Who are you? Yeah, Charcadet. It came towards you. Wait. Yeah, because she did say in the flashback what was going on. Charles, what are you doing here? Alright, so she knows who this Charcadet is. It came here looking for you. You did? Yeah, he's attached to you, clearly, isn't he? Yeah, I used to play with him every day back when I was going to school still. Tell more or less what he's thinking just by looking at the way his flames move. So that idea of the bond of... And this goes to what I said earlier in the show when it came to Power World, the thought that, hey, Power World comes out and says, this is the idea of fighting animals, but then And Pokemon's always had that charge thrown at itself, but the thing that I think sets Pokemon apart, really, as far as it always did, and other franchises that kind of went after Pokemon, like Digimon, Robopon, and other ones specifically, always did this, the idea of the bond of the trainers and their creatures. The idea of, oftentimes, like, if you have, like, a pet or an animal specifically, the idea that, hey, what's that bond you form with them? And there's an idea of this. Do you know why he wanted to visit you? She might know. Looks like he's saying he wants you to come back. Hey, shut up, alright? This ancient starts holding is based to plot something against the Academy. Which, yeah, by modern school standards, that's a horrible thing to be hearing. And I guess Clive has to be ready for that, potentially. Were you aware of what was going on? Based on the flashback, she was one of the people orchestrating it, apparently. First I've heard something like that. Nothing's changed there. Everything's still spun garbage. What about that modded car you were monitoring in? Starmobile, we made a long time ago to help us out with the big fight. Which is basically, I think you're admitting to what he is using. We didn't use it against anyone before you two came around. You didn't? What's this about a big fight, though? You've heard of Operation Star, right? Not Operation Starfall? No, this is the first time hearing of it. You wouldn't know, I guess. The rest of me and the rest of Team Star, it's a memory we're always going to treasure. Alright. So not much as far as it. She knows something as far as what this is. And then Clive, in disguise, basically kind of giving the perspective, say, hey, come back to the school. But not coming out and saying, hey, I'm the principal of the school, I'm the one lecturing you, which is why he's going underneath, or undercover this way. As we're getting the loading going, and at least, if nothing else, I can at least tell the game isn't crashed. When I first saw this, when we did the first Team Star mission, at first I said, this is taking so damn long, did the game crash? But with the stars in the background kind of scrolling, at least I know it's going, although, fine, it sounds like a broken record, because it's every fucking time, the fact that, hey, this game should have better loading than a PS2 game from 23 years ago. And it doesn't, as far as this. And that PS2 game, as I mentioned, the same is Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex, but there's a lot of other games on the PS2 that are a little better than this. We're getting another phone call, probably from Cassiopeia. Meliodas Star Badge over. Yeah, and without much of a hassle. The boss Lee and the rest of the Skedar squad, or Skedar? Fine, I'm thinking Skedar from Perfect Dark. That's not exactly the same thing. In that case, they would not be living. That would be a massacre, quite literally. Alright, one loss left, and the operation's been a success thanks to you. And Clive's formed admirably with your support. Remember saying your acquaintances, how long you know each other? Not that long. Not even a year. Clear, reliable friend, reminds me of the gang back in the day. Gang? What are you talking about? Yeah, Team Star is formed by a group of students who were bullied at the school. Okay, so Cassiopeia does know that. Afterwards, these students, known the squad bosses themselves, confronted them head-on. Drowning victory for Team Star, but was it really a contest? The boys didn't put up a fight, they just ran away with the first chance they got. Scared spitless, or shitless if this was a mature-rated game, or teen-rated game, feasibly, I guess. The bullies then dropped out of school one after another, and they ended up the villains of the story, so... Alright, so Cassiopeia does know this. It's neither here nor there, I forgot I mentioned it. We're not forgetting that. Fine, I'll also have up there one of my favorite edits, which is, Captain D-Trag, and everyone in the chat will remember that. Now, about your word, yeah, I'll pay you in hush money. And we can use the TM machine to make more stuff. Make good use of it, and they'll help you taking down the last boss. And our supply rep, I'm assuming this is Penny, based on how the other times have been, but let's see. Yeah, it is. Here I am. Yeah, you're gonna be okay with Miraidon this time. She was recoiling in disgust by him last time. Yeah, look at that flag frame rate, Jesus Christ. Stay in your Pokeball for once. Yeah, sorry, we can't promise that. It's like Pikachu from the anime. Pikachu will never go in the Pokeball again. It was in it once, but no more. Yeah, unfortunately, you're gonna have to get used to that. And I guess I got all that out of the system, went to sleep. Team Star went through all that. Just wanted the bullies to go away, but then they became the bad guys in everyone else's eyes by standing up to them. Yeah. Teachers, students are also messed up, so that idea as well. If you want to pay attention when everyone was getting bullied, they've been able to tell right away Team Stars were in the wrong Although Harrington said that was the case, and Harrington also said that, hey, I removed the records so the school's reputation wouldn't suffer. Yeah, the big boss is the one who urged everybody to face the bullies despite knowing how messed up the academy is. So, yeah, the point is, like, yeah, if word's getting out about this. So basically, they created Team Star, hoping their plan would miraculously work out. You think so? Yeah, I'm sure of it. Alright, so she gave me some materials as well. Next boss is the last one. We're counting on you. Alright, see you later. Alright, we're going to make our walk over there specifically. Okay, so that's where that is. Let's go to the Pokemon Center because it's right here, and then we're going to make our walk. And I also want to see if I have anything else that I can use for TM stuff. So, alright, fine. Hi. Now, for this next one, Darksplund is going to be our MVP because that's going to be what I have as far as something that can take care of fighting types. Let's look at the TM machine, the technical machine. Alright, so what can we craft? And feasibly, can we craft anything that's either psychic or flying? And also, if we can anything we've got learn it? Protect, Ice Fang, Fire Fang. Okay, that was what it was. That was right, never mind. I was thinking as far as when I ran Luxray for Gen 4. Yeah, Gen 4, going back to that. Water Pulse, which I can craft, but I can't teach anything. That Low Kick, that is fighting, but that's not what I'm looking for. Struggle Bug, Acrobatics. Okay. Okay, I don't have enough Wattrel Feathers. Actually, Acrobatics would work, because that's a flying type I can use. Fuse Ray, Thief, Disarming Voice, Chilling Water, Trailblaze, Charge Beam, Facade, Aerial Ace. Actually, I think I have... Okay, I have one of those, so I could teach... Actually, no, I can teach Vespiquen that. Actually, fine. I'll teach Vespiquen Aerial Ace, because that'll also be a nice thing for flying. Alright, Swift, Mud Shot, Draining Kiss, Low Sweep. Dragon Tail, which I already have with Ampharos. It honestly hasn't gotten much... she has not gotten much play tonight, but we'll fix that. Psyshock. So Escape, Dig, Vault Swipe, U-Turn. U-Turn's like Vault Swap, or Vault Switch, where basically you use that as an attack, and then you were able to pull yourself back, specifically. Brick Break. Okay, I love Brick Break. Actually, yeah, I haven't taught anything Brick Break, which is a fighting attack that if your opponent has Light Screen Reflect Up, it busts it down, and it's very powerful. And you see right there, yeah, you're hitting Tyranitar with that thing. It's gonna quad damage, and feasibly is gonna die pretty easily. Well, fine, if you're strong enough, you can kill it feasibly in one shot. Foul Play, Psychic Fangs already took care of. Wait, there's also Air Slash, which is potential that could flinch, but honestly, I don't have... Well, fine. I can't use it, or I can't get it because I don't have enough material for it. It also is not 100% accurate, which I don't like, and it's also something that... The flinching thing is not going to be a factor because Vespiquen's never moving first because it's so insanely slow. Drain Punch, Dragon Claw, Dazzling Gleam, Rock Slide. Yeah, unfortunately I got nothing... Oh, wait, no, I do have one thing that learns Rock Slide. I love Rock Slide, but I think we're good with what we got. Yeah, I think Aerial Ace is going to be what I need, and I have one already, so... Oh, no, it's Dragon Pulse I had with Ampharos. Never mind. I knew I had something dragon-based to run that. It was because of last time. We were at the last Titan Quest. Calm Mind, Pollen Puff. What's Pollen Puff? Alright, it's a special bug attack. Really strong one. If it targets an ally, it'll do a restore of HP. So actually, that's useful for the purpose of attacking, but also for the purpose of double battles. Actually, that's neat to see. The Pledge attacks, which what happens is that when you use this in team battles in connection with either Fire Pledge, Water Pledge, or Grass Pledge, it becomes more powerful, and I guess it changes the terrain. Although, fine, these were made for the purpose of triple battles, which were introduced in Generation 5 or 6, one of those two, and then they got rid of it soon after that, so honestly, that part of it's not really useful anymore. And there's Solar Beam, as I mentioned, as far as if you want to run that, run Sunny Day if you can. Brave Birds, nothing can learn, and then Terra Blast. No, we're good. Okay, so since I do have Aerial Ace, we're going to teach Vesquin that. And then we're also going to use these as far as items. So where is Aerial Ace? Alright, it's right here. But I do have to get rid of something else. Let's see. There's Attack Order. I don't want to get rid of that. Slash is kind of useful. Power Gem. That was a level up move. I can teach that one again. And Roost is going to be useful for recovery, so I think that's going to be the way I want to run this. Okay, so I have my coverage I need, but the other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use those experience candies to get stuff ready. In fact, I'm going to get Vesquin ready. We'll use the medium candy on Vesquin as well. That was just a 2, so fine. Let's do that. And there's that. And then I'll use another one on Vesquin. And then I guess, yeah, I kind of want to maximize how the rare candies are, so... Because what happens when you use that, it'll be a level up, an instant level up, and then it will go down to the... it'll basically be at the minimum amount of experience points we need for next level, so... Yeah, basically gives you as many experience points as needed to get to the next level, and it starts at square one for the next level. So actually, in this case, what I want to do is get Darkspoon level up to 53, and what's only Last Resort. What Last Resort is, I'm not going to teach it this, but I'll show you what it is. It's an attack that you can only use when you've already used all the attacks in your move lists. And at that point, it's insanely strong. I have 140 power. But for the purpose of this, I don't want it to learn that. And for this, I want Vesquin to be leveled up that way. And I think that's good. But actually, one other thing I'm going to do before we go over there. I'll do the ordering of my Pokemon as far as what I want to do for the fights. But then I want to take a look at their hold items. In fact, I'll do that now. So let's see. Palmot has a magnet. Vesquin has the Clear Amulet, which is... Oh, what's the Clear Amulet do again? Okay, it, yeah, you can't have your stats lowered. That's Shell Bell, that's Magnets. Muscle Band means that your physical moves are going to be stronger. Ampharos is stronger, so effective moves, and leftovers for recovery. Honestly, for that, I think it's been fine. So let's get our walk across, and then also... I guess we'll do a couple of raids on the way, because why not? Actually, one thing I'm going to do is let me hit mine. So we're going to pull up the Pokédex. I want to take a look at my evaluation. I'll find evaluation that way. It's like, yeah, you can do that. Then I want to hit X to see about, okay, fine. One more volume and I get tons of, a couple experience candies. I shouldn't say tons, it's 3. So fine, let's take a look at the map and see where we're going to go. This feasibly will be the end of the show, but I'm thinking, well, I kind of want to just maximize stuff. So then I'll know for next time we're going to do, because next time is going to be the finale as far as the story. We're going to do that in April. It's worth pointing out. And we'll probably have an announcement for when that is next week when we do the show that Edwack, I should say, and Nikki are for that. So, Aerie is the CAF squad of the fighting, or the CAF squad of Team Star that runs in fighting types. This is the hardest one. She enters the Academy on a sports scholarship. Her towering height helps to unleash powerful wrestling moves, so she's a wrestler. Alright, so off we go, and that is going to be our next destination. I guess then, when we're done to that, I guess we'll see as far as other things we can do before we end for this. Because, yeah, I said, the reason also I'm coming back to this now is because, as I said, I did have to change the schedule, as I mentioned last week, for what's going on as far as Lunar, which is still, we're going to be up in the air for that one until basically right at the last minute. But also I said, fine, so we're going to do this next month anyway. I said, we're doing it this month. I planned it for this week. And then I'll also be able to talk to Edwack and Nikki next week as far as what this is, or what that finale is going to look like, as we have another Pokemon. Let's go in... Okay, yeah, you're jumping over me while I'm here. Actually, you know what? Fine, let's run Darkspoon. I think that does select it, so let's go in alone. Oh, fine, alone with AI. And those Pokemon that are crowding me, they will be gone when I come out. And this is a 4-star rage. We're pointing out the difficulties of the Pokemon raids are rated in stars, and some of them can be pretty high. And the game does, when you're online with it, as far as it, if you have it patched, and like I do, you do have cases where they'll give you specific raids, they'll hotfix the game to add new ones in, if they don't break them as far as entering them. So, alright, we have Kylie Minogue. We missed Kylie Minogue as far as how it is, who's always been here. We have Zoe Saldana, and we have Gianna... I can't think of famous Gianna, but yeah, Kylie Minogue has always been up as far as these, so I'm always thinking of the stuff she did as far as music, like, no, Turn the Beat Around was not her, as this is a ghost type, so fine, we can run the Psychic Fangs, why not, on the, Fracture. I'm thinking of stuff as far as Kylie Minogue's music career of, Turn Into Love, and I Should Be So Lucky, and, trying to think of the other stuff I've been having on frequent play as far as myself listening that way as far as her things. Mostly the 80s stuff, but she's been around for years as far as how it is. So fine. Actually, the Fracture's not really good. Or fine, the Fracture's not going well as far as what I got, so we're going to play her up. And since we are on time when we do have to get its health down enough before that. Nothing else, I get to show a harder one of these, if nothing else. Alright, so remove the negative effects from itself. Yeah, which is kind of how the raids went in Pokemon Sword and Shield. I can also Terastallize in here if I want to. Fine, Prime has the Rage Fists, so that's going to help against the Ghosts. Except my speed's going down. I got Sand Spit where... oh, right, it's running... I guess we're running a Sandstorm here. Alright, but it's running Dragon Dance. That's not going to be good. Yeah, let's try burning this thing. Got Crunch. Yeah, that's not doing much against me, thank God. I get criticaled. Energy's gathered around. Alright, Terastallize to stop him, so we have to Terastallize this. And, Kylie Minogue's, Pokemon is dying, unfortunately. Or, it has a level thing. Alright, fine, alright, so hit the R button. We are going to do this. What should we do? Play rough. Why not? Hit it. So fine, we have to Terastallize now. Actually, except for, like, one battle, I don't think I've actually Terastallized whatsoever. It's like Dynamax. It's like when I went through the story, I said, fine, I'm not doing this. Not because I don't want to. Well, fine, I just chose not to. I didn't feel like I ever had to do it. Which is good, I guess. So you can then say to yourself, hey, if I don't want to do it, I don't have to necessarily. Alright. But yeah, if your teammates' Pokemon die enough or fall down enough, that's going to be bad. Now, I guess when we get to that line there, that means that it's going to be when we need to, or how we need to bust the shield. Is that right? We're running out of time. Shit. Okay, so that's, it's busted. So succumb to the onslaught, and there we go. So now we should be able to get this. And it's just going to do a speed cut. We should be okay, I think. And Nullfight stat changes abilities affecting your side. So, okay, fine. No, we want to run Play Rough again. And his Terastallize should be turned off by now, I think. I think we might be able... Okay, we got him. We did do it in time, so yeah, it was a bit harder, so it took more hits to go, as opposed to some of the other ones. Alright, so yeah, he's dizzy, so let's toss an Ultra Ball out. Fine, that's the other thing, we just catch Pokemon as we go, so why not? I haven't really caught much tonight. I don't think I have a Fracture, and I love what that evolves into. Alrighty. Yeah, level 4. And by going at a higher raid level, you do get more advanced and more specialized items. So I got a large experience candy, so that's actually going to help a lot. You get a massive experience boost for running one of those. I found that out in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Sword is the one I had of those two, but in that one, yeah, those large and extra large ones, you can earn like 10 or 20 levels off of them. Alright, there you go. A Fracture, which is the Axe Jaw Dragon Pokemon. See you later. It evolves to Haxorus, which, God, I love Haxorus so much. That Pokemon's amazing. Alright, so off we go. Yeah, we've seen the Magnemites. So let's get one of these. Yeah, okay, I haven't gotten one of these, so fine. Let's also hit it with something that's weak to. Or not, or that I... Okay, it's still gonna do a lot of damage in level 23. Alright, fine. Magnemite's going down. Yeah, they must have been steel for most of their existence, except for Pokemon Generation 1, where they're just electric, and they're really fast. Then they had steel type. They said, fine, let's make it a dual type of steel and electric, which means that it can learn a lot of unique moves, and it has an evolved form, fine, Magneton, but then it had a third one, Magnezone, in Pokemon Generation 4. At that point, they also made it so that, yeah, it had some really interesting stuff it could learn, but, and actually, when it came to, Magnezone, I believe it had Levitate, so it negates its only weakness, which is a quad weakness to ground, as we're pointing out. Alright, so let's fight you. Alright, this is, Jorge Ramos. Jorge Ramos wants to fight. Jorge Ramos sent out Komala. Yeah, the koala bear that has, Comatose. I didn't know what that did, basically what it does when we, saw that a couple parts ago. But what it does is it will, put itself to sleep specifically, but it'll be able to still use its attacks, I believe, when it's asleep. I think. Well, it's been a while since we did that part, so I don't remember exactly if that's right. It was part 4, I think we did in that. I'm real down spiral now. Alright, we always go in the cave and see what's in here. Yeah, Dark Pulse. Alright, that is a nice dark attack we can use. Actually, ooh, hold on a second. Okay, first I was saying, hey, are the Pokemon's feet coming through? Alright, and I ran into, what was the things? Gumshoes. Yeah, which is the evolved form of Fungus, I believe. I think I'm gonna kill it still, despite what I'm gonna hit with. Alright, I guess I am. Yeah, unfortunately I'm at low levels, or high level, although fine. This would be the perfect time to show off False Swipe, because at that point you use False Swipe. When you're with really low Pokemon, you hit it, you leave it 1 HP, so it's going to specifically live when it comes out. Alright, X defense. Alright, so where are we? Alright, we're back in the mountains, or in the, like, the mining areas. Yeah, and, Zalpico, which actually, I don't think we stopped here as far as what it is, but there's not a gym around. Alright, there's Carkol specifically. She uses that to carry the coal, but it's more than just that. Having some nice battles? Yes. What do we have as far as things we need to do, huh? I haven't defeated anybody. Yeah, defeat 7 people here and we'll be set. Alright, so where are we going? Okay, fine, I hit back, or fine, I hit a minus, I should say. So yeah, let's get a sense of where are we going. Alright, so just keep going north, basically. Here's the other thing. I could feasibly use a flying taxi to get somewhere, but I said, fine, you know what? Let's hoof it. Oh. So at least we can see the entire area. And there's Meowth. I was like, yeah, what was that sound? Yeah, it was nothing. Go about your business. You got a Thunderstone on the ground. Yeah, a lot of items to find. Either lying around or from the little gold patches there. Oh, right, that's the Tumbleweed. We didn't get that. At least I don't think we did. Alright, there's a trainer. Let's go fight. Yep, Moxie. Moxie how? Moxie the ability or Moxie just in general? Alright. Alright, Celia. I'm trying to think of a famous Celia. I don't think I have one. What was that? Noxalt? Or Knucklestack. Which is, I think, like a Salt Lick. I think this is Rock. Okay, fine. I guess it is, because it's something that, close combat's able to take out pretty quick. Also, I'm going to change Palmot out from top slot, because I want to get some, stuff going as far as the other Pokemon we got. Flareon. Okay, there's something I know. Actually, at this point, no, I want to keep, Palmot out. Okay, Flareon. This is the fire evolved form of Eevee. Because remember, Eevee can evolve in a bunch of different things. If you put a Firestone to it, it evolves into this, which has very high physical attack, but for a while it didn't have a whole lot of use of that physical attack specifically. Its defense is not very good, though, so if you hit it with something like that, you're usually going to die pretty easily. Oh, fine, I'm over-leveled. That's the other reason it's dying really quick. But when they added the perspective of the special and the special attack and physical attack split case, you can run stuff a lot easier as we have a Hariyama. So this is going to be a preview of what we're going to see, I guess, when it came to that as I'm doing fake outs. It's an always first strike move that will clap onto you, and then you'll flinch instantly, guaranteed. But it can't be abused overall, or it can't be abused repeatedly. Alright, Cecilia, you're done. You out-moxied me. Yeah, fine, I'm out-leveled. That's the other thing about that. It's not a case necessarily that it's a completely fair fight. Everything except for where we're going next, I'm basically not in a fair fight. I'm like, yeah, I don't like the rain. Okay, no, I gotta hit X, not Y. Y is your map. If you're wondering what the Pokemon on there are, it's basically showing what Pokemon are going to spawn in the area. So let's run... Yeah, we have not shown much on Vesequin. So let's run Vesequin here. You got another TM? Jesus Christ, we're getting tons of these. Dragon Tail. Yeah, it has a dragon attack that is always going to move second. But when it hits strong, and it will basically knock the Pokemon out of the battle. So it's like, hey, you don't like what you're seeing as far as a fight? As, yeah, that stutter was bad enough that the game froze briefly. Yeah, just use that. It knocks their ass right out of the battle. It's like, yeah, then that... By the way, when you do a force switch as far as something like that, an attack like that or something else, it'll randomly drag something else out, so it actually could be to your benefit if you knock something out of the way, assuming you can survive that long. Because remember, its speed priority is really low, so it's never, ever, ever, ever going to hit first, by design. Although, honestly, I never really kind of knew that until Generation 8, as far as how it was. As far as said, oh yeah, I can use that, but then it's like, yeah, if you put that on something, you better be sure that you can get them out of the way quick. I already put it on my Onyx as far as how it was in Generation 8, which is good as far as getting things out of the way, but maybe not good if you're not able to survive a hit before that happens. Fan sad songs? Yeah, sad songs say so much, so Elton John once said. As we got Lydia. Lydia wants to fight. Lydia, send out Cricketune. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. It was either me or the Crochet Nerd 64 who specifically did the imitation of the cry of Cricketune. The doot. I think it was him. Alright, fine. At least I get to test Aerial Ace out on this thing. Which is a flying attack that never misses. Even if it's running double team or something, or if I get hit with something that drops my accuracy, it always is a guaranteed hit, unless it's in a case where it's underground or it's flying. Sad, sad loss and sad, sad world. Alright, is that your new single? Yeah. Out now on Decca Records. Just trying to remember if Decca Records is still in existence. I think they are. I still remember the joke, actually, to that in a game. Speaking of PC games from the ancient days, I want to show at some point. DuckTales, The Quest for Gold, which actually is insanely rare now. Especially if you get the Commodore 64 version, where it's like $900,000. I have it on the PC, the IBM PC version. You could play the stock market as far as how that game is, and one of the companies you could buy into was Ducker Records, which is a take on that. But I didn't know for years that that was what it was a reference to. And in my case, that's the DuckTales game I grew up playing. I did not grow up playing the NES one from Capcom. So it was like, I was definitely different that way, but I have played the NES game of Capcom since, and I also definitely have played the remake, DuckTales Remastered. And we've sort of shown it off on this show, because I took some test footage that I had with it and stitched it in when we did the Disney Showcase show back in November. So I also got to get a sense of what Disney game we're going to do for that show this year. Remember, that's going to be the weekend before Thanksgiving, so the weekend before the annual Thanksgiving Showcase program. Chad, I'm all ears for any suggestion you have as far as a Disney game of any kind, whether they published it, whether it's connected to them somehow, whether it's something that's owned by Fox, because that means it's Disney's now, technically, that you want to see for that show, because I didn't really think as far as what I want to do for that one yet. And, of course, I love the chat requests, as it's always been. Alright, so where are we? Okay, so that's over where we were as far as Iono's gym. So fine, that's the other way to get on top of the buildings there. So fine, this was the other way we could go. Fine, let's go down the East Province way and see what we find. And it's also pointing out you don't have fall case with Miraidon. Miraidon will be fine. Alright, so as long as we go up the hill, we should be set. Alright, there's a trainer who wants to say hi. Want to buy this? Depends. What is it? Oh, my fake out. Okay. Alright, so you weren't selling anything. So, alright, fine. You're going down. Ernesto wants to fight. Ernesto sent out... Oinkalone. Alright, so let's take this thing down. Okay, fine. Vespiquen is outrunning stuff now, which usually should not be happening, but because I'm at a high level, it doesn't really matter. And I'm gonna outrun this thing, usually. Though even Slash is not necessarily killing it really quick. Okay, fine. I didn't see what he's putting out. Find another one of these. Fine, let's run something else. Let's run attack order. I do love my attack order. That is fantastic. One of the best bug attacks in the game after 5 generations. It's still awesome. And Vespiquen still is the only Pokemon that can learn it unless you get it on to a Pokemon that I don't know if it's in this game. Smeargle. Which, I don't know if Smeargle is actually in this. Because, fine, this is also probably late to be bringing up the other thing which people said about the Pokédex perspective of the fact that not all the Pokemon that exist are in the Pokédexes or available to get in either Generation 8 or Generation 9. But what Smeargle is a Pokemon that was introduced in Generation 2 where it has one move that it learns every 10 or so levels called Sketch. As we have that Efren. Sorry, I can't think of anything as far as an Efren name. It's got Sojourner. Okay, I love this thing. It's a very slow but very strong rock type that has some really interesting moves. I ran this as far as my rock theme team for Generation 8. And I'll go the thing as far as the Pokemon perspective on Smeargle. I do want something to hit this for rock, though, so not like you're coming out. Yeah, you did great out there, Vespiquen. Yeah, you definitely have. Alright, fine. With Smeargle, just go back that quickly. Smeargle is a move called Sketch. When you use it, it will copy the last move it sees of any Pokemon that you run into in-game. So it means that, what I mean by that is that it's against trainers within the main game, so you can't go online or fight somebody in a link battle or something and then trace a move and use it. But the point is that with some specific finagling, you can set up Smeargle with any move in the game you want. The thing is that the Smeargle's stats are, generally speaking, really horrible. So what you want to do when it comes to Smeargle is you basically want to, the way I've seen people run this thing, you want to set up with stuff for status that you can guarantee status effects, especially Spore, which is, I think the only... Fine, until Compound Eyes was added as an ability and Butterfree got it, it was the only way you could get a guaranteed sleep on any Pokemon, because usually all the sleep moves had an accuracy of something lower than 100, except for Spore, where it's 100% under normal circumstances. But the idea usually I've seen how people would run that is that you run Spore on that thing, and then you use Mind Reader or Lock On, which guarantees the next shot, or the next attack you make will always hit, and then you use a one-hit-kill move like Sheer Cold, or Fissure, or Horn Drill, or something like that, and then one-hit kill. It's interesting, for sure, but it's also something people hate when you do that, and a lot of the Pokemon tournament stuff will ban stuff like that. We have Herminio. Alright, so yeah, he's out here training. He's got a Hariyama. Yeah, at this point I should be able to use Aerial Ace to help out with this. Yeah, especially when I'm at such a higher level than he is. Yeah, that's not going to last for long, though, so yeah, don't get used to that. Also, we see that item over there, we want to go get it. It's so harsh. Yeah, fine, I'm too high level. That's the idea. So fine, this is a Pokemon Massacre tonight, as it is. But they are living. They're not, you know, in cases where they can't, you know, survive this. Alright, so what's that on the rafters? Okay, it's a revive. A revive, I should say. Worth grabbing that. And something under the sand, which is... super potion. Not that I necessarily need it, because I have more powerful potions than that, but either way. It is interesting kind of going back to all the places we went, if nothing else, just to see what things are, what items we missed, and damn, there's a lot here. Okay, fine, this is a mecca of items. Alright, energy root, Pokédoll, another Pokédoll, oval stone, a Floatzel. Oh no, Weasel. Floatzel's the... Okay, fine, the lights came on. It's like, yeah. Oh. Wait, where's that light coming from? The first I thought, hey, it's nighttime, so it's turning on the lights in the, you know, the mining area, but I guess it didn't. Okay, Weasel Fur. That TM, that it's delayed as far as how the show-off is here. Firestone. Damn, it's really going slow as far as what these items are. Vanish Shock. Alright, so it's queuing up. I've queued up items so much as far as collection, it doesn't know, or fine, it's having to load each one. Alright, so now it used to be the case that fine, whenever I saw a wall, I was like, fine, I have to go around. But like, no, fine, I can climb up the wall now. Alright. Fine, that's the other thing. Just get used to seeing that. Whenever I see an item, like, fine, I'm gonna beeline it over there. It's like, yeah, I gotta get going as far as where I was like, ooh, there's a nice item. Ooh, there's an item. And also, if I see a trainer... Okay, she seems like she ate something she didn't like. Alright, let me take the Great Ball from the Charcadet over here. How about you? What are you, retching about? So much sand, my mouth's getting gritty. Alright. Alright, this is, Esther. I'm trying to think of famous Esther. She sent out Sunflora. Alright, I got a couple ways to kill this thing, because it's grass, so it's weak to, flying, but it's also weak to, bug. Let's, attack order this thing. Fine, alright, fitting, I'll send the bees out to, pollinate the flowers. Like, oh, it's like, God, get the bees off me! Alright, Donphin. Okay, this, I don't want to be around. And as far as this, since it is ground... it means it's weak to either grass or water or to... No, it's not weak to steel. But fine, I have grass with Trailblaze, so we're running that. And Darkspoon is not weak to its typing. Also, fine, I'm higher leveled, so it shouldn't matter. But either way, here's Donphin once again. Yeah, the evolved form Phanpy from Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal. But fine, its defenses are high, so even hitting it with Trailblaze like that, it may not die. You get bulldozed. Not by much. Yeah, Donphin can be pretty versatile as far as what you do with it, and very powerful. Its attack and defense are really, really good. It's not that fast, though, so you do have to take that into account. But I've seen people run those, and in later generations that I was able to actually get them because I had Pokemon Gold, which did not let you get, actually, wait, did it? Okay, maybe it did, but it was, no, it didn't. It was Pokemon Silver and Crystal, but you have, Phanpy and Donphin. Where, yeah, they're kind of hard to get anyway. But yeah, when I was able to get them in later generations where they're available to me, I was like, yeah, they're actually pretty cool. Alright, fine. Masquerain is a flying water type. Hit with electric, it'll die in one shot. It also has Intimidate, which is always interesting that way as far as what it is. Evolves from, it evolves from Surskit. It was always a weird case. It's like a Water Strider. And Annihilate wants to learn Outrage. Which is feasibly useful, but I want to see something about that one. Because Outrage is a dragon attack that will hit really, really hard for 2 to 3 turns, but as soon as it's over, the user becomes confused. But with what I got, I don't think I want to get rid of that. Now, I do have some dragon coverage, so that should be fine. That was over, it's still spitting out sand. I don't know, do I have any water to give you? Yeah, Sandstorm will give you trouble. You got safety goggles. Still get in your mouth, though. I don't know, wear a gas mask or something. Yeah, because I don't think there's gas mask options in Pokemon. I think there are in Power World. Let's go back to that again. So Hyper Potion, there's something over there by the water. Yeah, there is. Yeah, there are items everywhere. Alright, there's water. It's like, fine, I'm taking the water for myself. It's like, yeah, she's like, I have sand in my mouth. I want to get it out. Like, yeah, sorry. You can't give the items to people that way, so that's the idea. Oh, fine. I should show this. AJ, this is for you. Dreepy. It is a dragon ghost. He was breeding these things like crazy, as I mentioned at one point. But honestly, yeah. Attack-Core is not that effective, so let's hit with it. Ah, shit, it died. Sorry. Yeah, he was breeding those things like crazy. He wanted to get the best shiny Dreepy, and he did, and he basically had like 20 boxes of shiny Dreepies. Like, he was just basically giving them away to people for free. It's how I have mine. It's how everybody that we know as far as that has ours. And yeah, as I said, doing God's work as far as Pokemon breeding, which honestly I've not run into a case as far as where you can do that in this game. I think you still can. As you get another thing for spikes. But, yeah, I don't know if we're going to see that. We'll see as we go along, though. I'll find Edwack and Nicky will have the answer, because remember, they're going to be on for the finale. As we go to the revive, and hey, there's a cave over there. Can we get into that? Yeah, fine. With the wall climb thing, we definitely can. And then we can go to the thing with the Team Star battle. All right. All right. So yeah, hidden passage. So this is playing to your exploratory perspective. You get Dragon Claw. Okay, another one of those. Nice. There we go, just climbing the mountain. I think he'll go up forever, so yeah, he is better doing that than even Link is in The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Alright, there we go, 2 max ethers. Alright, so that's where the snowy mountain that we fought Grusha was. Fine, we're climbing up this thing, so yeah, look at that. Damn. Oh, no. So, fine, we haven't really been around here before. Okay, so let's take in the area and see what's around here. Well, here's this peaceful lake. Let's see what's over here. Alright, there is a terrestrialized Pokemon. Wonder what that is. Experience candy large, extra small, small, and medium. A bunch of gold ducks and a bunch of Dreepies as well. Okay, I didn't know they were by the water. Wait, where to go? Where to go? Wait, did it go away? Alright, I guess it just spawned. There's another raid den. We can do another one of those a little later. Oh, whoa. Okay, that looks weird as far as how it is. Fine, there's Swablu's and Altarias down there. You get the great Japanese instruments over here. Definitely a very solemn place, as it is. A good place to find items, as it is. So let's go up the mountain again, just to see. It's like, yeah, with this... Oh! Okay. Okay, fine. That is... I'm still amazed seeing that as far as how it is. I don't know if the later versions of the game, as far as them patching address some of these things. But if nothing else, this is how we're showing that. And there's something there. That's another one of those things that we usually can't get. Oh, a Gimmighoul coin. Okay, so that's what that is. Alright, so... It looks like we're almost by a swamp. And then up here at the grotto. What's that? There's another Gimmighoul in a box. Bunch of gold ducks. Ah! Fine. Okay, I just avoided hitting the damn thing. Alright, there's a terrestrialized Pokemon. Let's see if we can get that before it goes away. Let's see what it is. Okay, it's a... Oh, Slack Off. Or Slacking. Alright, this is interesting. Alright, Slacking is an extremely powerful normal Pokemon, but there's an ability called Truant, which means that every other turn it's not able to move. And the only way to get rid of that is if you're running double battles and you use an attack or a move of some sort, it's able to get rid of ability that way. Or do like a swap ability. I think Skill Swap is one. You can use something to turn everybody's ability to Mummy. And Jesus Christ is level 55, so alright, fine. We said there's nothing hard right now for this exactly, but that's not true. Fine, it's also Ghost, so... Right now, what we want to do is we want to pull out Annihilate. As I've learned what's come to these things, you never get into a case of risking killing it quite yet, because you have to take down its Terra-type mask, and then you can catch it. Giga Impact, ooh. Lucky me, which means also next term its truancy is gonna play a fact, and you'll see it in just a sec. Yeah, right there. It's loafing around. Every other turn you see that, so you can't attack consistently under normal circumstances. But this thing hits like a truck, so that's a good thing. I guess that's how they balance it, but yeah, you gotta be careful around these things. It's also going to try and put me to sleep. Weirdly enough, as far as this evolution change, there's Slack Off, which is first form, there's Vigor Off, and then there's Slacking. Vigor Off is the only form in this chain that does not have Truance, as far as its ability. And that's the only ability it gets. It's not like, oh, there's another one. By now, I've just going to bed. Fine, he's just lounging there. Fine, at this point, it should be fine, so let's toss the Ultra Ball. Ah. Yeah, just keep going. It doesn't matter as far as fighting with Slacking, you kind of probably want to use it for double battles specifically because if you have something to get rid of the ability, it can be great that way. And if you're able to feasibly run with the idea of how Truant is, it can be useful, but yeah, running Truant is, or the thing with Truant, that is a hard thing to manage and get you into trouble. But it is pretty damn powerful, so that's that idea. And it is slow per its name. And per its demeanor. There he is in the book. And that's the only one of the three it got, which is interesting. I'd have thought it would have been the other way around. Okay. So I find the Pokemon here are much stronger. So that's good that way. So at least we'll have a bit of a challenge. Because it feels like, yeah, it probably hasn't been right that I've been running into Pokemon and challenges tonight that have been really, really easy. Alright, well, fine. There's Luxray. I mentioned that specifically, so fine, let's get this thing. That being said, I want to pull my ass away because this thing is electric. Yeah, do I? Yeah, I do. And actually, I want to switch in with Volt Absorb, because that means if he hits me with something electric, I'll take that hit and I won't take damage because of my ability. Not to mention I have Dig, so I can kill it. Oh, fine, hurt it. Oh, shit, don't use that. Yeah, oh, thank God that failed. Because if Roar had failed, I'd been scared out of the battle and I couldn't catch this thing. Roar is the worst when you're running into Pokemon that are, that you're trying to catch. Because as soon as he uses that, the battle's over and you can't get it. And it's also pointing out Roar always will go second. Yeah, keep using that. Yeah, also it recovers HP from me. So fine, let's toss Ultra Ball and grab this thing. Yeah, I definitely want this thing. And there's also Venomoth behind us. Ah! That scary face. Fine, cut my speed, it doesn't matter. I just want to get this damn thing. Got tons of Ultra Balls, so I'll have a good shot at getting them. There you go, got him. I definitely want to grab that. At least I can get some level going on as far as this, too. Its ability to see through objects comes in handy with scouting for danger, so it's like Superman has X-ray vision. It has Gleam Eyes, specifically. Alright. Awesome. Yeah, fine. I don't think I've gotten Venomoth. Let's grab Venomoth. So, Venomoth is the evolved form of Venonat from Pokemon Generation 1. It is poison, and it looks like it's flying. It's not. It is poison bud. It has sleep powder, so yeah, I'm going to sleep. Yeah, so Vesquin's asleep. Yeah, there's a lot of good moves that Venomoth has, but stats can be too low. It shook itself awake, so you won't worry. Okay, awesome. So, that's good. Unless it keeps using sleep powder. I'm trying to remember if it has the ability of compound eye. Oh, no, it does. It can have compound eyes, which means that... Okay, fine, I killed it in one shot. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, his defense is going to be pretty low. As I was going to say, if it's compound eyes, it means the accuracy of moves that, like powder moves will be increased. Whoa. Alright, there's a lot in this area. This is the trainers looking at the falls. I'll take a look. To be quite famous, I'll commemorate your visit with a battle. Alright. Also, she looks like she does, okay, she's Blanca. She's an artist. Hey, there's someone in the desert who says, keep getting salmon in mouth. Maybe, meet up with her. Alright, it's Bruxish. Trying to remember what this thing is as far as type. Oh, it's, something that dies the bug. But I have Clear Amulet, so yeah, my, defense is not going down whatsoever. Yeah, send the bees out to kill it. Alright. And it's worth pointing out, attack order will often do critical hits, so yeah, that was, really good. We'll do more often. You get, Florges, which is grass as well. I'm trying to think, who have we not really shown a lot of, perspective? Well, fine, Darkspoon a little bit, but fine, I got fire, so let's, use that. Well, Florges, wait a second. No, Florges is, sort of fairy. So at that point, I probably want to poison the thing. Oh, I think it's also part grass, if I remember correctly. Fine, no, it's not part grass, so never mind. Alright, that was kind of a waste of time, but fine. Darkspoon at least will show off what's going on. And with Fire Fang, I have a chance of A, flinching if I hit it first, and B, burning it. And burning works regardless of whether you hit first or not. It's really not a massive chance, it's 20%. But it's still better than some other things where it's like, hey, it's 10%. Yeah, hear me disarming voice as far as the fairy stuff. It ain't doing much to my fairy dog. Alright, we've got a nice level up then. Got some worked up the sweat's pouring down my back like a cascade. Oh, you mean like the falls? In fact, let's take a look at the falls. She's mentioning that. Fury Falls, one of 10 sites of Paldea. Alright, that's them, alright. Looking pretty nice. So I'm glad I came here in the area. Tiny bamboo shoots. And big bamboo shoots. Alright. Fire blast. Ooh, that is nice. It's a very powerful fire attack, but it's not always very accurate. But if you want to lay the pain down as far as fire, that is a one you want to get acquainted with. Or how it used to look in Pokemon Generation 1. It usually you like sent out almost like a like an effigy, since that was around the time when the Blair Witch Project was around. As far as how it was, like yeah, it's like you're sending the fiery Blair Witch thing out to decimate your opponents. Alright, Ultra Ball. I got Hex, is what you've seen that before as we went. I saw the Ghost Gym battle we had. Having nice battles. I had one nice battle down there. If you had one trainer over here, delete 5 of them, will give you a prize. Yeah, I haven't gotten all the prizes, but that's fine. Honestly, this is where the next challenge is going to be. In fact, okay, fine, that's exactly where the next challenge is going to be. If I'm running level 50 stuff here, this is where things are going to get a little hairy. Yeah, I've been doing okay so far. So fine, that is our last destination. So fine, they're not screwing around. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. I was at the 5th base. Hold up in there is the last remaining squad member. If I want to make it this far. Actually, yeah, if levels are holding this way, this is going to be harder than any of the gym leaders. Wait, who's calling? Oh, Clive. Yeah, you made it as well, right? Yep, last base. We want to miss out on the action. My thanks. Your help is invaluable in this operation. I was wary of you first, but yeah, that's fine. At the end of Operation Starfall? Well, no, because we have to then go after their secret masterminds. Where are they going to be, though? They'll come in the open after they've all stepped down, I think. Don't be down, either one of you. Very demanding as far as Cassiopeia is. But we've slowly come to understand what's going on with Team Star. You know what I need to do? My final decision. Can't thank you enough. Take care in the base, okay? That being said, I see a trainer over there. I want to fight him. Or fine, this Scyther came in my way. And wants a piece of me too. Do I have a Scyther? Yes, I do. Fine, we can still aerial ace this thing. I love my Scyther. But, yeah, it can be deadly. Another one, going back to what we said on Chansey earlier, where, yeah, you usually only saw this in the Safari Zone in Pokemon Generation 1. But, yeah, if you were able to get this thing, it's amazing. Generally speaking. The only downside, really, is the fact that it is quad weak to rock, bug, and flying. And also, at that time, there weren't many bug attacks that were very useful as far as attacking went. So in order to, you couldn't really make use of its bug typing that well. But nowadays you can, and it also does have an evolution that it gave in Generation 2, which was Scizor, which is steel and bug, so it doesn't fly anymore. But has some very strong stuff, and yeah, it's like you're going right through me. And you're interested in pro wrestling. Yeah, we'll see in just a second as we have Anna Maria. I sent Gengar out, so like, fine, you got ghosts running. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if I want that around Gengar. In fact, no, I don't want that around Gengar. I'm going to take Annihilate out. Yeah, at this point, yeah, this is where the challenges start. It's like, I was waiting, like, where's the challenge going on this way? I'm all set. Popping in to see the show. Hi, Protorova. We're back for Pokemon Generation 9 Violet version at Part 6. I'm going after the last Team Star battle. Good to see you tonight. Feel free to go into Memories on Pokemon. And, shit, there's a Dragonite over there. I want to go get that. If I can kill this thing fast enough. Oh, wait, I can't use Stomping Tantrum because it's levitating. It looks like its feet are on the ground, but it's not. So I have to use the Rage Fist to punch him. Yeah, we're getting to the end as far as this blind play of it, but also my perspective of getting a sense of where we're going to be for the finale, because Edwack and Nikki are coming in for that in April, specifically. And also the perspective, as I said, as far as how we're able to change schedule for it. I think I mentioned this to you specifically, but I'll go into it again. For the next Lunar part, since you're here, it's going to be either on March... let me think about this. March 16th to the 23rd. I'm only going to know right when we do the Earthbound part, which is going to be on March 8th. It's going to be Friday, specifically. Okay. Apparently there's some sort of stream awards going on with over 100,000 people watching tonight. Okay. It's interesting. We had the gym leader we're fighting here, where it's like a streaming case. She's just streaming that way as far as us defeating her. I was way over leveled for her as frame rate's tanking. Yeah, how is it? What is going on with it? Feel free to go into that as we go, and that does levitate as well. Yeah, the frame rate's going to hell, because look at all the Pokemon in the area. Yeah, fine. With what I got as far as Rage Fist, yeah, you're going down. Actually, I want to go see what's going on with that Dragonite. I saw that flying around. I want to see if I can't catch that thing. Alright, but Palmer wants to learn something. Agility? No, I don't need that right now. Alright, Anna Marie is a set. Seen your pro Pokemon battles. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, I got your money. Okay, so... Yeah, fine. Jump over you. Let's see if we can find what's going on with that, because... Yeah, it looked like... There's like a Dragonite flying around there, and usually whenever the Pokemon are around here, it's not for show. It's a case that, yeah, you can go get them. And I'm at a case where I've gotten all the gym leader, or the gym badges, so I can get whatever's around if I can find it. Kabia Berry. Yeah, we're definitely seeing a lot down here. And more TMs, getting tons of these. Leech Life. Which is now a very useful bug attack. Used to be not very powerful in Generation 1, but it was always annoying to run into that with Zubats. But now it's way more powerful, and it can hurt pretty badly. What's at the top of that? Looks like it's a... Is that TM at the top of that thing? No, it's... Well... Okay, no, it isn't. Well, there is something at the top of this. Let's drop down and grab it. Alright, nugget, so I can sell it for money. Is that still in factor, specifically? Experience candy. Actually, that's the other thing. Before I go in there, as far as that Team Star thing, I want to make sure that I get some stuff set for my experience. I think I'm okay as far as level, but I want to make sure I'm set. Venoshock. Alright, there's some more stuff. Yeah, tons of Pokemon around here to run into. Alright, Haunter. Whoa. It was going out of the way. It's like, yeah, I don't want any part of you right now. Let's get a Carbos. Alright, so what's on top here? Looks like there's, towers I can climb up. Alright, so there's X Defense. There's someone over there. There's someone over there. There's a TM up there. I want to grab that. I'm the Dragon's Breath. Are you now? Yeah, we'll put the test in just a second. Right. Okay, good. I'm coming here because, yeah, I'm seeing rare candy as well, so awesome. Get that set. Max Elixir. That'll be useful for battling. And also... full restore. Yeah, alright, fine. You're the Dragon's Breath. Before we find out if you are, because in this game you do not have to... They don't get in battles specifically as far as it when they run into you. Alright, there's a Vaporeon, there's a Dratini. I want to try and grab those things specifically. Dragon Pulse. Awesome. And for that one, there's probably something at the top of that tower. And then I'll fight the two trainers here. Bug Terra Shard, there's a Vaporeon. Yeah, they're walking around the wild in this game. Meh. There's a Dive Ball, which would be good for catching that. Berries Candy. And yeah, I'll be with you both. Yeah, fine. You're the Dragon's Breath and you're the Dragon's Wing. So fine. I think I know what they're running as far as their types. That also means I want Ampharos out because I have something Dragon to take care of him. Or I just say Doxpun comes out because Fairy type will decimate him. So, alright, fine. There's your creepy perspective. Like, yeah, look at that as far as that. Okay, fine. I didn't know it did that. Alright, fine. There's another Gimmighoul. Alright, fine. Let's fight the trainers here. Fine. Fight the trainers here and swap out for... Fine. That Dreepy's looking me in the eye. Yeah, let's put Ampharos at the top. Alright, ready to fight. Let's go. Those are three sisters and claim the dragon's wings. Okay, so there's three sisters here. So, alright, fine. We'll fight all three of you. There's Paloma. Alright, she's one of the dragon trainers. Okay. Noivern. I'm trying to remember if that actually is dragon. Fine, let's find out. I got Dragon Pulse on this thing. And your Dragon Claw is not going to do too bad on Ampharos. And if you physically hit me more, you're going to be paralyzed. Okay, no, it is dragon. Okay. I don't know why I didn't remember Noivern was not... Well, or I didn't remember if it was dragon or not. Okay, you're static, so fine. Yeah, don't touch me, otherwise you're getting paralyzed. Yeah, who knew Ampharos was a dragon killer, but yeah, now you are. And I got a level for that. Perfect. Seems to failed to take flight. No, you took flight, it's just that it died. Alright, fine. Okay, fine, I can't get a Dragonite yet, but I can at least get Dratini, which is Pokemon that evolves into Dragonite. That being said, I do not want to hit it with Dragon Pulse. I'll use Power Gem. It should not kill it. Okay, it didn't, thank God. Alright, since it is in the water, I want to see something. Is that for... Okay, when catching... It's on typing. It's not in location. Okay. Oh, fine. No, Dive Ball is that way. Dive Ball, if you toss that, it's more likely to catch when it's in water or around water. So, fine. Dratini's going into one of these things, assuming it works. Okay, good. Awesome. Alright, that does eventually evolve into Dragonite. In fact, actually, it evolves at level 55 as far as that, but fine. Since I caught it so late, if I use a rare candy or something on it, it will evolve into Dragonair right away, and then I can get Dragonite really quick, honestly. So if I want to run Dragonite, I can do that. Fine, you're the Dragon's Breath. Let's see what you got. Saying the sisters claim the Dragon's Breath. We'll give you a shot. Alright, this is Gemma. Okay, that was weird. You're looking at me and then tossing the other direction. It's like, fine. What were you looking at? As we get, Dragolage, which I know is, I think it's Dragon Poison. I do need to get, Amphross's, health up. Although, fine, I'm faster than that. Oh, hold on. Okay, good, I missed. Oh shit, it didn't miss. It's got, normal gem. I'm in trouble. Okay, I lived, thank God. And actually, at this point, I'm also going to recover myself, because at that point, whenever you use, Hyper Beam, you have to recharge on the next turn. So you can't make a move. And it's not like Pokemon Generation 1, where if you kill something, that goes away. They fixed that exploit right away in the next game. So fine, that's recharge. Fine, recharge all you want, now I'm going to kill you. Yeah, there's a sight. Ampharos is shooting the breath out, the Dragon Breath out, or the Dragon Pulse. Alright, there we go. So these also get some levels before we go into the Team Star location. Left no time to catch your breath. Oh, no, yeah, I did. You had to recharge on that. Alright, so where is the last of these trainer women, or these dragon trainers? Right over there. Rare bone, we'll grab the TM on the water. Let's see what we got. Acid spray. Here's the dragon's tail. Alright, let's take you down. The youngest of three sisters and claim the dragon's tail, so I'll send you flying. And Flamingo, get on my shot. This is Diana Ross. Diana Ross wants to fight. Diana Ross and Agudra. I'm doing way better as far as the famous names tonight, I'll say for sure, compared to last month. Alright, fine. That's not that strong, though. Okay, there's Dragon Tails. That shows that idea. When it does that, yeah, I'm getting my ass tossed out. And randomly something else is going to be thrown out instead. Here's Annihilate. Yeah, I don't know if you want to drag Annihilate out into this, because Annihilate gets mad easily. You would not like Annihilate when she's mad. Yeah, so much so, I was like, yeah, fine, we're gonna do this. And now to kill you. There you go. Gotta love, close combat. Yeah, so fine, that ended up sort of backfiring, but fine, that's that idea. I have to turn tail and run. No, you don't have to run. I'm definitely getting a lot of money off of you, that's for sure. Okay. Alright, so yeah, pretty good over here. I just want to get other stuff going as far as stuff with trainers. Actually, fine. Since I said I want to catch that too, let me do that. Not Golduck. Come back, Vaporeon. I want to grab you. Yeah, the water evolvement, or the water version of Eevee. I hope I don't kill this thing with this. Okay, no, I won't, because its special defense is really high. Yeah, it is, if you toss a water stone at Eevee, it evolves into this. It has a very high special defense, it has a lot of HP. It has some really good special attacks as well, as far as how it runs, and good stats to run it. It's actually one of the best of the Eevee evolutions, or the Eeveelutions as people call them. I can dive ball this thing as well, because it's in the water. And it's paralyzed, so I have a better chance of catching it as it is. Yeah, I've used this thing a lot as far as how it is when I've been running the Eevee versions. This one, Espeon, Leafeon is another really good one. At this point, there you go. You can catch them in the wild in this one, which is awesome. Yeah, cell composition is similar to water molecules, so it melts away and can't see in the water when it does that. Right in the book next to you, yeah, Jolteon, Vaporeon, Flareon, Eevee, and then the other ones. Right, Umbreon we saw, but there's also Espeon, there's Leafeon, Glaceon, which is a nice type, and Sylveon, which is the fairy type they introduced in Generation 6 on 3DS. Alright, so yeah, we got our items going. You know, fine. I want to go around the side there, see what's going on, and climb the mountain a little. See what we got, and then... Blech. Yeah, fine. I'm going over here, because there's probably going to be items around here, because I'm getting tons of things. Fine, there's the Pokemon Center. Over the mountain is where the Team Star people are. They're not going to take kindly to me coming into their turf that way. There's a TM. God, that's... I don't know how many TMs I've gotten tonight, but that's good. Brave Bird. One of those. Love my Brave Bird. And that, I think, is a dead end. Fine, it is a dead end. Alright, so fine. And there's a wind blowing up. And there we go. So let's climb the mountain. Are they? Yeah, okay, it's fine. There is a little bit of a delay when it shows Miraidon on the mountain. Alright, fine. Since that's a good case of it, let's go back to the Pokemon Center. Oh, fine. Let's grab the items here. Number 1. 4 store. Okay, glad I got that. And another TM. Jesus, I'm just tripping over these damn things. Amnesia. So, what I'm gonna do is... Fine, it's like every time I see an item, I'm like, fine, stop, go get it. They're everywhere. Actually, no, maybe this isn't... Hold on, is this where the... Okay, fine, that's another Pokemon Center. I don't think that's the one right by the Team Star place. Right, I'm definitely getting a lot of good stuff to run everything with. Revive. Oh, hey, you know what? Fine. We saw him last time as far as Arven, so let's grab our own Mastiff. He doesn't intimidate, so fine. Despite the cute eyes, yeah, it's not screwing around. I don't know what type it is. I guess it's normal. Let's discharge it, see what happens. Reversal. Okay. Except it's static itself. Alright. That made it easier to catch, at least. Okay, what do I have that's gonna... Fine, I kinda wanna... Yeah, I'm gonna toss a quick ball. You throw that out at Pokemon when you start the battle, you have a better chance of catching it. Except not good enough. Jaw walk. Ow. Alright, fine. Ampharos is down. That's fine. The Pokemon Center is over the other way. Okay, fine. Yeah, he's not screwing around. So let me get... something that's not gonna kill it. Snarl won't kill it, so fine. Skeletors come out. Let's do this. Although, yeah, there's that thing. He's like, fine, let's turn around. There's Snarl. This shouldn't kill it. Okay, it's not gonna kill it. Perfect. Okay, so it's something that is, as far as type is concerned, it's not... It's something that's not, that's a resistant to dark. I think what that is. Well, fine. We'll find out when we get it. Because I want to get this thing. And special attack is going down. Not that it matters, because I think it's physically based. But yeah, I'm Ghost, so it's not doing anything. Alright, so fine. In this case, let's toss out Alter Ball. That should be enough. I think. Alright, so we got our own Mastiff. Alright. Which is an evolved form, something we found earlier in the game. Oh, Mischief, that's what it is. We found a Mischief at the beginning of the game, but Mastiff, it evolves to... Oh, it's dark. Okay, fantastic. While it's playing with children, though usually gentle, takes an intimidating look when protecting its family. Well, fitting as far as what we saw with Arven's. So fine, Mastiff, there we go. We got our own. Put you right in the book. Yeah, definitely liked seeing Mastiff. Like, fine, Mastiff is in this part, even though it's like, yeah, we haven't seen him tonight. And we haven't seen Arven tonight either. We're not going to see them tonight. We're going to see them next time we come back to this. So fine, we're just going to pick this place to clean items, and then we'll go back to the Pokemon Center. And I think at that point, we're going to be ready doing the Team Star thing, which is right here. Okay, so the other question is... Fine, they're enclosed in, so as long as I don't go over their turf, I should be fine. Whoa. Revivroom. Yeah, because we're going to have to fight another one of those infused with fighting, so we'll have to do something about that. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be much else up here. Okay, that's part of the base, so... Well, fine. Over there is part of the base. Alright, fine. Are we good? Fine, I guess we're sort of good. I'm saying like that, and that. And then we'll go fight. Okay, nothing else is also giving a full show, because as I said, I didn't know how long to go. Ooh, Thunderbolt. I don't think I have anything to learn this, which is a damn shame, because Thunderbolt is one of my favorite electric-type attacks that there is. Okay, fine. I can sort of go into their base, like, sneak around, like, steal their items. I'll come back here. It's like, wait, what happened? There's Shell Gone, Nest Ball, and this. Alright, so I think we've picked this place pretty clean. Okay, oh, whoa. I was like, yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, because remember, we were running 1.0, so yeah, you're gonna see this. Alright, so there's the border, so fine. Just don't cross the border yet, and here is an item. There's another item and another item. Jesus Christ, we keep running into these things. Like, I want to go back and fight these guys now, but it's also the case that I keep seeing an item. Like, no, I gotta go get it. But it's worth going to get everything, because I'm seeing so many things that are helpful. And will be of help as we go along. Whoa! Alright, there's nothing over there. And there was one other thing on the way, and then we can go back. I promise. Oh, was there something else around here that I missed? Well, okay, there's a raid den. But fine, I gotta go through there, so fine. I don't think I can do that. Well, fine. There's one more thing in the ground, and now we'll go back. Power Herb. Yeah, which allows you to use a move that you have to charge up for more than one turn, but only once. And it gets used up, so use it wisely. Okay, so fine. Here we are. We're back at the Pokemon Center. Let's get ourselves recovered. Let's see also if we've knocked out enough enemies around here, or enough trainers to get something. Okay, fine. Area 2, North Province, there's only 2 over here. The other place, there's more. Okay. Alright, morning. Yeah, it took all night to do that, but alright, I think we're ready. And I'll get my main hitters here. We're going to be Vespiquen and Darkspoon, but I think everybody's going to be getting good play over here. Okay, so let's get that set with Palmot. Not Palmot. Palmot's been helpful before, but fine. Darkspoon's here. Vespiquen's here. And fine, we'll just put Skeledirge as far as 3rd position just because, and let's, oh fine, pull Darkspoon out. I didn't mean to do that. Let's do a save. Also, I guess the other thing should... Fine, you know what? Let's use the items I've got. Because I have a bunch of those experience candies I found by running around. And at least we'll be all set going in there. Fine, we have a little more. I'm going to use the extra small on Ampharos. Okay, fine, it's 100 points each. Fine, we'll give one of these to Vespiquen to maximize that. With let's give you 5 of these. I'll give you one more, because then there'll be a level up most likely. Oh, no, it's not. Well, fine, one more. There we go. Awesome. I want to run a light screen. Not now. We don't want to have that right now. I think we're good with what we got. And then the extra small. We'll get the Palmot. Let's get Palmot going up a little bit. There's another small. That's going to be a little more, so I think I can give it 2, and we'll level up. We got a couple large ones here. In fact, let's use one on Darkspoon. Yeah, that's 10,000 points. Jesus Christ. Okay, so that's going to be good. I'll use a couple of the mediums on you. Got 6,000. Fine, I guess we'll just pump up everybody. They'll all be set. Do a large one on... Fine. Annihilate. And mediums... There you go, so that's 56. Give a starter set. Just keep everybody about level. And also give specific attention to Doxbund and Vespquin. Fine, give you those. As far as that's 57. And then we'll do another 57 here for you. And then we got Final Gambit. What's Final Gambit? That is an attack that inflicts damage equal to its own HP, but it'll kill itself. No way. Not having that. Don't want that right now. And then, for the last level up, fine, we'll get everybody set. We'll go to, level 57. So everybody's level 57. We're all set. Let's save. Alright, Team Star, get ready to go down. I think we're ready. Alright, so let's get on our bike and go. Yeah, and I got a good revive. I'll get a revive as our last item in. Ooh. Oh, right, those things. So fine, let's go. Hi. Oh, she's just waiting out in front. So it's like, oh, hi. This is what we're looking for. Not many trainers struggling with Pokemon attacks like that. What are you talking about? Oh, okay, fine. Clive already fought Aerie. Okay. Spent a lot of time honing their moves. Been surprised finding the boss out here defending the gates. Yeah, because we haven't seen that as far as any of the Team Star people yet. Did I trust your guards enough to put them on duty? Yeah, watch your mouth, boy. I'm here because I don't want to risk anyone else getting hurt. Oh. So Clive's impressed by her benevolence. You want to get on with a battle? I'm ready. Yeah, we're going to sit back and watch. Who are you? Not talking to her because she looks like she's a Team Star, but then they came at me without warning. We're just battling it out. Where are you now? Riri, I knew you would be here. Carmen. Alright, we were talking about Carmen Sandiego earlier. Is that who this is? Alright, fine, up. Okay, fine. Carmen is the lead of the base. Yeah, fine. If it's Carmen Sandiego, it'll be impossible to find her. After running until you run 30 cases, and then finally she'll come out. It'll be when we play those games, for sure. I have to practice all you in the CAF squad until the big boss comes back. Everyone else in Team Star 2. Just get back and rest, okay? Can't, though. Please, and friend, listen to what I'm saying. Fine, I'll do it. Sorry. No way to sign off on me. You're also a V-star from me, okay? Alright, so even her grunt is saying, fine, remember our credo. Alright, fine, off she goes. Alright, I'm your opponent now. I'll take you both down. Oh, so, Clive, you're gonna fight with me? Running on empty, okay? Sorry, experiencing you. You think you can handle this grunt alone? No, you're coming with me. Sorry. Come on, don't be like that. It's not like you to hang me out to dry. I'm not hanging out to dry. I'm saying you join in on the fun. I tried to agree with all I had. Ready? Yeah, you're right. I'm ready. Fine. So I can't say to him, no, you have to fight. It's like, I'll spot you a full restore or something. Alright, fine. Let's go. Alright, so Carmen Sandiego wants to fight. Carmen Sandiego sent out Krogunk. Alright. Yeah, poison fighting type. So that's the idea. That's anticipation, meaning it's scared of something I've got. Specifically, it's scared of the fact that I have Psychic Fangs. Oh, right, because it's quad weak to that. Right, okay. And it's dying. It's also, if you recall in the Pokemon anime, it's that thing that, it's the Pokemon that Brock had that did the, Okay, fine. The show says that it used, a paralyzed move as far as its hand, but there's some Japanese, indication to do that where it basically is the case where it'll do a surprise reach up of somebody's ass, and I'm not making that up. That is what that's supposed to be. I'll name down below what that term actually is. The anime, as far as the US, said, fine, we can't mention that to people. So they said, fine, you're just paralyzing. I was like, yeah, that's not what's going on. Just to give an indication. But fine, Primeape. Yeah. I have Annihilate now. I was like, fine, now Primeape was amazing until Annihilate came around, but now at this point... Wait, Fairy? Wait, fighting kills Fairy types. Okay, I did not know that. Okay, actually, Doxbund's even better, as far as it... Okay, fine, Primeape going down. Alright, so Carmen, no problem. A loss from defeat's not the one that matters. Yeah, not yet. You know, all I did is buy Riri some time. That's fine. Well, fine. She calls her Riri, but she calls Aries as far as it. So I'm done. Let's go in. Hostile V-Star, and she's definitely going the full way as far as the pose and the star indication on her dialogue. Yeah, what's up? Hey, defeated the guard front. Hey, yeah, you're watching. You're spying on me. Is that right? No, they are spying on me. They said last time they're spying on me. Run by the calf squads of the fighting crew. Aries is the wrestler who coaches the whole team of Team Star in battling. While the boss is she's the hardest. Stop this ratings traffic challenge battle for anybody. Yeah, you're right. What happened? Well, she came out. She retreated. She's the same one? Yeah. Alright, nothing to do it but to go in. Ring the bell when ready to go. Alright. And they do give you free recovery, so fine, let's ring that bell and let's go in. Alright, bring it on. Yeah, 'cause she ran away, so I guess she'll still go with our challenge. Even small stars light the sky when they stand together as constellations. So yeah, it goes to that perspective of Team Star that, hey, they're going to be, you know, having that camaraderie with each other. We're the last bastion, so don't lose. Beat 30 or a Pokemon in 10 minutes, we'll call the boss out. Okay. No problem. Alright, ready? Go! Alright, let's do this. Alright, come on, everybody. Daxpun, Vespiquen, and Skeledirge, they're all running. Ooh, Heracross. Hopefully I can get one of these things as far as finding it, but fine. Yeah, Heracross not gonna hurt me. Yeah, come on. Yeah, wait, come on, hit this thing. There we go. I was like, wait, why are you not hitting them? That's Gallade, which is an alternate evolution of Kirlia. Which adds a fighting type instead of a fairy type. Yeah, just keep going down the way. Yeah, the good news is, yeah, your Toxicroak's not going to do anything to me. But yeah, my Pokemon are just going away quickly. We're not giving up. Fine, okay, run him through with my Fire Ghost Alligator. Yeah. Kid's pretty good. Yeah, you're right. Fine, they're more spread out, so actually this is probably going to be not as easy to do as some of the others. I kind of like the place they've set up for this. It's just kind of the case, like, yeah, just keep walking. It's not like a big arena, it's more just kind of going over the mountains. Seen Mankeys, the Primeapes, and Breloom, which is a grass fighting type from Generation 3, which is very nice. As you set up with the right stuff, it can be a powerhouse. I guess it also reflects what they're saying as far as Aerie. Aerie's hiding herself away, so yeah, we have to go deep into the area, deep in the mountains to find her. Okay, fine. In that case, yeah, you're getting so much into that Hariyama's grill that, yeah, he was clipping right through. Fine, that's how much... Okay, defeated Toxicroak, but just barely. Okay, fine. Doxman is taking some damage, so fine. Alright, go get him. Yeah, no, come back. Fine, you know what? I'm gonna spare Doxman to start. Yeah, Toxman's taking some damage. Not much, but enough that, Pessimian. Okay, that's what those things were. Okay, fine. I know that thing is a fighting type, the, Hawlucha, but... Oh, a Flamigo. That's what it is. Alright, fine. So let's get a Toxicroak, and then let's, fight. Doxman is, worn out. I believe also if you have them worn out, yeah, if you have all of them worn out, you're, gonna be kicked out. But fine, we got it. We can't hold them up much longer, boss. Alright. This is the hardest one. So let's do this. Yeah, there's building to this tonight. That's why I knew. I was like, yeah, I don't want to fight this one first. And thank God I didn't. Alright, so, Aerie, what do you got? Yeah, now I'm definitely pumped. Let's do this. Doesn't matter how barely anyone takes Team Star down, or tries to. I'm not running away. Alright, yeah, let me see your war face. Yeah, clearly she has one. Alright. Alright, area team starts here. She's running fighting, as we mentioned, so let's avoid that. Alright, Doxbund, it's up to you. Pressures us, so I won't let this raid go any further. Alright, so it's scared about what I got. Yeah, you should be scared of my fairy dog. Yeah, it is the evolved form of Krogunk, so yeah, it's weak to... It's the same case where it's fighting and poison. So play rough. Yeah, its levels is really high, so actually at this point that's... If we get, okay, fine, never mind. Fine, it's not gonna help that way, but I got poison. Ow. I got poison hit. So yeah, that's bad as far as Doxbund's concerned. So fine, Psychic Fangs. This'll do it. How many things does she have? Pessimian. Well, she has that. So actually, at this point, I'm gonna just swap out. Alright, Vespiquen, you're not going first, but I think we can handle this. Alright, Vespiquen, I know you can do it. Let's do it. Alright, so at least I can get pressure going so its power points will go down faster. Okay, she has 5 things, including the car. So yeah, hit with Aerial Ace. Oh shit. Crap, I didn't know it had that. Yeah, at this point, yeah, if I keep Vespiquen out, she's dying, so I gotta do something about that. It's Pessimian, right? It's just fighting, so... Something rock's not gonna matter. It's fine. Ampharos, I think, is gonna help. Because he's gonna throw the rocks out. Ampharos will survive this. And it's gonna slow me down, but it doesn't matter because I'm already slow as far as Ampharos is concerned. Okay, oh, well... I didn't mean to use that, shit. Well, actually, that might be good if this hits. Okay, good. Cotton Spore, so yeah, it's gonna go slower. I'm also feasibly running a risk if I don't hit them, or hit them quick. Good. Alright, come on. Fantastic. So yeah, fine. That was a mistake in using Cotton Spore right away, but it probably was a good thing for me. Annihilate. Okay, fine. There's only one thing we can fight Annihilate with, and that's my Annihilate. Yeah, Annihilate has been a godsend this entire play, so let's do it. Remember, it's ghost fighting, so that means I can exploit its weaknesses too. Yeah, let me show you how mine is trained. Alright, yeah, male versus female, Annihilate. Mine's female, yours is male. Okay, so Rage Fist, you're going down. Yeah, fitting it had to be this. Alright, what do you got? Oh, she's getting mad. Oh, she has it too. Alright, hang on. Mine's faster than yours is, so... Ooh, Jesus. Alright, fine. You've been training it as far as attack, because, yeah, that did more damage on me than mine did on hers. But, since I am moving first, I'm faster. That's a good thing, so I'm gonna win. I'm gonna get him. Get him as far as it. Alright, fine. Well trained, but, yeah, not enough. Right, good job. Alright, so, what's next? Lucario. Alright, this is Steel and, fighting. So, I feasibly do want, something to this, although I also have a lot of Pokemon that are hurting. So honestly, I don't want to do anything with that yet. We're gonna run close combat. I was gonna say, can I one-shot that thing? Thankfully I can. Yeah, Lucario's strong, but not that strong. Alright, Revavroom, remember it is fighting, so I gotta figure what I'm doing on this thing. Lend me your strength. Alright, so she's being a little more, you know, pragmatic about it, saying, hey, please help me. I can't lose this one. Alright, it's a level 56. Okay, so what are we doing on this thing? We can Gunk Shot it, we can Stomping Tantrum it, we can Rage Fist it. Gunk Shot is a case where I might not hit it strongly enough. I don't know if I trust Rage Fist either. Fine, I'll run close combat to start. If I live through that. Okay, I did live. I'm not living through the next shot. Fine, speed is lowered. Maybe that can help. Yeah, my defenses are going to be cut, so yeah, I'm really riding on the edge of the seat here. Oh, defense is up. The other thing I could do also is... Fine, I think Annihilate's going to have it. It's worth pointing out you do not get experience off of the Team Star battle. At least I don't think you do. So, at this point, fine. It doesn't really matter. So this defense is still going up, so I need to exploit that a different way. Alright, fine. Annihilate, you did what you need to do. It is going insanely slow, but I need to cut through its defense. So I think, what's the best way to do that? Actually, I think right now Skeletor is going to be the best way to do that. Alright. Not that it's necessarily strong against fighting, but it is going really slow. So let's run Torch Song. Because remember, Torch Song can help me out when it comes to my special attack strength. Yeah, like that. It's keeping increasing its defense. Uh-oh, that's going to hurt. Okay, not as bad as I thought, because high horsepower is a ground attack. So, alright, fine. Skeletors can hold on. I think we can win. Jesus Christ, look at that. We're inches away. We're gonna win this, though. We'll be fine. I just have to breathe on it and it loses. If I hit with high horsepower, I can still live through this. Alright. There we go, one last burn, got it. Set the car on fire and make it collapse. Alright, good fight, Aerie. But yeah, you're going down. Defeated her. Got her. Awesome. Yeah, she's clearly not feeling good about that. But you did give the best fight of anybody we fought tonight. I'm so sorry, everyone. Well, fine, for a different reason than I lost. She's the last one. You can see almost in her eyes there, she's shaking and basically pretty much ready to break down. Yeah, but let's go back one more flashback to about a year and a half ago. They keep talking about that. Sorry, I think I went a little too far. How so? Don't worry about it. We're the ones that asked you to put through some tough battle practice so we can train up. Well, hey, she is the strongest of the 5. Yeah, but... Yeah, you really need not apologize, milady. Thanks to thy sage instruction in making swift strides for mastering the art of battle. And I couldn't evolve my Pokemon without you. Even the big boss says thanks to you we have a fighting chance against our bullies. Because they've said, hey, what are we doing on our bully case? But nothing but gratitude for the team. You're the brightest star on it. Don't be silly, okay? One question. We trained for 4 hours. I'm totally tired. Alright, take a break. I'll go for a run while you rest up. So very athletic area is. We trained in our turn, but you, our steadfast mentor, have rested not once. Cannot help but worry for thy health. Yeah, thank you for your Shakespearean concern, Atticus. But I can take on anything. No matter if I feel tired or feel like crying. When we got all together and riffed on the gym badge designs, created our own. Well, I don't know what it is, but looking at my star badge makes me feel so strong, like I want to give it my all. She definitely is a go-getter, no question. I definitely gave it my all, but it just wasn't enough, and I wasn't enough. She had amazing strength. Even the code didn't require me to give it to you, you're having my badge. Yep. And that did get a sense like, yeah, she's at least proud. It's like, yeah, you came along, you handled it, but yeah, you deserve this. Alright. I see I'm a trademark move too, so here it is. Close combat. Yeah, I already did. I love close combat. So yeah, I think Aerie and I are going to be getting along really nicely. I'm back to that. Yeah, all hail close combat. I know your power Operation Starfall. You do. But I can tell from battle you're not a bad person. Okay? Let your Pokemon look at you with such trust is the giveaway. Do me a favor and look away, okay? It's a little much for me to take. It just really... Oh, she can't handle it emotionally, but we got her. And she's had some good words to say. The idea that she knows we're part of the Starfall thing. She's suggesting that, hey, we're not bad guys in this. Almost as if Operation Starfall is the case that it is. But it's over now. This Team Star, remember you battled at the gates, remember? I asked you to come along for a talk. What do you want to ask? Your friendly terms with the area compared to some of the other grunts, I think. Why? I used to hate her. But she's an amazing trainer and athlete and pretty. Took her no time at all to become popular. She's queen of the class before she came along, but everyone liked her more than me, so... Yeah, it's like the Mean Girls take as far as saying, hey, someone else is more popular than I am, so they gotta go down. Start picking on her because of that, is that right? Yeah, got our classmates to join in too. So basically she... Fine, the Mean Girls thing is absolutely apt that way, so basically they were gonna haze her. But kids are fickle, and once one thrill is off, they look for something else. And so the class chose me as their target next, and then they started bullying me. Which... I think this is very interesting what we're seeing as far as this, which is the idea of... We talked about this as far as this game. How this game is really looking at the psychology of a lot of things it's talking about. And for this, it's really looking like, what's the idea of bullying? Because the question always been like, hey, if you've been in school growing up, maybe you got a case of bullying or bullied yourself. If you're in the case of the latter, you probably would know what perspective that's coming from. But if you're like, hey, you're bullied that way, the idea of... Is it a cyclical case? What's it going to be? And also the case in her case, like, I was a bully this way, but they came for me eventually. Which I think is really interesting. And it goes to what I know has been the defense of this game, and the thing I've definitely admired about this game for sure, which is what it's doing with story. I mean, as I've said, the game's coding betrays it, and the other people in the development team betrayed the perspective of how great the story is, to the point where, honestly, I almost wonder if maybe this would be better not as a video game, but as an arm of the anime to go into that. But point is that, yeah, story is doing really well, but I deserve, and she's coming to the point of realizing, fine, I got what I deserved in the end, but then she chose to help me even though I was so horrible to her, showing the idea that, yeah, Eri, or Riri as she calls her, came around. She knew all the horrible things I did, but she still said, you know what, I'm gonna help you, I'm gonna be there for you. And then they became really good friends. I understood how hard it is when you have no one on your side, which is why she did it, and she joined me into Team Star. What a kind girl. And goes to the idea of, I'll tell you one thing this is definitely doing. Coming to Team Star, the first thing we're told when we first came into this, when we got here back last year, last August, was the idea that, yeah, they're bullies, they need to be stopped. And the answer is it's not that simple. Yeah, she really is a nice girl. Joining our team has worked out great, and it's been fun. But there are rumors that they're engaging in bullying as well. But do you really think that's true after what you just heard me say? Yeah. So if nothing else, it's really making you have to stop and think about, I guess, this perspective of a perceived notion, a preconceived notion, I should say. You know, Clive saying, I just want to let you know that that's what's going on, but... And remember, because Clive is Director Clavel of the Pokemon Academy in disguise, and he's seeing this firsthand and realizing, fine, you know what, that's what I've heard, but then in the case of, it's not as simple as that. Rest of the Team Star and Riri made who I am today. Please don't take away our greatest treasure. And she's over there sobbing. And even without voice acting, this is doing it really effectively. I mean, we saw that with Metal Gear Solid 2 as far as the opposite direction, where, yeah, the voice acting really emphasized it, and for some reason that load is short. So, I don't know, I guess the game suddenly is coded correctly for that. That's the shortest, by far, of all of the Team Star exit perspectives. But, okay, we gotta talk to Cassiopeia on this, as we have that phalanx looking us that way. Yeah. Cassiopeia's telling us to take him down with reckless abandon. But... You got a star badge. Yeah, I did, but... They should be a hair's breadth and expanding. Keyword should. Cassiopeia does not know the real picture, I don't think. Even though Cassiopeia's saying that. Air was the last one. They've all been toppled. I'll leave Team Star for now that they've lost their positions and they should be attending classes. Should, I guess, but... Nice work. About your reward. More money, or more LP. 20,000 this time. But I'm doing a supply unit rep thing this time. Alright, give him the bonus reward. What is it? More Pokemon materials. What about, Penny? She's not here. Alright, Operation Starfall is at the final stage. One thing left on the agenda, which is defeat the big boss and have Team Star disband for good. Where is the big boss? It's me. Oh, shit. Okay. That's a twist. Shit. Alright, I didn't see that coming. Alright, so you wanted them to go down. And now you're revealing yourself. Okay. And even Clive is wondering, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to keep it from you, but I didn't have a moment to indicate. I formed them. They were my closest friends back then. Treasure them more than anything. If you go on like this, they won't do any good for anybody. They had to give it up, so I'm using the code we made together to force them to disband. Go to the schoolyard after dark and come over there as well, okay, Clive? Alright. Yeah, and I'm not sure what to say about that. Alright. I think I know who it is, though, as far as who they really are. So after we go to the Academy Schoolyard, we'll prepare as best we can before heading over. Okay. So, that's that. So, that's what we have to do. Let's take a look at our map, because we're done with everything we need to do, just to do that full zoom out and show it. Yeah, there we go. We are done with Victory Road, we are done with Starfall Street, and we were done with the Path of Legends. We've gotten everything done. Yeah, back, going to Artisan Gym, all the way up here to number 18 of Team Star's Fighting Crew. So there you go. That was our journey. That is what we went. And so what we have to do now, we have to finish everything that we started. So what we have to do is we have to go back to a couple areas. We need to go back to the lighthouse where we first met Arvin to do the Titan Quest completion. We have to go over to the school again, which actually, given this, I don't think we should go to the school again, lest we run into a case where I end up fighting Cassiopeia beforehand, because I'm not going to do that until Edwack and Nikki are on the show. I had to go there, Poco Path, the lighthouse, and then the other thing I have to do is go to the Pokemon League, which is over there. So, Pokemon League is over here by Victory Road. We went there last month as far as the pass by. There's Messagoza, which is at the school, so to go back to school, and then Poco Path. So that's where we gotta go. That's how we're going to go, and what I'm also going to do is we're going to take a flight back to my house. At this point, we're not going to do anything more as far as the plot. Just to go into that. I talked with Edwack and Nikki about this. They're going to be on the show next week. We're going to do a Friday program. We are going to be, if I'm going home after the great adventure we've been on, let's go see Mom. Because it's been a long time coming. But I'm not doing anything with the end game until I have them both on the show. We're going to have a specific part that we're going to we'll figure out the logistics for that next week as far as the show they're going to be on. But that is going to be our finale as far as the story mode. As also worth pointing out, the story mode is all we're going to be doing for this game, because the people probably say, what about the post-game stuff? Well, if you really want to see the post-game stuff after we finish the game, as far as the story, I will do that. But I refuse to do the downloadable content for this, because remember, I said when we first started this last April, I said I refused to buy this game when it came out because of how broken it was. I didn't trust the idea as far as what was going to go on with them fixing it. I was right not to trust that, because the game is arguably in worse shape now after 10 patches than it even is in the unpatched way we're showing it tonight, and we've showed it every part. But it's also something that, fine, Edwack and Nikki pitched in and said, we want to give you a copy of this game because we don't want you to feel left out as far as the experience of this. The idea we're going to do stuff with gym battles eventually, which, as of now, I don't think much came to that specific, but the idea of what that is. And when I said specifically that, how am I going to handle this as far as, they said, you can play this game now because you don't have to buy it. I said, I don't think I'd feel right. After everything I said, I don't think I can say that I would feel right with myself saying, oh, I got this game that I've said is a problem and I refuse to buy. without handling it specifically, which is why I'm playing it blind. And that also is going for the downloadable content. At this point, Nintendo, Game Freak, and the Pokemon Company have given me no reason to buy the downloadable content because it's honestly something that it has a lot of problems with itself. The first part was apparently not very well liked. The second part also was not liked in the sense that it had technical problems that even this game doesn't have, or this original release doesn't have, original unpatched version. But also that people disliked the ending so much that they pulled a Mass Effect 3 on it, where they said, fine, people were so mad about the ending of that game, they give a free epilogue as downloadable content to that one. They did the same with this one, and even then people were saying, yeah, this was not very good. And they then had to patch problems that the DLC had, so it's kind of the same thing all over again. So at that point, I will not buy the downloadable content for this game. If I ever do want to get the downloadable content, I probably will wait for a sale on the eShop. I will not pay full price. I refuse. Just like I refuse to buy The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, which I'm going to go into that more, and this game is part of the reason why, but other lingering things are the reason why not. Well, I feasibly will go the rest of my life and never play that game, and I do mean that, as it is. And if you do want to see it for the show, it's going to be on somebody else to control it. I will not play it. So, I'm sorry. And I'll explain that more when we have Edwack and Nikki on the show, because I think that's something that we need to deal with as far as how it is. And same with this as it is as well, but if you do want to see the downloadable content, let me know. I will have somebody else handle it. I'll feasibly say to Edwack and Nikki, I'll say, do you want to do this for the show? If they do, that's fine, but I will not do it. I'm sorry. So it's one of those cases where I'm going to put a limitation that way, specifically, because, like, yeah, they have not earned the ability for me to play this game. It's like, I said part one, I said, this game does not deserve full play, but I ended up saying to myself, I kind of had to pull it out because I had shows I couldn't have, or that we had to reschedule on, but I said, fine, what's going on, at least giving this game the fair shake. That's what I'm doing. I'm saying how much of a busted mess this game is, and it is, and it's even worse now, feasibly. Which is supposed to be the idea. You're supposed to patch the game to get better, not worse. And then what was going on with that is that, fine, you know, I said, I'll at least take a holistic look, because I want to be fair to this game. I've said all these things without playing it, but I also have been witness of people saying, like, hey, this game crashed on them, they've had all these problems with it. I'm like, honestly, I think I like this game more than any of the other people who have bought this and who have been saying that, because I'm basically telling you, you deserve better than this. Especially for the good things in this game, and the finale of this game will go into that as we go into stuff with story. And by the way, we will have to mute on the credits because of the song that they have, which is by Ed Sheeran. And it is licensed content, so I'm going to have to mute on that one. I'll have a link list item for when we do that, just so you'll have an idea, like, what's the song. I'll also go into what the obvious perspective of that, which is that they probably had to pay Ed Sheeran like a couple $1 million for that. Yeah, I know he's a big Pokemon fan, but I'm pretty sure that he did not do that for free. And maybe Nintendo should have spent that money they had licensing him to make this game work better. But either way, we're home. What a nice surprise. You're having fun at the academy? In my way, yeah. Make sure you eat plenty of vegetables now you're in the school dorms. I haven't been in the school dorms, actually, for the past almost a year now. I thought some great sandwich recipes, okay? Here's delicious, nutritious vegetables. Alright. They make vegetable sandwiches. Put them to good use, okay? Alright, anything else? Don't look weary, though. Okay, so as always is the case with Pokemon games, you come home, your mom is there, and you get a free recovery. Alright, long nap is what the body needs for more adventure. Now, every person with Pokemon needs some time to rest. That is true. Alright, so let's take a look back at our home. Yeah, we did start back here. There's an induction zone. You get your mom's help if you're going to use it. Like, no, I'm an adult, my friend. There's sandwich ingredients because we moved here. We can watch television. Let's watch some TV. Every which way for sandwiches and subs made. Good for picnics. We're going to have a picnic to end, of course, as we always do. Let's also go upstairs and take a look at our room. Okay, here is our room. There is the Nintendo Switch that's over there. It's the Switch OLED because it's saying it has a bigger screen, which was in existence when this game came around. There is my Squelvet pillow. And there we go. Okay. We'll take a look of area around home. I don't, honestly, now I'm thinking about this, I don't know if I'm even going to necessarily go to the whole 5 hours. One thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go get a haircut. We're going to go have a change in outfit and things like that. And we'll pass by some areas over in Cabo Poco. Alright, a little bit of community here, but hey, it's home. Also, let's go to Nimona's mansion. Yeah, because she did live here. Let's see, what's going on? Is she home? Actually, I don't think we even went in here because I don't think we could go in. Oh, no, we did. Never mind. Okay, hi. Where's dust come from? Just find battling as the Pokemon can do. Alright, so here's our maid. Master Mystery is our way. Okay, fair enough. Fine, they have their Pachirisus there, I guess, doing things. There's Chansey. Alright, so there you go. Anything spotless? Alright, there you go. So this is their house. I think with that case, I think we're going to make our walk back towards where we can get haircut and get clothes. We'll have a new look as far as it. Get ready for our finale of this, which will be in April. As far as when, I will have an announcement on next week's show. I will ask Ed, Wack, and Nikki. I'm going to actually have a lot of questions to ask them as I'm realizing this as far as when we finish our games that Nikki's going to be playing for us next time. Which will be on Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's not going to be on Saturday. In fact, we are not doing a Saturday show until March 16th. So, okay, I don't know if... Fine, you know what? We'll get to a case as far as this. I'll do that stuff specifically, and then I'll go into schedule. And I guess we'll feasibly end the show a little earlier. But since we did go around, we got these upgrades as far as Miraidon's concerned. We'll go pick up the items that are here. There's Grass Knot, which is a grass attack where when there's a target that's really, really heavy, you hit it with that, it'll do more damage than if it's a lighter target. There's Tailwind, which we found, which you use that, and it makes your team go faster as far as speed for 5 turns, including if you do swap outs. Actually, also, I guess we'll do, we'll also do raids. What the hell? Let's do this raid. And they do indicate what type of what it is. Okay, that's Squavit. Actually, we fought one of those. Let's not do that. Let's do something a little more unique. I'll find a good... fine, what we'll do is we'll do the stuff as far as getting a change of clothing, change of hair, and also a good raid battle, and then we'll have a picnic. Yeah, as we've done, because I went and shopped for tons of stuff as far as that tonight. Alright, that's the lighthouse we need to go to for Arven stuff. We're not going there yet. There's the school. We're also not going to go there either. Got to the point where I'm kind of nervous to go into town, so I'm not going to do that either. At least not yet. There's a Dreadnought there. There's another one of these black stake things in the ground. I can grab another one of these. I keep finding these. I don't know what they do, but I'll ask Ed, Wack, and Nikki specifically. Yeah, it's pulled out. Although the screen goes black when I pull them out, so we'll have to assume that we did it. Alright, so there we go. There is the town, or the nearby town. Yeah, back in Los Platos. Alright, so fine. I guess we'll just... Whoa. Oh, no, Fletchlings. Right, they're in town. Because, yeah, when you're in town, you run to Pokemon, you don't fight them. Yeah, a lot of walking to get around here, but yeah, fine. We're not walking, we're biking. I think I'll walk to Mezagoza. Yeah, it feels like it was just yesterday when we went back to this, but yeah, it was 10 months ago. Alright, so yeah, we'll climb up the mountain. We'll go some of the places we didn't get to go before. And we couldn't with how our, fine, we didn't have Miraidon when we were over, well, yeah, we didn't have him when we were over here. Alright, there is a raid den. Wonder what's in that. There's a couple of Vigoroth, and I think it was Litleo. Alright, that looks like it's a fairy type. Wonder what's in here. Okay, level 4 raid Wigglytuff. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna change Pokemon. Also, the other thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open my Pokedex. We're gonna get a ranking on this. Yeah, we got 115. Let's take a look at this. Alright, we got 110 volumes, and by doing that, you get 3 experience candies. Next up is 10 quick balls. And now next, let's get our team ready. Since it is fairy, I want to run poison. So Annihilate is going to be my MVP here. So let's move Annihilate to the top. Alright, let's go after this Wigglytuff. Yeah, it's going to be a little harder because of the level 4, but we'll see what we got. And also see as far as the trainers we have going as well. As I said, if you're not running anything that's not the 1.0 version, you can go online and do this with other people. And I think you do have to also make sure that you have the versions matching, because remember, Nintendo didn't make that happen, because they had issues when they made, like, it doesn't do a version match check. Nintendo, Game Freak, and Pokemon Company, they are responsible. We'll go into that more next time. But alright, fine, let's see what we got. The camera up, Foltzel, Magneton, and of course Nilot here with Haley Steinfeld again. Austin, I said Austin Powers last time, we'll stick with that. And Ava Gardner. So wait, it worked? I thought wait, I gunk shot it. It didn't do anything. What happened? Alright, so I have to do an encore, which means that when it comes to my attacks, no matter what I do, I have to use the same attack I've got. So I gotta run gunk shot. And this is too bad. And it's for a period, it's between 2 to 5 turns, it randomizes it. Although, since I'm in here, I can probably do, like, okay, I can do call-outs. Actually, let's try a call-out. Yeah, the good news is I keep hitting it, so, fair enough. Alright, unfortunately, it's putting a shield up. It seems like it's doing that when it's at a higher case. But it does give you an idea of how far you have to go down in order to bust the shield. Yeah, is my encore over? Actually, fine, let's see what callouts are. Callouts are, yeah, attack together. So basically I can give orders. So fine, alright. And they'll listen. Okay, okay, good. We poisoned it. Fantastic. Or fine, I poisoned it with gunk shot. Yeah, because it can poison, so that's good that way. So I do have a status, but eventually it's going to get a case where it's going to shrug that off. Actually, it's when the shield comes off. Also, I'm curious about one thing, which is, can I use items in here? Alright, it's confused. Alright, that's good. Yeah, it smacked itself in the face. Okay, I can't use items. Alright, fine. We have to... I didn't say my, He didn't say my encore's over, so I guess it's going the full way of that. Hold on, I'm out of power points for this, so yeah, I can't use it anymore after this. Alright, fine. Unfortunately, Annihilate is dead. And I believe you're on time limit when he comes back. In the meantime, I'm curious, can you do what you did in Generation 8? Alright, nullified stat, changes abilities, so alright, fine. Okay, fine, it's still poison, okay. You have to wait a couple of seconds to revive. And I think that was also the case in Pokemon Sword and Shield, but also in that case you also do a call-out, and I always used to say, rah rah, fight the power. In fact, let's do that for Ed. Alright, go all out. Tell me it shows the animation me doing that. Alright, yeah, rah rah, fight the power. Alright, so there you go. That's, I'm glad I got to do that. I'm glad this game still lets you do that. Fine, I guess I'm thinking of the movie Do the Right Thing as far as that, specifically, which opens with that song. But Annihilate is back, and now we just gotta take this thing down. But, you know, we might not get this, honestly, so... Yeah, and I'm out of gunk shot, so I gotta run close combat. Yeah, my defense is down, so this is gonna be close. Uh-oh. I'm trying to remember the timer goes down more when you die. In Pokemon Sword and Shield, it was, you had a limitation of, if your teammates collapsed 4 times, including yourself, you're then tossed out of the den. We might actually see a toss out, honestly. I don't know if I can do this. I don't have any more shots on Gunk Shot. I might be screwed. Fine, nothing else to show what happens when you lose one of these things. Nothing else. I'm glad I get to show that. Okay, Field Tremendous Area, you're not much time left. Alright, so fine, we are on time limit. Oh, shit. I think we're done. Yeah. Alright, fine, we're done. We ran out of time, so we got our asses blown out. And unfortunately, you don't get it. So, yeah. I'm glad I got to show that aspect, because every other one I've gotten. But fine. We gave it our best, but it was not good enough. Even with strong attacks, sometimes you really need a lot of people to help, especially when you get on a level 4 or 5 raid. But unfortunately, no, we can't do it. So, alright, at least we gave it a try. And we showed the full perspective as far as the raid battles. And usually when it comes to the AI partners, they'll do a decent amount, but they won't ever be able to help 100% the way that actual players would. Which is by design that way. Not that you can't do it with AI, but yeah, it's designed for running it with people. For sure. And it's not always easy. I mean, I know Edwack and Chasm22 said that's like, hey, there's a new raid coming up that's hot fixing the game as it is for the purpose of that. Basically, they don't have to patch it, but or they don't have to patch to put that in unless they fuck it up and say like, hey, we didn't implement this right, which they've done multiple times. I hate to say it, but it's always the case, like, fine. The word that comes to mind when it comes to Pokemon Generation 9 was come to the problems with it has been clusterfuck, let's just say it. It's been an utter disaster, and, like, fine, they have no one but themselves to blame. And you get Thunder. Actually, that reminds me also, I do want to take a look at Bag to see if anything more in Thunderbolt that I got. Thunder is a really powerful electric attack, though, and if you have something that runs Rain Dance, it'll always hit under Rain Dance conditions. So if you have that, you want to run it. Okay, I have stuff that can learn it. Which, actually, let's see something. Let me see, what's stronger, Discharge or that? This is... So fine, Ampharos is getting Thunderbolt. I love Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt's amazing. Probably my favorite electric attack in the entire franchise, and not much is really taking that out, or taking that crown away. Alright, fine. Let's go to Mesagoza, because as long as I don't go to the school, we should be okay. I think at that point we'll do that. We will, get a change of our clothes. I think there's one other thing I was going to do, and I think at that point we'll shut the show down a little earlier, but still a couple of good hours for that. We did tons of battles. I think we have everything set. I also use my items as far as everything for level ups and stuff. I want to go home. I was like, yeah, I already am home, so that's that idea. So let's see. Let's look in town. Where can we get a nice haircut and clothes and bags? So fine. Oh, we can do bag thing. Let's go to Chains and Supplies. That is right here. Fitting, because we did catch one of those earlier tonight. What do you want? What do you got? Okay, fine. Mints. Actually. How much money do I have? A lot. Actually, you know what? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Yeah, before I go in, we're done. Okay, fine, that was weird. I want to look at my Pokemon. I want to look at... Oh, and Picnic. Right, that's right. We're going to do Picnic. I forgot. Another Picnic, like we always do. I want to look at my natures. I want to see what natures I have, because those mints, you can feed them to Pokemon and change what their natures are. So let's see. Timid. Which means that its speed is increased at the expense of its attack. I want to change that right away. So that's one. Vesequin is pretty sassy. So sassy is an increase of special defense at the expense of speed, which is fine. Also, one other thing, I want to check my moves. Can I do a move check? Okay, they're all physical. So at that point... I might want something that's going to get rid of that. Skeledirge, let's see. What's your nature? Brave. Which means that its attack is increased, but its speed is decreased. Oh, special stuff. And I probably want to come with something better than Mud Slap. I love Mud Slap, but honestly, that's not really good for me. So I'll tell you what to do. We'll get our team set up as far as stuff. I'll get mints. And we'll get all that stuff ready. Okay, so here's another one with Sassy, which is... Wait. Sassy? Hold on. Wait, it's... Okay, it's special defense at the expense of speed. Speed defense? Wait a second. How's that possible? Where... It has the same nature, but it's raising and dropping different stats. That's not right. Okay, fine. I'm going to assume this is because this game is broken. Unless somebody in the chat, or maybe Edwack and Nikki can tell me, is there a reason why for Sassy it's raising my speed and cutting my defense, Instead of here where it's sassy and it's raising my special defense but cutting my speed. That's not right. Okay, as far as Palmot's concerned, it increases my special defense at the expense of my attack. That I don't want. Dachshund is neutral. So with that, it's quirky. It means there's not increasing or decreasing anything. And with that, let me see also what I'm running with moves. They're all physical. Fine, running special as far as you. So special, special, physical, physical. So most are physical as far as that. So what I want to do then is I want to get something for you. So what I want to do is I want to increase... I'll tell you, I know what mints I want to get. So we'll do this one at a time. And since I have the money to do this, we can do it. So let's buy. Yeah, this is great for the purpose of fighting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get an adamant mint. Or adamant mint. Adamant is a case where it increases your attack at the expense of your special attack, but Annihilate is not using that, so we'll get one of these. Follow the recommended dosage. What are you talking about? Also, can you buy in... You can buy in bulk. Okay, fine. That's that one. So fine, we'll do that. I'll do this one at a time. So, get in our bag. It's going to be under other items. Let's use it on Annihilate. It'll affect its stats. So basically, and it'll do that application right away. Yes, let's do it. You use the Adamant Mint, and it changes stats. Let's take a look at that then. What the fuck? It's timid. That's not right. Okay, fine. This game is broken. You're seeing it right now. I gave it a goddamn one of those, and... Oh, wait a minute. Okay, no, it worked. Except that... It's showing as timid. Okay, good. That scared me. At first it said I wasted my money. 1.0 version. This is the game the Nintendo, Game Freak, and Pokemon Company said is worth your $60 and is finished. And one they still say is fine after 10 patches when it also has problems. I'm sorry. But okay, fine. It did work. It just has it labeled wrong. Thank God. Alright. But then that also gives the case of what this is. So, okay, fine. I didn't even know it did this, so... And I don't know if it did this as far as the other releases, as far as when did they fix this. In fact, I'll tell you one thing I'm also going to do when I edit this. I actually went online, I took a count as far as, like, how many patches they do for this. Cerebi.net has a link as far as that. Or fine, I have a link to Cerebi.net that goes into it saying all of the updates. I count them, so there's 10. I'm going to find out also. The link will be below when I edit, but I also will say, hey, did they fix this? And you can also look at that, it's like, what did they fix and what did they reintroduce? So like, yeah, there you go. Okay, so after that scare, it's not timid despite what the game is saying. And despite the fact that I gave it an adamant mint. So, yeah, there you go. For this one, so that, okay, that would mean then that... Okay. That's not a bad one. Okay, as far as you, with him, okay, as far as Skeledirge, let's do this. Okay, so... I don't want to get nervous. I won't get nervous again when I look at that and see it's wrong. But alright. So, for that, I want something that's going to increase its special attack. Because they're not running physical attack on Skeledirge, we don't have to worry about that. So, let's see. I'm looking for... I think it's Modest. Yeah, it's Modest. Okay. And it does tell you here, it's like, yeah, if you ever wonder what any of the... natures did, the indication the herbs will tell you that explicitly this way, in words. Okay, so Modest. I'll get one of these. And I'll playing in, my, credit stuff. Yeah, I'll be back in just a second. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, that scared me looking at that. I said, wait, I gave it the right one. Okay, so there's Modest. We'll give that to Skeledirge. It changed it. Let's see what nature is. In fact, we're going to not look at the nature yet. fine. There we go. So it increases my special attack. I'm not using my physical attack, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so they just label it wrong. So fine, when you give them... So the game is not able to take account of that. Whether you give it mints or not, the game is not able to take account correctly of what your natures are on your Pokemon. Okay. So fine. Yeah, I'm doing the bug testing that they should have done, as it is. Okay, so that's that. So, next... Ampharos. Let's see what I want to do with Ampharos. Yeah, normally what you have to do if you're like in the older games, which is basically everything before Generation 8, if you ever wanted to do a nature change, you basically have to breed a new Pokemon from scratch and hope you get lucky. And there are ways to manipulate their natures in some capacity. Sorta. So fine. I want special attack going. You know, the speed thing, I mean, with Cotton Spore, that's feasibly okay. Yeah, I'll give it... I mean, I could do the same thing, saying it's gonna give it, what is it? I could give it the modest thing again. Because I guess the question is, do I want to cut my speed down that much? Because fine, Ampharos is slow, but I guess I want to have it sort of running fast. So fine, you know what? I'll buy another one. And this one I'll pay in cash. I guess based on how long it's going to take, it's probably going to take us to a nice 5 hours, I think. But hey, at least I'm putting this to the test. And I'm also, the other reason I'm doing this is I want to be set for next month. Not that I had trouble tonight at all, really, but just because I want to make sure that everything is good. Alright, so modest. Because honestly, the speed thing has been decent enough as far as helping with Ampharos, so it's like, I don't want to totally cut that. Alright, and... there we go, that's that. Yeah, so there you go, it's not sassy. So, wait a minute. So, hold on, I guess... okay, let me think that... okay, just to go back to as far as what is this game doing. So, it looks like what it's doing then is it's applying the effects of the nature changement, but it's not actually changing what the labeling is. Okay. So I think that's what's going on. I don't think it changed. But, so in that case, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to try something else, which is... I definitely want to change that part of this equation. In fact, I'm probably just going to do the same thing. I'm going to basically... hold on. What's my... okay, those are physical stuff. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm basically just going to get two... I'll get an adamant and a modest. As far as that... let's see, I'll get an adamant, I'll get a modest, and I'll get a... okay, fine. In that case, my stats are close enough. Actually, wait, let me look at one other thing. Oh, wait, they're all physical, so okay, never mind. Yeah, but I could do something as far as that. So, you know what? Fine. I'll tell you what we're going to do. Before we do that other stuff, let's take a look at my moves once more. Let's get everybody ready. So, in that case, we'll be able to feasibly steamroll the rest of the game as far as what we got. And we'll also use our experience candies because we got them. But, alright, fine. So, what do we want to do with, actually, fine. We can go in the main menu of the Pokemon to do this. So, with that, let's take a look. What do we want to do? I got attack orders, slash, aerial ace, and roost. And what you do is you can change moves by doing remembering of moves. So anything that you could learn before, you can learn again. Like defend order, toxic, power gem, air slash, swagger, fury, swipe, spell stinger, aromatic mist, fury cutter, sweet scent, struggle bug, bug bite, gust, confuse ray, and poison sting. I can then also say, hey, I want to use a TM to do it. And okay, then it'll also organize based on TMs of what it can learn. So actually that might be useful. Venoshock, Sunny Day, Rest, Giga Impact, Hurricane, Terra Blast. Honestly, I don't have much I can really do with this. Endure. Yeah, Endure is useful because if I use that, I'll go first. I'll be able to brace myself for my next attack. I'll live with 1 HP, but Vesquin's not fast enough to really take advantage of that, so... Hex. Okay, I think what I want to do with that is... I think I'll keep my moves as they are. But I'm going to try and see if I can't change my hold item. Let's do that. I want to see if I have something that can increase the chance of critical hits. I think I do. So be on... No, not medicines. You know, it's not medicines because that's health recovery. That's battle items. Battle items are just these as far as using in battle. That's berries. All right, here we go. So take a look. I'm looking for something that have a higher critical hit ratio because I have 2 attacks on Vesquin that can do that. But then again, also the Clear Amulet, so the stat changes also. That's a possibility. Let's see. Wise Glasses increase in special attacks. Muscle Band. Quick Claw, Lucky Egg, which is double experience points. Quick Claw might move first. The Stones for Revolving. Yeah, I don't really have anything else for that, so fine. So fine, just to go back to that, let's see. Yeah, I'll keep the... I don't know, what do I want to balance more? I guess I want to balance on attack, so I'll get some... I think it is Brave that does that. But also, let's take a look at its, nature. Or what they listed. They listed Sassy, okay. Which it isn't, clearly. But, fine, one of them isn't. I mean, I'll indicate which one was not, the, one that actually was, based on how the stat was. Okay, so... For this, I want a Modest, I want an Adamant, and I want... I have to look through the descriptions of what I want to do with, Vesquin. Vesquin, I want to cut its speed. I don't think the speed's going to matter. Okay. Brave. Well, I can do that if I'm going to be running it for, physical attacks, which I think I'm going to. You can also run Quiet, which is basically that, except it increases special attack as opposed to speed. So, yeah. It's been Brave, so yeah, fine. Bravery. Okay. There we go. I think we're all set as far as that, and then also look as far as moves quickly. As far as Vesquin, I already did the job, so we'll move to everybody else. Okay, at least we're given a sense as far as what this is about. We're going the nature thing. I see another problem with this game. So Adamant's gonna go to you, because I'm running physical. Brave is gonna go to you. And then Modest is gonna go to Doxbund. Wait, is that right? Hold on, let me check that again. Also, let's see as far as Vesquin, just to see what's really doing. Okay, so it just doesn't update it. Okay, so fine. The nature is not updated, but the stats are. Okay, so yeah, attack's going up, my speed is still lowered. So that didn't really change anything as far as the speed. Everything else is about the same. Yeah, because I didn't want to lose the speed on Palmot. Okay, so let me look at this again. Okay, wait, that's not right. I don't want Modest. I want... I want another Adamant, actually. So, actually, that's... Yeah, okay, so fine. That was, I'll hold that eventually specifically for something else. But fine, I want another Adamant. That's what I want. Because I'm running physical. Actually... Fine, the other thing I could do is I could run it mixed as far as, with its... Oh, Jesus, yeah. You okay, lady? I guess she's splendid. Alright, let's see. Fine, I'll do the thing with the attacks next, and then we'll get haircut, we'll have a picnic and all that, and we'll be good. Okay. So, let's look at that again. So that's what I figured out. Annihilate, I think I'm good with what my moves are. Gunk Shot's great. I could use the PP up to increase power points on something, especially those 5 power point moves. That's, I think, my best option. I want to change something here. What can I do as far as Mud Slap? I could sing, but its accuracy is so bad, I don't want to take a chance on that. Torch Song is better than Flamethrower because it increases my special attack as I go, so it becomes more powerful as I go. Will-O-Wisp, I don't need to run Burning, quite frankly, that much. Let's use TMs, let's see. And I'm running special, I gotta remember that. Everything's special, so let's take a look as far as this one. So if I have anything else that's special that I can hit that's not that... Solar Beam's good, but I have to do a charge up on that. Protect, Thunderfang... Scary Face... Thunderfang is physical, and I gave it something to drop that down. Hex, I have something as far as Shadow Ball. That's amazing, so I don't need anything else. Nothing else I'm seeing. Ampharos, I think we're good with what we got. I'm going to take a look as far as what's got on Remembering. Magnetic Flux, I'm doing double battles. I'd probably use that. Okay, yeah, it can learn Rain Dance. Actually, in Pokemon Generation 2, I ran that because for some reason they didn't have a TM for Thunderbolt. And only Pokemon Crystal lets you get that easily as far as getting onto Ampharos. You had to do breeding as far as Thunderbolt in Pokemon Gold version, which is what I had. I think we're good as far as that. Low Kick is... Low Kick could work feasibly. What about you? Revival Blessing, which is recovering somebody who's died. That's useful. Entrainment. And since I'm running physical, I want to take a look as far as TMs I got to run this. Grass Knot is based on weight. I don't know if I'm going to run stuff that's heavy enough to use that. Same with Low Kick. And then with Docksplund, I'd Crunch, which is useful. Trailblaze increase on speed. Honestly, I think my moves are looking fine. Oh, in this case, I'd like to get rid of Snarl and put something else on. Because Snarl's dark. I already have an element as far as Psychic. What can I do as far as that? Anything? Giga Impact, Solar Beam. That's fine. That's fine. You know what? I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'll go to the Pokemon Center. I'll take a look at as far as the TM machine. We'll see what's going on with that, and then we will go this. I'll also do hold item looks. We'll see what we can do as far as that. Anything feasibly better as far as what I've got. So let's look here. I protect you from additional effective moves. Icy Rock, Smooth Rock, running Sandstorm and Hail or Snow. It will run longer. Same with Rain Dance for Damp Rock. Wise Glass increase in special attacks. He's not running special attacks. Muscle Band's useful, but also the leftovers have helped. Honestly, maybe my items are fine. Except, fine, this one's not, because it's an Expert Belt, which is... Oh, what's the Expert Belt do again? Because we'll tell you what the items do. Shell Bell, that's fine. Boost power of moves that are super effective. That's kind of limited, so I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to swap off this with... what is it? The Wise Glasses, because Ampharos is running special. It can have that. Yeah, okay, fine. Now, Docksplund has a Muscle Band. There's an electric thing as far as Palmod, right? Is the same type of attack bonus on itself. But is there anything else I can do to help with that? Oh, what's the thing that's Rock Tomb? It's not... Wait, is it... Wait, is it Palmod I taught Rock Tomb to? Because if so, I could justify... No, oh yeah, it is. Okay, so... I could justify tossing Hearthstone on. That, you know what, I think I'll do that. Just so I can at least have a little more of a punch on how that runs. And also, it's going to slow it down. So I've got stuff... I was thinking Quick Claw, but honestly I can mitigate it that way. Oh, no, alright, you can't use it. You have to give it. So, yeah, you, that way. I think our items are set. Moves are basically set. Let's go get a haircut and get a change of our look, and then we'll do everything else that I said I was going to do, and then we'll set. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you do have to kind of sit down and think about these things. So nothing else than giving a look at that, and also getting a set for when it is. And yeah, It's a rainy day here, and yeah, she's flickering out of existence. So fine, let's go to the salon. Yeah, because last time Edwax said, hey, get a haircut. I'm like, fine, we'll get a haircut. Alright, so yeah, let's do it. So let's go to something completely different. Let's see, what do you got? Space buns. The bowl cut. I did the bowl cut the whole game. 2-block cut. Pixie cut. Short crop. Curly bob. Fine, yeah, we're gonna do the pompadour look. We're gonna be like the Elvis take, but I want to change color. Let's change to... Yeah, I'll change it to wine red, feasibly, I guess when we'll do this, we'll probably have drinks going on as far as how, the Edwack and Nikki part of this is gonna go, I think. Here's what you want. Yeah, sure, why not? And there you go. Yeah, looking fabulous. Alright, 3,000 bucks. Oh! Oh, right. At first, like, wait, I hit B. It's like, wait, am I leaving without paying? I was like, no, fine. It defaults you down to, LP, which is your, league points. This is your credit card account, pretty much. So, let's get ourselves some new kicks and, new outfits, and then we will... I'll go to the Pokemon Center, and then we'll have a picnic. Stylish hat. I mean, I guess we could get a hat. Let's see, what do you got? What's the Gatsby cat? Okay, that's... Okay, it's like the, what is it? It's the... Wait, can I'm trying to rotate. I'm hitting, right analog stick. It's not letting me do it, unless... Okay, fine. I guess I can't when I have it selected. Okay, we get sporty as far as that. You can't wear it backwards, at least I don't think you can. I could wear the beanie, which is like... So let me take a look at that. It's only in white. It's like, yeah, they don't have anything else. Okay, black leather. Okay, I like that. No, we're not. I want this. I'll pay in cash. Yes, put it on. Yeah, I'm done with your store, but now we'll get some. I'll keep walking back into the store. No, I was like, I don't want to shop anymore. We're done. Yeah, let me leave. I'm hitting B. He's like, let me go. Yeah, you ever been to a store before and they say like, yeah, you can't leave? Well, fine. Feasibly, I guess that's the idea. Okay, fine, because the way it changes camera. Okay, glasses. We're not changing the glasses. Socks. We don't need stuff with socks. The shoes. I guess we could do the shoes. Let's take a look at shoes. It's Paldea footwear. What do you got? Yeah, let's get some pastel green. That's nice. Last pair in stock. Is like, okay, talk about fear of missing out. It's like, yeah, they're trying to do that. It's like, oh, by the way, this is the last pair we got. We're not going to get another one for, I don't know, the rest of the game, feasibly. I mean, feasibly I was going to buy it regardless of if you said it was the last one or not, but... And then there's probably some, poor person's going to come in and say, like, oh, by the way, yeah, you can't have, those... They were looking for that color, specifically, so I get to be that asshole, feasibly, but... Fine, I didn't know that. It's like, I didn't know they were going to do that, as far as what they wanted. So don't hold me accountable that way. Alright, so where is another clothes shop? It's Baggins and Rough and Tough. Change supply is not... Okay, that's a bag. Alright, fine. We gotta go to bag, and actually I have not gotten clothes. So fine, I'll fly somewhere else with clothes. I can't ride my ride on here? Yes, I can. Riding out to the side here. Awesome. Yeah, this shop. Yeah, they sell bags. We're gonna take a nice one. And you know what? I am done shopping. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna fly off to, actually where we fought the gym leader today. Let's, pull the map out. Let's go to, where is it? Right here. Levincia. So, where is it? That's Mezagoza. Artisan. Actually, I've not been to Artisan. Oh, no, I have been to Artisan. We were there earlier. Yeah, where the hell is it? Okay, yeah, it's right here. Fine, let's run the flying taxi. So yeah, you don't see the flying taxi happen except in the loading icon. But yeah, that's how we're getting through. Damn, that loading icon is choppy. Oh, fine. We are at the Pokemon Center. Since we're here, let's do this. Anything that I can help as far as moves that I'm thinking, hey, I could have that I can craft feasibly. Hyper Voice. It's okay as far as Skeldurge. Fortunately, nothing going Giga Drain. Too bad, because it's wonderful. I love Giga Drain so much. It's Taunt. Dazzling Gleam. Bulk Up. Foul Play. Foul Play is really strong. Except I can't... nothing to learn it. Damn. U-Turn. Bullet Seed. Sunny Day, Volt Switch, which I already have one of. Nightshade. Actually, you know what? Nightshade's actually, just the one. Nightshade's pretty useful. Because what that does is a ghost attack that, I'll hold on to it. It's a ghost attack that will hit for a set amount of damage. It's set to the level of the Pokemon that's using it. So that could feasibly be of use. Flame Charge, don't need that. Draining Kiss. Mud Shot. Swift. Air Lace, which I already have as far as Vespiqun's concerned. Pounce. Charge Beam. Sorry, Voice. Okay, I don't have Fairy coverage. It's a non-missing attack, but... Actually, yeah. That's not bad. Actually, that's not too bad. It's just not that powerful. That's the other concern a little bit. Thunderfang, I gave it something to cut its attack down. You know what? Fine. I'll tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to... I think I can teach it Nightshade. I think Nightshade will work. That'll serve me decently. And I'm going to get rid of... As far as Skeldurge is concerned, I'm going to get rid of... I'll get rid of Snarl. Usually the idea when you're doing... Okay, fine. I'm not going to forget it. I'm going to use a TM. Usually the idea is that the common knowledge tends to be that if you're going to be running battling, seriously speaking, you usually don't want to have multiple moves of the same type if they're going to be both attacking, like Shadow Ball and Hex, say. It's like, fine, spread your moves around a little bit so you'll have more type coverage feasibly. But sometimes they might do different things that make a good case to have both of them. Or a case of Nightshade, because this is something that's based on a set damage. And fine with... Let me think back to this with Snarl, because Snarl is dark, so that means that it's going to hit Ghost, which I already hit Ghost with this. It's going to hit Psychic, which I already hit for this. And Mud Slap is more just so its defenses, or not defenses, its accuracy is going to be terrible. Fine, you know what? I'll put Nightshade, why not? It's kind of a little bit of a crapshoot. Like, it could feasibly be anything. You could really justify doing it with any of the attacks you want. Okay, fine. This might not be where I'm expecting to be. So, hold on, let me look at as far as what's in town. Okay, fine. I don't think I'm in the right area. Alright, so hang on. Did I not go to where I was supposed to go? Well, the other thing you can do is zoom in and see where there's a town that has a better shop. So fine, I might have went the wrong way. Probably Cascaroya Lake. Cascaroff, what's Cascaroff have? Okay, Cascaroff has... Okay, actually, I did like Cascaroff. Let's go there. We'll go there, I'll do shop, and then... Yeah, I think that'll basically be about it. And then the picnic, of course. Because we have to end on a picnic. I guess that's the idea. Except I guess the finale. I guess the finale, we'll see what we do on that one specifically. Okay, so let's go to the store. Let's see what's in town. I do love the Cascarapa music in particular, so that fits that way. Delbert Presents, Spec Shack, Baggins, Catberg, Veracidad. I think I want to go there. I guess. There or... Yeah. Yeah, I want to go there. Yeah, it sounds different. I'm looking for different clothes, feasibly, but yeah. Alright, fine. There's the guy with his Golduck, which remember part 3 was walking on air. His Golduck walked on air, and then it walked under the ground. I did love seeing it. Some of the glitches we've seen in this game have been funny. That's at least one thing to say. Oh. Okay, yeah, what's that guy there? It's like he's just disappearing in and out of view. Let's just make sure I'm going the right way. Make sure I see where I'm going, which is... It's up past the barbershop. And I'll go to... Actually, wait, bag place. That here? Oh, in fact, right here. This is Baggins. Let's go here and we'll see what else is here in the bag. Alright, what do you got? Because I think they have different stocks depending on where you go. We got the nylon backpacks. That's backpacks A, B, and C. Terra Whale. What's Terra Whale color? Okay, that's that. Spicy pepper. I like the look of that. I don't know if it matches the outfit, but either way, I'll take it. Yeah, put it on. Yeah, thank you. Actually, that looks pretty cool. I do like that idea of customizing this way. Although, as I said, Gen 8 had that as well. And Gen 8 ran a lot better than this, so yeah, there you go. As I said, I'm being fair to this, but it's also the case that, fine, you're seeing some of the stuff on the screen going on. It's like, yeah, it would be irresponsible for me to ignore it. And I'm not going to ignore it. Okay, high fashion. Okay, now you're talking my language. Let's see. Okay, here we go. What do you got? Okay, we got a beret. Sunglasses, or cat-eye sunglasses. What's this? I could get tights, but I don't... Find out what I have as far as tights. Yeah, I'll take that. I'm just looking for, I'm looking for clothes. Like, I can't find anything as far as what I want to wear. I want different pants, I want a different shirt, or a different jacket, or something. Yeah, unfortunately I got a sandstorm in town, so let's see what's going. Where can I go? Oh, Seguro style. That's, I think, where I want to go. I think I went there, before. Or fine, at least passed by. Is this place? This doesn't look like, a clothing store. Okay, it's a glove store. Yeah, I don't want anything like that. You know, fine, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll take a look at... Yeah, well, fine, let me look at the last one thing. Is there anything in town that... Yeah, I'm trying to find clothes. Rough and tough. Fine, we'll go to rough and tough, and if there's nothing rough and tough, we're going to, I'm gonna stop as far as that. I was like, yeah, do you sell clothes here, everybody? It's like, I'm looking for clothes. It's like I was saying, like, fine, I want to do the stuff for the picnics. I want to buy some damn bread, and then realize, wait, no, you don't need bread to make a sandwich in this game. It's like, okay, fine. At least you get to enjoy the Cascarapa music, which is awesome. Of what I played of this game, it is, amongst my favorite pieces of music in the soundtrack. Okay, welcome to Rough and Tough. Alright, shoe. Okay, we're sort of getting there. Shoes. Well, I already bought shoes, so fine. Like, I don't want to buy more shoes. And fine, the other thing were tights, so yeah, we're gonna hold the tights. Yeah, that's all. See, I'm just dumbfounded. I was like, is there anywhere I can get clothes? That's a footwear store, so fine, screw it. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. hit, no, not back button. No, I keep saying back button. That's an Xbox thing. Let's take a look at our clothes. Okay, I guess I gotta change my uniform, so it's not even necessarily something like that. Fine, it's not winter anymore. Okay, yes, yeah, it is. What the fuck am I talking about? Yes, it is. Fine, I guess we'll... Okay, that goes with the pants, I'll say that. But, actually, where are the pants I have? Do I not have any? And we'll also change our Pokeball case. Let's change it to, electric. Yeah, I think that's all we got. Okay, so fine. I guess we're stuck this way. Alright, fine. I look like a preppy boy, so that should be good that way. Alright, let's go with it. Okay. Hey, alright, so there you go. Yeah, looking fancy, looking sharp, and good to that. Alright, let's go out of town. I'm good as far as everything I got with shopping. Although, what is this? Restaurant? Dozo, the Kofu Lounge. Okay. No, we're gonna make better stuff out as far as our picnic. That, and I'll just also give the experience candy. Get that set, and I think that'll be the end of the show tonight. Okay, so about 5 hours, more or less. I was trying to think. Wait, how do I go about this? You know what? Fine, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. Yeah, let's have a picnic right here, feasibly. Yeah, get off. Well, fine. Before I do that, let me give the experience candy. Yeah, you have that candy. Fine, they're gonna have candy before we have our meal, so, I guess, yeah, I'll have to look at my PP up, specifically. So, okay, let's see. Could annihilate one of those. I could get a Dockspin up to 58, I guess. But you know what? Let's just get everybody set a little bit. Oh. And then, oh yeah, I do have this. So fine, you know what? Fine. I want to toss this on stuff that has, power points that can be increased. Gunk Shot being one of those. Let's see, what do you have? Yeah, I'll increase it by a number of points that is relative to what its base PowerPoint number is. So, in this case, it had 5, so it increased it by 1. But for stuff that's 10, it increases it by 2, and 15, it's going to increase it by 3, and so on and so forth. Let's see. Yeah, because I don't want to necessarily run out of PowerPoints for moves I've got that are useful. But it's also a case where I've got stuff that's got a decent amount of them as it is. And usually the support moves will have more PowerPoints as it is. Where's, Fine, we'll give an element to close combat as well. And yeah, these things, I don't necessarily need to use those because it's basically base point increases. I think we're set. Let's have our picnic. Hey, yeah, I'm almost at my picnic where I want to. I just want to be out of the way enough so that... Can I do it in Cascaroff? I want to do it. In fact, you know what? I'm doing this in this guy's backyard. Fine, the game is going to fight me. Fine, okay. I guess we got to be out of town to do this. Alright, so here we go. Everybody come out. You got a job tonight. And we'll do cleaning and all that. Yeah, they're also kind of close to the cliff. Fine, let's make some... Yeah, let's do some picnic stuff. Let's choose... Yeah, let's make a sandwich. Let's do that first. And so I got all that stuff. I definitely want to put stuff into it. And we got new recipes from Mom as far as vegetable sandwiches. But you need specific ingredients to run those sandwich recipes she gives you. Or you can just say, screw it and do what we always do, which is saying we're going to create our own. So let's do that. Let's get some basil. Let's get some cheese, of course. 2 things of cheese. Let's get the smoked filet. That looks like it's going to go well. They're saying, hey, give some veggies. Let's do that. Let's get some red onion. Some lettuce. And then we'll get some condiments. Let's get some nice creamery butter, some mayo, olive oil, and this is not going to mix well. I said the Paddington Bear thing. I said we're going to do this. We're going to do the marmalades. Let's do it. And then what pick do we want to put at the end of this? We want to put in... Okay, fine. Pick made to be the coolest and you need to pretend you're a hero of legend. Souvenir shop sell them. Okay, so we can have the sword. Have Eevee smiling. Eevee, I like that. Pikachu, red flag. The gold one. I'm tempted, honestly, between the sparkler that goes off and the hero. Fine, you know what? We'll do the hero one. Alright, so yeah, fine. There's the bread. It comes automatically, as I mentioned. There's our mixture of condiments going all together. Now let's put our ingredients on. So, where's the fillet? I want to... Oh, shit, no! Ah, shit. Okay, you have to grab it and hold A button down to move it. So fine, I dropped it on the plate. I dropped it on the table, it doesn't count. Even on the damn plate, it doesn't count. So fine, alright. So you gotta be careful placing the ingredients. And you can feasibly stack as high as you want, but if it comes off the sandwich, that's not gonna be good. Or it's just gonna clip through the sandwich if you indicate. So let's get some nice basil. Fine, basil's small, so that's not gonna be too bad. We'll spread around the sandwich a little bit. I do love my basil as far as that. Love cooking with it, and it does have a nice aroma that goes really well with stuff. I'll get some lettuce. Oh, it's gonna push the damn basil off. Okay, that's not cool. I don't want that to happen. I'll stack it high. Basil over there on the side looks like it's gonna fall off. Okay, I think the red onion's still good. I'll put it over there to have a kick. I think we're good on our... Oh, right, we have more cheese. Shit, alright, because I put tons of cheese. Yeah, I love my cheese. Right there, there, and there. Okay. Now put the bread on top. Hopefully that's gonna go on the top, unlike last time where it didn't. It looks like... Yeah, that looks like it's on top of everything, so let's try it. Okay, good. It went on this time. And now finish with the pick. Let's stab it right through. Okay, there you go. There is our sandwich of heroes. Alright, let's take a look at this. Yes, unfortunately I lost some of the smoked fillet. But, which is too bad because they cost some money. But, alright, that does look really nice. That's a sandwich for heroes, indeed. And what other Pokemon are gonna like it? Okay, what do we got? Do our perspective of the eat. Let's see what we got. What do you think, everybody? Uh-oh. Okay, good. At first I looked at that, I was like, oh shit, it tastes horrible. I was like, I haven't gotten one that tasted horrible. Well, alright, fine. It's Tasty Captain Detail Original, 3 stars. Okay, that was way better than it looked. When it went brown like that, I was like, oh shit, that doesn't look good. Okay, because I guess it's doing that because of the experience points power and raid power and catching power that it adds to. Okay, awesome. So everybody liked it. Good. Okay, so what we're going to do next is, let's toss the ball around. Have a good time, everybody. Also, we'll hide the guide as far as how it is. Just go. Yes, play with the ball. Have a good time, everybody. You all did a good job. And then I'll also wash them off, and that will be the end of the program for tonight. Okay. As you know, fine. I can be in Costco office still. Fine, I'm right on the border. Perfect, okay. Yeah, so Ampharos is really getting into the ball tonight, as far as how it is. Alright, so there you go. Let's do a wash-up. Ampharos, you did a great job tonight, as far as everything you had going. Yeah, fitting we wash Ampharos off first, and also use the Mareep sponge. Yeah, definitely is why... Oh, fine, you got the ball in his face, but either way, she's happy. Yeah, you did a great job as far as everything you had. Next up, Palmot. Yeah, Palmot's really, really happy. Okay, again with the launching thing. We saw it last time where they jumped in the air. It was very weird, but either way. Let's do a nice rub off of that. There we go. Yeah, well, you're going to be tip-top shape for the finale. And also for Edwack and Nikki to see as far as what the team is like. I'm not going to change the team. I said specifically at the beginning of the game, I said, I don't know how I'm going to handle that specifically as far as the team. I'll say hi to Annihilate. You did a great job as well for what you had. Especially taking down Ares as far as Team Star. Alright, so yeah, let's lather you up a little bit. Don't worry, we'll get it. There we go. Okay, so I had to lather her up a little, enough, specifically so I can get that washed up. Alright, shake it off, and there you go. Good. You may not like doing it, but yeah, they'll adjust. Miraidon, you've been to Star as far as what we've had to do as far as all the travel. Yeah, Miraidon's the reason we're able to travel as well as we are, so yeah, definitely special presents for you. Yeah, it goes the idea like, hey, your team, you're growing with your Pokemon. We mentioned that as far as earlier on, and there goes the ball. Okay. You definitely got your sandwich. Yeah, we didn't have Arvin here as far as the feeding of the sandwich that way, but yeah, you're getting your sandwich still. And hi, Doxblend. Yeah, our nice fairy doggy definitely's helped out a lot as it's been. Definitely a good MVP as far as some of the Team Star stuff we had, and of course our gym battle. Not the gym battle was much of a problem at this point, but still, there you go. Yeah, keep that well-baked body looking nice. And then next, Vespiquen. Vespiquen, you've been a star as well. Yeah, very happy. So, and by doing this, it's worth pointing out, I don't know if I've actually indicated this until now, by giving them the wash and doing all this stuff, they'll like you more. And also, we saw cases where, hey, they were able to avoid taking shots as far as their happiness that'll help out with that specifically. It's kind of an enhancement on Pokemonime, which Pokemon Generation 6 on 3DS added. And then last on our list, Skeledirge. There you are. Yeah, I know you're not going to like this because, yeah, I have to douse you with water. But yeah, he still loves us. Or she still loves us. Is it a... Actually, you know, I think it's... No, it is... No, it's usually... No, it's male. It's male, I think, as far as Skeledirge. There you go as far as that. Let's also go over here to the end of this. Well, actually, pack them and go, but... Hold on, can I save here? Actually, no, I want Miraidon out, so toss out. I'm not done picnic. Well, fine. We sort of are, but we sort of aren't. Okay. I think with that, I think that's going to do it for the show tonight. But yeah, okay, so about 5 hours, more or less. I guess let's see where their bouncing is. We'll enjoy the Cascaroff music. Specifically, also get the guide off. You hit the minus button to get rid of it. In fact, yeah, I'll get over here specifically so we can see everybody. So yeah, there is the team. There's what we have. And next... Actually, fine. I was first like, wait, am I looking okay as far as this? Okay, I guess I'm looking alright. As far as, it looks like I was kind of upset as far as my character. But alright, fine. So there you go. There is our team, and that is the team we're going to have when we come back to this game for its finale in April at some time. We're going to have an announcement as far as when that's going to be next week, because next week is going to be the return of Edwack and Nikki. So in this case, and they're going to be on the finale. It's like, I think I owe them coming on. Because, like, yeah, they're the reason we're playing this game specifically as far as it is for this show. They're the reason we're going in deep as far as it... Yeah, fine, I'm just jumping over the ball now. And don't worry, he won't fall off the mountain. Fine, I think there's an invisible wall there for them, so they won't have trouble. But I said, I think I owe you that as far as you providing the game for us to show on the program. And also, they get to have the defense because they've had to hear me talk about this game as much as I have as far as the negative things about it. While I'm also acknowledging the good things it does, for sure. But also the case that... Fine, I don't want them to have to be in a case where they have to say, this game is great, but it's a totally messed up and broken product that they spent. Total between them... What do you think about this? They have spent... almost $250 on this one game alone, counting the fact that they each bought a copy. They each bought, which was $60. They bought a copy for me. They bought the downloadable content, which was $30 a pop. And I don't know if there's other stuff as far as that they bought. specifically, or they bought this game for other people, whatever it was. The point is, they spent a lot on this game. Like, I don't know if they got their $250 worth as far as it. Honestly, they shouldn't have to be sitting in the case of this saying that, hey, you know, this has the problems it has. They deserve better. 25 million people who bought this game deserve better, specifically. And I said, if the next one of these bombs, then maybe that's going to be where they change it. But as I said, since this sold, it is, I believe, now the third best-selling game in the franchise. I think it outsold Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal on the Game Boy Color, which is outrageous, quite frankly. As, okay, proving my point. As far as, yeah, there is, Vesquin just, clipping through me, so it's like, okay, fine, there you go. I mean, the lack of polish is obvious. I'm sorry, as far as it, but fine. I don't know if we get to a Sonic Superstars case where that game sold badly, and it was received not great. I kind of hate it, personally, so that's my thing. I'd rather play this game, I guess, than that, as far as how it is. Even though that game's not broken, but also the case that, fine, they should be doing better as far as a franchise. As I said, with Sonic and Pokemon, the franchises that are just so huge as far as pop culture and gaming as well. I get the sense there's an attitude as far as both of them that they say, like, hey, they don't have to try hard because they know people are going to buy it no matter what. And unfortunately, in the case of Pokemon, they're right. In the case of Sonic, I think people are finally realizing, they're finally waking up and saying, yeah, enough's enough. They got to do better on this, and I'm definitely that case. And Sega's been running into that a lot recently, as far as some of the stuff they've been making, not selling that great. And yeah, you did it yourselves. And same with the Pokemon case, as far as the reputation. Unfortunately, that's always going to be the reputation of this game. It's always going to be this game has problems with itself. And my point, as far as Ed Wack and Nikki's concerned, is like, fine, they're willing to put up with the elements of that, and I want them to have their say. They're going to have to feasibly defend themselves a little bit against all the counterpoints I have to say about this, especially where we are now after almost a year and a half coming up by the time we do the finale in April. But I want them to give that voice and give that perspective, because we're always about that. We're always about exploring the different perspectives as far as like coming to some aspects as far as what it is. And the case that, fine, I love Pokemon as a franchise too, and some of the parts of this game that are great are really great. But it's also something that, as I said, I personally cannot accept the problems that this game has, and it gives me a sense that, fine, even though there's cases where there was a care put in a lot of it, some other things I'm realizing maybe there wasn't really, and it's really upsetting. I'm like, yeah, and Nintendo is very high and mighty, admittingly, when it comes to this stuff, and they've been that way pretty much the entire time they've been doing video games, going back to the 80s. So it's a case where I don't know if they have any excuses for that. And anybody who comes out and says, like, oh, is upset as far as Power World for certain things, you gotta remember as far as it's like, hey, is that a bad thing as far as Pokemon? I don't know, maybe competition is good, lest we run into a case we had about 20 years ago, where Electronic Arts took an aspect of competition when it came to the Madden NFL games they make with the Sega franchise of NFL 2K. They made an ESPN NFL 2K5 at $20. They released it brand new at $20. It was a great game, one of the best football games ever made. They undercut Madden by $30 for that, and it sold really well. And then EA said, you know what, we're going to put Sega out of business. We signed an exclusive contract with the NFL, so now only we can make games for that. And not that anything would happen as far as that with Pokemon, but just the case that same argument is like, hey, a competition might be a good thing as far as that. People looking at Power World, including Nintendo, saying, you know, maybe we can learn something as far as some of the things we're doing with this, and also the polished things. Like, I guess the question Nintendo and Game Freak and Pokemon Company really want to ask themselves is, do you want to become like Sega, where you're out of the hardware industry, and that people kind of see you as a laughingstock in certain ways, including myself, and I'm a big fan of Sega as it is, and I guess that got Mariah Dawn, you know, close enough. I guess an attentive crowd of my Pokemon talking about this perspective that way, as it is, but do you want to have, I guess, the question is this, they sold 25 million units of this game, but really, what's your reputation worth? I say it's worth $1.98 right now as far as this. But as I said, we'll see what goes on to that, and as I said, I'm giving Ed Wack and Nikki the perspective to go into that, and answer that, because, like, I get that they love it, and I love this franchise too. I just think it deserves better, and I think they deserve better. I don't want them to have to say all these things. I don't want them to have to defend everything I'm saying. It's like, I've been kind of, I mean, they have to come to that realization themselves and have, saying that, man, every time they've patched this thing, things have gotten worse. I said, I'm not saying I told you so exactly. I mean, I am in one way, but I'm also not saying, well, oh yeah, look how stupid you looked. Like, no, not that. Like, they bought that game getting a sense, like, we want it to be good, and there's things about it that are really good. But just the case that yeah, you know, they deserve something that's going to function, especially against The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. It's like, fine, I have my own reasons why I'm not buying that game, and this game initially was one of those reasons, but other stuff as well. But that's going to be the idea as far as what happens for the finale of this, but I do thank them for that, and we get to go into it and have the great discussions as we always do on this program. So, alright, let's talk schedule, because we are not going to be on Saturdays for the next 3 weeks. Yeah, exclamation point as far as that, I'm being serious. Next week, we're going to be on Friday, and the next 2 weeks after that, we're going to be Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for each of them. The first of those shows is going to be on February 23rd at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Edwack and Nikki are coming back for a show that we planned to do back in September of last year. We couldn't do it, so actually pulled a part of this as it was. But we're coming back because Nikki has her next twofer of Humongous Entertainment games she's going to be playing for us. She's going to be playing Pajama Sam, No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside, and Putt Putt Goes to the Moon. We're running them both on the PC through the Steam editions. We're going to have a commercial break, by the way, for each game in between. She's going to play through the first one. We'll commercial break for about 10 minutes, and then we'll come back and come live. I'll also update the Twitch stuff so it shows for the other game we're playing. It is also her choice on which game you're going to see first for the show. And she's going to be leading us through that, as is the case. For sure, we had a great time as far as doing the first 2 entries in the Freddy Fish franchise. It was one of our most watched shows, actually, last year, as far as the YouTube site's concerned. It's one of the most watched shows, period, honestly. I think it's only behind our play of Namco Museum Virtual Arcade that's the most watched episode of Super Bowl Game Saturday that we have over on our YouTube site. And it was a great show we did, for sure. So they will both be back for the purpose of that, and I don't think we're going to have to cancel that schedule specifically. They say, like, yeah, no, they're locked in as far as it. They have aspects as far as things going on, as far as their family also visiting, but it's like, yeah, fine, you'll be fine with this. We're going to do the show as far as though it is. If, by the way, we do have to cancel for some reason after I've aired the show, like we had to do a couple weeks ago, actually, Protorov, as you're indicating for Lunar before, if we have to cancel that after I've announced already on the show that we're going to do that, I will pull something else out. I will be also keeping the time of the show the same. Yeah, getting sleepy as far as that. Well, I will definitely let you get to your rest for sure for that. Oh, fine. Oh, the Pokemon are sleepy too. Yeah, they are. They've had quite a long journey, that's for sure. And yeah, look at the nice sunset as far as how it is. There they are, ready to go. So, good case to that. But, as I said, if it is a case where we have to... If next week's show doesn't happen, or any case that ever happens, by the way, I'll pull something else out for it. I will not pull this out. I've been pulling this out for, like, a last-minute thing. But since we have finale, we're going to get to next time and finish next time, I will be pulling this out. I'll feasibly pull out something else, but point is I'll keep the show time the same. Regardless of what it is, it doesn't matter. It's also why we went at 1 p.m. Last week for Metal Gear Solid 2. But that's going to be the idea as far as next week's program. Edwack and Nick are going to be joining us for the 2 humongous games that I mentioned. We got to that. It is going to be also a Friday show on March 1st, getting March started with the next part of Metal Gear Solid 2, actually. We are almost at the end of the game, actually, as far as the story. We're over in Arsenal Gear with Raiden. He is naked over there, and he is shuddering feasibly with a lack of clothes. We got to get figuring out what's going on and also get a sense of what's happening with Solidus and also with Arsenal Gear where we're at. We're going to be finishing the story next time, but that's not going to be the end of the game. Because what we're also going to be doing is we're going to start with the Snake Tales, which is the alternate story version of the the plant chapters, they call it, for the Big Shell and for Arsenal Gear, where you play Snake. Because, yeah, we saw last time Snake's off on the sidelines. We're not playing as him, but they did a new version as far as the Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance that we're using on PS2 to give a new story to that. It is not in cutscenes, by the way, though, so it's actually going to be a lot of text stuff. So, text stuff, I should say. So we're going to go into that specifically. We're going to start, probably do at least one of those. I got to get a sense of what timing this is going to look like down that. And we're also going to look at Metal Gear Solid Skateboarding. I bought Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance on PlayStation 2 because they said, we're going to play this game. I want to show this off. Yeah, they took Evolution Skateboarding from GameCube and PlayStation 2. They took its engine, and they said, fine, for this, we're going to have an extra mode where you can play a skateboarding stunt game, kind of like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, but as I said, it's more like Evolution Skateboarding, which is by Konami on PS2 and GameCube, with Solid Snake and Raiden to, like, a heavy metal remix of the Metal Gear Solid 2 theme that we've been hearing as far as the game. It doesn't play as well as Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. I'm not going to lie to you on that one, but it's the only version of the game that has it. So I said, I want to show this. It was Electverse who asked to see Metal Gear Solid 2. We've been having a great time for the show for that game. Like we did with Metal Gear Solid 1. I said, we're going the whole way. We're going to do more, which is, as I mentioned, the skateboarding thing, the start of the Snake Tales. We'll have Snake Tales going on specific, which I think will finish for the part in April, and then in May we're going to have the finale, which is going to be showing off a bunch of the VR missions in Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, or no, Metal Gear Solid HD Collection for the Xbox 360, because I have tons of them unlocked there. Although, if I have to have a case where the Snake Tails are going to bleed over, I'll complete the last one in that release, as it is. But yeah, for the next part, it's going to be Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on March 1st. March 8th, going back to Earthbound for the finale. That is going to be with Gemini 96. He's coming in, and we've already finished the game. We showed how to do the any percent speedrun, which is insanely hard, and my god, he did a great job showing it. And also some differences with the Japanese version of Mother 2 as it was. But the last agenda as far as him, he's been doing 100% speedrun of the entire game. It's going to be about 4 so hours. He's be shorter than this as it is, or feasibly a bunch of the shows we've done recently, except maybe next week. But that's going to be that idea. That's going to be his finale, our final perspective on Earthbound for Super Nintendo. And we've definitely gotten some good elements going on with the upload of the last part and all the Earthbound parts as it's been for it. And then the week after that, we're going back to Saturday. As far as what we're doing, it is in the air a little bit, or up in the air specifically. I know Proto, I talked to you on this one specifically, and also to Nocturne. Based on Blood Spice Moon's schedule, which I'm going to confirm with her before we do the Earthbound part on March 8th, it's either going to be on March 16th or on March 23rd. We'll be doing the finale of Lunar Silver Star Story Complete for PlayStation. We're starting at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for whichever day it is. I'm going to make sure I have an announcement feasibly for that Earthbound program, so I'll know what that's going on. And I know Protorova, thank you for being ready on standby, getting a sense of what I have to do to make sure we get that going as far as it's a 4-hour perspective, because we only have one place left to go. And we can finally hear what Waikei's trying to tell us. He's been trying to tell us for a while. It's like everything seems to get in the way of the story he wants to tell. It's like, yeah, this child was born, like, what's going on? Specifically, we're going to get the answers, I promise. And I already have the PSP thing recorded as far as the overview of Lunar Silver Star Harmony that'll be appended to that part when I do the edit on it. So that's going to be on the 16th of the 23rd, specifically. Yeah, I'm just around doing homework right now, bored. All right, if nothing else, giving a perspective of that, getting ready also for that perspective of that show, and also of what you had, because I know you mentioned, you pointed out a specific speedrun of that game. I have watched it. Mostly the one thing I have not watched on it, just to give you a little bit of an indication, has been the end of it, because since I played it on the PSP, as far as the reveal, or the way the story's played out, I'm letting it play fresh as far as what I see on PlayStation. It's not going to be much different still. Just get that idea. So it'll be a little bit of a different case as far as it. But point is that I have watched that specifically as much as I can for the purpose of it. I'll have a link to that when we do link lists for the purpose of that show as well. And I'll be on the 16th to 23rd at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, one of those. Whichever one it isn't, though, the other one will be back at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Saturday, whichever one it is, the 16th to 23rd of March. That is going to be for the start of Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3 for the Game Boy. I've been asked for that by Electverse, and it's also something I've been wanting to get to because we are 30 years of that wonderful Game Boy game. The Wario Land game, the first one I ever played, is a terrific game. It is going to be our first multi-part portable game, is worth pointing out, as far as something that's not Switch. Fine, because every game on Switch feasibly is portable. But as far as old portable handheld device, we're running 2 parts on this one because I want to get all the treasures and show off all of the levels. Specifically, not that it's a very long game, because we've been doing it in 2 parts. But for whichever week we don't have the Lunar part, we're going to have the start of Wario Land for the Game Boy, and I'm looking forward to getting that. And then at the end of the month, on March 30th, we're doing our April Fool's Day show. We are doing Justice League Task Force for the Super Nintendo. Developed by Blizzard, as it was, as far as a fighting game with DC characters. A little bit of an update on that one. I've been doing practice as far as it. The game is insanely stiff as far as how some of the stuff is for special attacks specifically. There's also going to be a lot of flashing light warnings whenever there is a case of a one battle. It's also a case where you have to beat the game on at least its medium difficulty in order to see all of the endings, or see the full ending for characters. And there are 6 characters. I want to show off all of the endings as far as the characters. I'm going to do my practice as much as I can to try and show some of that off as much as I can, but I'm also going to be taking a little bit of a safe route out, potentially, if we can't do that, because this game is really difficult as far as how it is, and unforgiving. And even though there are infinite continues on the Super Nintendo version, unlike on the Sega Genesis, I don't know if I can do this, and to avoid the fact of, hey, I'm going to be spending like 3 hours on one fight, I'm going to be buying myself a Super Nintendo Game Genie device. There are codes for this game I found online. I'm going to test them. I will have that as a backup, and one of the codes I found was basically making it so that the computer will not do anything in a battle, so I'll always be able to win, if I have to do that, because I want to show off all those endings. I'm going to do what I can to make sure that happens, but as I said, I need a safety net on that one. I don't think I can do it otherwise. So I will have that in the background. I'll see what's going on. I'll see that over the next couple of weeks when I procure one of those devices, which I will soon enough. And that will be our way to show that game, because I said, what's the scope of this? The scope of this is going to be showing off the story mode specifically, and also some of the other modes, particularly the battle stuff. It's not a whole lot, but just enough. So what I'll do is I will give it the college try as far as seeing if we can do it going through fully without cheating, but if I can't, we'll put the cheat code in. And since I'm running the Super Nintendo through the RetroTink 5X, we can turn the console off, no problem. But I said, I want to give the full look as far as that, because there was another one I was requested for that was the first one to see that. So, we'll give that perspective, going to our stuff of DC specifically. At some point, we'll also play a good DC game, I promise, as far as a full show, because there's definitely some really good ones that way. And it's not a horrible game. It's just that there's things about it that are annoying as far as pulling off the special moves. The special moves are insanely hard to pull off. I mean, it plays okay outside of that, but just the case that, fine, the AI is pretty relentless, even on the medium difficulty. So I was like, okay, I want to be set. So that's going to be our way of being set, so I just want to put that out there. And then in February, the dates of this are going to be a little up in the air. One of them is going to be the finale of Pokemon Violet here, going through the story mode with Edwack and Nikki. That'll be a Friday program whenever we do it. We'll also have the finale of Wario Land, Super Mario Land 3 that month. We will also have the start of Croc Legend of the Gobos for the No, I keep saying that. It's associated as a PlayStation franchise because the sequel's on PlayStation as well. Playing Croc Legend of the Gobos on the Sega Saturn because Nocturne is going to be playing that like this game specifically as a blind run, and also I think partially because her time and attention is going to be fully dedicated to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is out on February 29th for the PlayStation 5. She'll be playing that game like crazy. I'll be playing it too as much as I can, but it's also something I got to balance stuff for show and other things I've got going. And I've been playing through Final Fantasy VII Remake over the past week and a half. Almost done with them. I'm about chapter 17, actually. So I am actually almost done with it. And then I have to do the intermission chapters with Yuffie. So I'll be set for when that game comes out. And I have my pre-order in for it as well, because I've been having a great time as far as that. And it'll also be the case of me beating a Final Fantasy game for the first time. And now I'm sort of in a race with the Crochet Nerd 64 with it, because like he's beaten tons of Final Fantasy games. But when he did the pull-up challenge as far as Jules in, when in chapter 14, he was like, on PS4, I couldn't do this. This was a pain in the ass. I had to stop it. I was like, fine, let me do this. I eventually did it. It took me like an hour, though, so it was not an easy case. We're kind of in a race to the end, as it is. But she'll be set to that, so she won't feasibly have to practice too much on Croc as far as like going blindly. And she said, like, hey, guide me that way to a certain extent. Like, fine, sure. Definitely will do that. Good night. I enjoyed the show. Thank you, Dollyfin, for sure. And the last stuff as far as the schedule that we got going. Okay, let me make sure this as far as April's concerned. Yeah, because we have Croc. All right, we have the next part of Metal Gear Solid 2. Right, forgot. We're still be doing the Snake Tales. And then in May, we have finale of Metal Gear Solid 2. We'll have the next part of Croc. We will have Title Legends for Xbox as far as our compilation program for May. I guess I should probably relabel it that way. It's going to be Memorial Day, but honestly, for Memorial Day weekend. But I think I'm not going to do it on Memorial Day weekend this year as it is. The dates for some of these things are going to be up in the air, but I think for Memorial Day weekend, I'll tell you what we're going to do. Start of Super Mario Sunshine for GameCube, although I'm going to be using the Switch version. I mentioned that earlier tonight, as far as how it is for the graphical fidelity. the fact that I can still use the GameCube controller, and also for the purpose of showing off later a bunch of the amazingly hilarious and interesting things we found on the test play, which I've been doing on my work break for the past month and a half. And I already have about 80 of the shines of the 120. We're going 120. Rick Sabri wanted to see this, and I'm getting ready for that. That's one I'm definitely practicing for sure to get everything. And also getting ready for the Poison River. Oh my god. I mean, I've been practicing that one. It's also something we're not doing Poison River until I max out my lives. But point is that that's going to be one of the shines we have to do as far as going through that game. It is a great game, though, so that's going to be that experience. And a lot of great summer fun and laughs to be had on that one as the challenge going through. And yeah, that's what our schedule's looking like for now, and other stuff to come. Maybe some updates as far as stuff we're going to have coming in June, I think, when we talk to Edwack and Nikki next week as far as the show they're going to be on. As, yeah, get your, I love you, Skeledirge, but you have to get your jaw out of my crotch. Sorry. He's like, fine, I didn't mean to do it. The game's just coded this way. Like, fine. And, yeah, look how sleepy Ampharos and Dockspoon are. But, alright. We'll have some updates as far as other stuff, because I think he has a game he might be doing starting in June. If we can figure that, he might need it feasibly as far as himself, and I get that, and we all do need that, for sure. We all need something to be able to relax you and have a great time with. That's why we do the show. That's why we have such great discussions as far as the show, and I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for watching Super Bowl Game Saturday. Hope you have a great rest of your night, great rest of your weekend, and a great week coming forward. Maybe a holiday weekend for you, as it is perhaps on Monday. But either way, have a great week. I'll see you on Friday, February 23rd for Freddy's... I was like, no, it's not Freddy Fisher's game. We'll see you on Friday, February 23rd for Pajama Sam, No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside, and Putt Putts Goes to the Moon with Edwack, and of course led by Nikki. We named Super Bowl Game Saturday as it is, so there you go. Alright, until next week, have a great rest of your night. Thank you so much for everything. Glad you enjoyed the show, Dolly Finn and Protorova. Thank you for stopping by. See you next time. Take care, everybody.